Hello again, Struck. Welcome back to another stream of mine. Today I will be continuing my Drain Train playthrough from the last 2 days, from the last 2 nights. And today the stream would be longer because, well, I'm starting earlier. I'm starting at 12:42 p.m. So we've got around 8 hours of streaming ahead of us. So let's see how far I can take this build, how far I can push with this setup in regards to levels. Can I get level 60 within those hours? If not, how close can I get? Let's see. Okay, Bloodmaster, the Drain Train build. Oh, abort the Drain Train. That reminds me, I need to unspec my Spinning Blades point, because it's not needed. So before I start Act 2, and yes, I'm at the beginning of Act 2, I will do the Drain Train. Oh, and someone followed me last night right after my stream ended. Automaticus8, if he ends up watching this, thank you Automaticus8 for following me on Twitch. Let's see now. I'm gonna just remove some points. There's at least one point I need to unspec because I don't need it. Actually, there's a few more because I did finish the set, meaning I can remove some more points. For example, I no longer need this point. And since I get +2 levels, I don't need this one. I'm actually gonna keep this one because I want to get this to tier 3. Soon for survivability. And let's see, what else? I've got 7 points. 7 points with 3 more points coming. Exactly enough for... Actually, I'm only gonna need 8 points. So that means I can put 2 more points into something. 2 more points into something. Just wondering. I really think I need to remove either shotgun or flamethrower carp from the setup, so I can maybe implement Blood Seekers into the setup. But since I'm gonna need Dance of Death, maybe no Blood Seekers, but I would need Dance of Death. So I'm probably gonna have to remove one of the train cars. I wish I could remove Build Train, but we can't. But yeah, it's kind of tough deciding what to keep, what to remove. By the way, let's check that Doom Pipe that dropped last night from the end of Act 1. It doesn't seem bad, but again, basic attack damage, it's not gonna give me a bonus, so let's just keep moving with the quest. So we're at the beginning of Act 2. I haven't done the first quest, I'm starting it right now. I've only talked to the NPCs to take the quest, but I haven't been out of the outpost. Okay. Taking its time to load, it seems. Here we go. Should I just rush? Or should I take my time to kill enemies for XP? I guess rushing the story, I can then always catch up with levels after the story. But if I find myself feeling weak, I always stop and do some mapworks portals. They always help. The first few quests here I can probably rush without feeling too weak. Although, that reminds me, I'm gonna need poison defense. How's my poison defense? 44% damage prevented. Meaning I have to find gauntlets with poison defense to catch up on that. Ideally some more cosmic pieces, but not relying on finding that many cosmic pieces this early. I'm actually surprised I found 3 cosmic pieces already with this playthrough before even reaching Act 2. And two of them being the helmet and the breastplate. Pretty decent. So I can use the Doom Pipe. Wait, where's the way? Oh, that's a dead end, never mind. Oh, I can rush this one. Alright, let's kill the champions and the elite, and the legendary enemy, and then I'm gonna rush to the boss fight. I gave myself a window for rushing by getting a few levels yesterday from Mapworks, from 15 to 18. This really allows me now to try and rush a little. Snake stick, okay. Come on. Okay, this one's been dealt with. But yeah, I'm pretty happy with how they fixed the endgame drop rates, and thankfully they didn't nerf the early game drop rates, and I'm getting every now and then a legendary. Even if it's a Sneku stick, it's still a legendary. So it's still good to see those things constantly dropping. What was this one? Bartering. Bartering, okay. Go barter for me, pet. Oh, it was Corpse Fire Crypt, the quest. I keep forgetting it. It's this early in the story. The Sylvia Rouser quest. My invisible train. keep moving. Wait, that's not the way. Okay, I'm gonna try and rush it as quickly as I can. I mean, I'm still trying to make sure the train is killing some things on the way as I'm moving. Yeah, we're pretty tanky now. I'm loving the whole idea of a drain train. And that's without me even using shield car. If I use shield car, he can be much tankier. That might be something I will experiment with later on when I beat the story. With shield car in the mix for extra damage reduction stacking. To be able to rotate between the drain, not the drain, but the living barrier damage reduction, the hammer spin damage reduction, and the shield car damage reduction. That's three things that can give you 50%. To max it out to 90% with the damage reduction from melee hits and melee attacks. You're practically gonna be 100% uptime on the 90% cap of damage reduction. But since the last update, there's been something going on with damage reduction. And welcome back, Thomas Prime. Welcome back. How are you today? As you can see, I'm pushing some levels, leveling up. On this hero. I'm gonna start using this mace because it's much better DPS than the sword, even though I'm losing the sword procs. It's a better overall weapon. Let's sell some stuff.
Hiya. Looking for some gear?
And
See you next time.
talk to the swamps here. But yeah, I was saying there's something weird with damage reduction. I mean, I know that from the patch notes they mentioned damage reduction is now additive, is now multiplicative, not additive. But the way it works is, when I stack two sources of damage reduction in my inventory, it shows me damage reduction 50% and underneath it damage reduction 50%. And that's not right. Because that means my damage reduction never goes more than 50%. Before it used to tell me damage reduction 50, 60, 70, 90%, and it never went more than 90%. So I'm gonna have to experiment more with damage reduction when I've got more points, when I've got this one leveled up to be 70% fighter spirit. We'll see. There's a lot of things I wanna test. Because again, I really still have no idea exactly which damage reduction the patch note refers to, but I'm assuming it's the damage reduction that you get from things like hammer spin and like living barrier. That's the damage reduction I think they changed. But I can try and demonstrate it. Although it's easier to demonstrate it with the dummy, but I'm gonna try and show you. So if I were to hit this enemy, see, my damage reduction is 50%. If I were to hit another enemy and then use this skill, my damage reduction is 50% and then another 50%. Does that mean the second 50% gives me 50% of the old 50% for a total of 75? Or does that mean it's a bug and it never goes past 50%? And this is just not the way I want the damage reduction visualized as a stat. I would want to see the total end number, the amount of damage I can prevent, like it used to be before. If I was at 70, it would show me 70. If I was at 90, it would show me 90. The way it's showing it now seems very, very user unfriendly, because I don't know the exact total number, and I don't want to have to try and guess how the formula works. I would like to just know my total damage reduction. That's all I want to know. But seeing 50% twice seems wrong to me. Well, apparently they made it, Chromatic, welcome back. Apparently they made it easier to level from 20 to from 2 to 20, because they reduced the HP of enemies. But it's still easier to level 20 to 40 than 2 to 20. I can definitely confirm that. I tested it. I started this hero on Ridiculous, then I moved to normal, because Ridiculous still felt like a slog, especially when fighting champions and bosses. So even though they reduced the HP of those enemies, it is still taking a while to kill them, much longer than I would want to be able to kill an enemy. And yeah, it's definitely still hard to level the first few levels, and that's probably why many people may not like the game, because the beginning, the thing that greets you, your initial first few levels of the game are boring, and people get bored and quit before they have even finished the game or leveled up the hero to the maximum. Not everyone, but there's some people who do that. Some people who would quit this game in the first 2-3 hours of them playing the game, before even beating Act 1, because of the slow progression of certain things. And in general, it's much easier to level up after level 20, because you've built up enough items, you've gotten enough skills, you've unlocked your level 20 skills, and level 20 skills are a huge change. They're a game changer for many builds. Right now I can use level 20 skills due to a bug. There's a bug that allows you to use every single skill without unlocking it. So even though I don't have this unlocked, I still have it here. Even though I don't have this unlocked, I still have it here. That's the bug. I don't think I can get this because I don't have an extra point, but if I had an item that gives me +1 to Dance of Death, I would have been able to wear that item and to get Dance of Death on my skill bar as well. So yeah, there's things to consider, things like that to consider. Okay, what was my quest here? To find Zephyrus. Let's see. Oh, he's not here for sure. No, I see where he could be. Let's see, come on.
for weeks.
Come on, come on.
This is unacceptable.
Ah. Come on, stop fucking talking to the NPC. It keeps clicking on the NPC without me wanting to click on him.
The Imperial researcher has been spying on my Hyvid colony.
So to Maktar's Cove. Yeah, but first let's get this. And yeah, what do we get next? I'm actually gonna get the next checkpoint, the next waypoint, and then go to Maktar's Cove. Should be around there somewhere. Almost level 20, which means I can max out my flamethrower car very soon. Come on, come on. And now we can go to Maktar's Cove. Let's go.
You have a new quest. Thank you again, adventurer. I hope I can return the favor one day.
And off to Bogwood Hall. I'm just gonna restock on potions.
I've observed some netherite here in the swamp while researching.
Also get a spectacle for good measure.
The Hyvid appear to be starting a new colony. It's unprecedented. The Hyvid have always maintained one single colony.
Pistol with 97, sword with 75.
Started a new one. If this continues, that's bad news.
And damage with versus Hyvid, that's actually pretty good. The damage versus Hyvid. So this pistol is my new weapon, I guess.
Snuff it out. There's not much time before the new queen hatches. Once you've eliminated the Hyvid threat, we can figure out what to do about the Netherin.
I'm gonna go and gamble quickly for some gauntlets, I think.
Let's keep this
I'm pretty sure gauntlets with poison defense is what I need. Why does it give me fire defense in Act 2? Seriously, game, why? Why? Again, fire defense. What's wrong with this thing? I'm trying to get poison defense and it just doesn't want to give me. At least I got a green one with poison defense.
Take a chance. Spend some coin. Till next time.
You can't use that skill.
Okay, let's go hit level 20 and max out my flamethrower car. And I still haven't decided what to do after maxing flamethrower car. Do I go for hammer spin tier 3? Do I go for drain max level? I think max level drain would be the best because it's survivability and damage in one neat package. Half-blind gamer says, "Hey man, how are you? I'm good. Enjoying leveling this this drain train setup. How are you? Hope you're enjoying your Monday as well." So yeah, I'm probably gonna max out flamethrower car and then start putting points into drain. Let's put the train here. Razor Saw is here. Should I get Razor Saw? Or ignore it? Let's get it. Band of poison warding. Well, it's better than the current one my pet's wearing, so gotta move out this way. Of course, I got the invisible pet bug again. I mean the invisible train bug. He should stop playing tracks. If the train is gone and not existent, then I should definitely stop playing the tracks on my screen so I could know that something's wrong there. Okay, and I've got 3 points left, which I'm thinking of putting into drain. Oh, fuck, I forgot about Dance of Death. Well, the next level, Dance of Death can wait. I wanted to put 1 point into it at least, and maybe remove shotgun car. Would not have been a bad thing. I'm gonna have to sacrifice shotgun car. Or sacrifice my basic attack. But yeah, I'm not sure that would work well. But flamethrower car is much more useful than shotgun car, so if I were to sacrifice a train car, it will be the shotgun, not the flamethrower. Alright, let's go kill Sora. How Bind Gamer says, I'm good, thanks. I stopped playing because no endgame content. If they fix this, I'm returning. I'm sad because in love with the game, but in the current state it's not for 30 years. Well, yeah, I mean, the endgame is only one. And I knew that this would happen, and I've been saying this for months, that launching the game with just the Fuzzier Dungeon as an endgame activity would make many people quit in the first 2-3 weeks, and that's exactly what happened. I mean, it's common sense to know that how gamers are nowadays. Gamers nowadays expect at least 2-3 activities of endgame. 2 activities is a reasonable amount to give you variety. You get bored of the Fuzzier, you move to the next endgame activity. You move from the new endgame activity, you go to the Fuzzier. Right now we only have Fuzzier, and people are obviously gonna get bored quickly. Because it's very repetitive, it's not rewarding enough. Like you don't feel like you're progressing anything other than a number above your head, and that's probably not enough to make people wanna keep pushing and wanna keep playing it. It's definitely not enough to make me wanna keep pushing. My way of dealing with the lack of endgame is I don't do much endgame. I would probably spend 2, 3, 4 days on a hero, maybe a week on a hero, and then I would move on to the next hero, and I'm just having fun with different builds, experimenting, theory crafting. That's my way of dealing with the shitty variety of activities to do after we beat the game. Now let's read other chat. Thomas Prime said, well said, half blind, the price is too high, maybe if they add more content I would buy it. Well, Thomas Prime, I could agree here. For the amount of content, maybe if they lower the price by a quarter and instead of 40 bucks they ask 30, maybe it might be okay. But keep in mind, by buying the game you're getting a lot of free content eventually that will come. The thing is, this content right now is not in the game, and this means the game is not worth everything. To me it's worth it. To me it's worth it because I can still get my fair share of fun, but I can see how you guys may think otherwise. Expect the game to have much more content. Keep in mind, there's little games that launch with more content than this game had. I don't think Grim Dawn or Path of Exile or Diablo 3 had much more content on day one of launching than this game. I don't remember how much they had, but it probably wasn't that much more. Diablo 3 in fact had an atrocious launch, with many people being unhappy about the caution house and things like that. And yeah, Godfall is coming, and Half-Blind Gamer, look into Godfall. Look into Godfall. It's like Borderlands meets Diablo meets Wolfen. I mean, Borderlands meets Diablo meets Warframe. That's what I wanted to say, not Wolfen but Warframe. So it's like a mix between Borderlands and Warframe with some Diablo water elements and things like that. Or maybe you can even remove Diablo from the equation and just Borderlands meets Warframe, something like that. Or an easier way to tell you what Godfall is: Warframe without the guns and without the massive open zones where you can see other people. Although they're not massive, they're just you and your party. But yeah, without the big zones. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. I think it's gonna be pretty nice of a game. I will get it. I'm still waiting to see if someone would offer a deal where I can save 5 or 10 or 15% of the game price. But all of those code websites like Kingwin, etc., they don't have Godfall there. But it's definitely worth checking out as a game, and I will be playing it and streaming it. But yeah, Warframe without guns is the first theme that comes to mind when when I saw this game. I was like, okay, they're not reinventing the new genre. Because see, when they first announced the game, they said we invented a new genre, the Wooter Swasher, blah blah blah. They were just so overhyping the game. It's not something new. They just took the guns out of Warframe and called it a new genre. Wooter Swasher. It's not new. They're not the first to do it. There are so many games, especially on console, that have done it 10, 15, 20 years ago. Things like this have existed since a long time. There's Dark Souls. There's so many third-person RPGs, ARPGs, with character progression and wood. There's Darksiders, not the new one, the old Darksiders. They were pretty close to this type of third-person wooting, swashing experience. But yeah, they kind of decided to overhype it to make people think they're making something new, groundbreaking, etc. When in fact they just took the guns out of Warframe. But it looks like a fun game, and all that's important for Godfall is to have a good itemization system, a good skills and build system, and to keep the content coming every few months, every 3, 4, 5 months, to have some nice expansions, nice content. That should be a good thing to do. Juan Esteban says, man, I have to say the end game is boring. The same, and it's too easy to play on ridiculous. Anyway, I played Torchlight 2 again for the 4th time, man. What a game. But if you compare this to Vanilla Torchlight 2, what do you guys think? Vanilla Torchlight 2 or Torchlight 3? I personally like Torchlight 3 better than Vanilla without mods Torchlight 2. But Torchlight 2 with mods can offer a lot. And yeah, the end game is boring, and I've been saying this since my first time of trying it. I tried this end game long ago for the first time. And I immediately had some feedback, and I gave them that feedback. So far I haven't seen any of the things I suggested being implemented. Any of the things that I said are not fun improved. Other than the affixes. I told them that some affixes are terrible, and they've already improved that. The blazing affix, the acidic end affix, those affixes were terrible. They were one-shotting you. Once you reach the higher stages of the Fazir, you would die super quickly from those. And thankfully they at least remedied this part, but there's lots of other things that need to be changed to make this an enjoyable experience. Okay, I'm wondering how to rework the skills. Okay, I'm gonna put this here, and I'm gonna put this here where I'm used to having it. But yeah, again, as I predicted before the game launched, that if they launch with this little end game content, people would quit quickly, and this is what happened. They did. It was kind of obvious that this would happen. At least to me, it was obvious, because I kind of know what people like. I talk with gamers. I constantly get different types of people in my stream with different preferences, but in general, there's almost always one thing in common, and people like endgame variety. That's the one thing in common. People like endgame variety, and people like build diversity and balance between the different abilities. So it's obvious that if you launch a game with just one endgame activity, people would just not like it. See, there's something they could have done that would have alleviated the boringness, and that's making a system that allows us to scale the monsters in the story zones to our level after beating the story. That wouldn't have required any additional models to be designed, any additional monsters. That wouldn't have required anything additionally designed other than a system and to code that system for scaling monster levels. And then all they could have done is just reskinned, repainted some of the champions and bosses, place them at random places where they can spawn, call them Ubers, and make them stronger and better, and post a list of the zones for each Uber that players can try and hunt those Ubers. That would have been an easy, in brackets cheap way to add endgame activities to the game without needing to do much other than some coding and some reskinning of some enemies that we already have instead of designing new ones. And then later maybe they can change those with new completely fresh enemies while keeping the old ones as placeholders until then. Another thing that would have been pretty easy to do is to not nerf the map works. They nerf the map works so much. People who don't enjoy the Fazir and were doing map works, some people quit the game because they fucked up the map works. They reduced the drop of map works from contracts by 6. You could get 6 maps every 10 levels, now you can get 1. And that's not fun. I would have been doing mostly map works. Yeah, now we have items that drop in the Fazir, and now we are getting forced to farm Fazir if we want to get those items. Which I'm not a fan of, but I understand, and they're not the first to do it, to make exclusive content, exclusive drops for one type of content. That's normal, that's to be expected. Every game has something like it. But yeah, mapworks, first they should not have removed the NPC that sells mapworks. If people want to do mapworks, why shouldn't they? What's the point of having the mapwork system if you're gonna nerf the chances of getting mapworks portals by so much? Obviously they're trying to push people into doing the boring Fazir dungeon instead of doing the good and fun mapworks portals. And mapworks would have added a little bit of variety to the end game, to when people get bored from the Fazir, if the mapwork system was working how it used to work in the alpha, where you can buy portals, and when the portal takes you to multiple stages, not just go in, beat some enemies, go into the boss room and that's it, but to have stage 1, stage 2 and then stage 3, that could have been something different than the Fazir as an experience, because the maps maybe could have taken longer, and they could have just done some special affixes that only apply to the mapworks portals to make it different than the Fazir. That could have been a different activity. They might have added some... See, mapworks is something that they could have used as an extra endgame activity, but they decided to nerf it to oblivion, to make it something that everyone avoids using, instead of using it as an extra endgame activity that would add more value to the game. And they had the system in the alpha, so instead of removing it, they should have kept it. I just don't understand the decision and the logic behind this decision. Why remove the mapworks, the old mapworks system? Why remove the seller that used to sell us green and white maps? Why nerf the drops of mapworks portals from contracts? When it could have added much more value and maybe kept some of the people who quit due to lack of endgame variety. Instead of adding endgame variety, they removed endgame variety just a little bit before the launch, 1-2 months before the launch. there. But in general, I'm still a big fan of this game. I still like a lot of the things they did. Some of the things really made no sense, and I'm not a big fan of some of the choices they made for the game. But overall, the good things they've been adding have been more and more and more eventually the past few months or the past year or so. I really need to find a new chest or here. Oh, that reminds me, I've got a new socket here, not a new socket, a new slot. Should I get Centrifugal Demolisher or maybe... Oh yeah, I know what I'm gonna get. I'm gonna get this.
Traveler, do not be alarmed. I'm speaking to you through the gem on my alpaca.
Let's see if I missed some chat messages. Yeah, Godfall comes on the 12th of November, PS5 and Epic Games exclusive for now. Oh, Valhalla is out? When did Assassin's Creed Valhalla come out? I must have missed this one out. I didn't know it's out already. Interesting. Huh, I might I might consider playing it sometime. I might consider playing it sometime, but I'm so busy with other games. I guess that's why I never even realized the new Assassin's Creed was out. Is it as good as the previous two Assassin's Creeds, the Egypt and Greece ones? Because I really did enjoy those as a system. They seemed more like an RPG game, less of a stealth game. And I'm not a fan of stealth games, but I'm a big fan of RPG games.
That spell can't be cast. You can't cast that.
See, Thomas, this is exactly what I was saying yesterday. I don't understand why some people don't think those attacks in the game don't feel impactful. I think exactly the opposite. I think this game has combat that feels just as impactful as the combat in WoW, and especially when using basic attacks, you can definitely see some of the animations really making a big difference. So this is something. What exactly about your attacks doesn't feel impactful? Because to me, every single attack feels very impactful in this game. So I've been wondering, when people say that the combat doesn't feel impactful, what exactly doesn't feel impactful to them? Every time I hit an enemy with any type of weapon or any type of skill, I feel like it's doing its job. I feel like it's doing what it's supposed to do. There are probably one or two skills that I don't like. For example, I don't like Torque Swing. This skill, I'm gonna show you which skill I don't like. See this skill. I'm not a fan of this skill. Long cooldown, and long cooldown as well. For such a long cooldown, this skill is so underwhelming. Okay, let's go back to Spike Drive. I think I might have missed the Sunken Ruins. I think it's this way somewhere. Or maybe it's not this way. So it's to the north, I guess. Maybe the cartoony style takes it away from you, because there is screen shaking. I don't like screen shaking. In fact, that's one of the things that is the most annoying in games for me, when they do camera shaking. So I normally disable the camera shake, because it's just a gimmick for me that I don't like. But yeah, some of the things, especially on the Railmaster has one of the smoothest animations in the most impactful combat. Slammer Railmaster. You have skills like Pound, like Spike Drive, like Blasting Charge that do feel pretty nice. But yeah, probably the cartoony style is the thing that might make it seem like it's not as impactful to some. The sound design is definitely not as cinematic as Wosen, but it's still decent. I mean, when I'm doing something, I still feel the sound matches the skill. For example, this one. It does match, it's not too annoying. This one. I can hear the boom. This one, I can feel the things traveling through the ground and turning the ground upside down as they're traveling. I can feel this in the sound. I think Erika is very good at her job. There's only one sound I don't like, and that's the sound that right now is used for when you're what should I call it? When you try to enter a portal that you can't enter. This used to be when your skill is on cooldown. They removed it eventually from that. I actually sent feedback that I don't like this sound for when a skill is in cooldown. And now that skill is only used when you're trying to enter a portal that you can't access yet. And it's fine because I rarely encounter this sound anymore. But it's like, it sounds like ding, like a drum, like a metal clanking kind of annoying sound. It definitely didn't fit when something is on cooldown to have this sound. But again, different people have different preferences regarding its sound or animations. So I can understand how something I do like myself, someone else may not like. You can't expect everyone to like the exact same things you do, and vice versa. And yeah, Torchlight 3 is not everyone's cup of tea. And there's many things in the game that are very different than how people are used to seeing things work in other games. So that's one reason why many people may not like the game, where others would just love it. I just wish there was again more variety to the end game, so I don't have to get my fun from testing new heroes instead of from playing with the same hero over and over. The train got bugged again. How does this train keep constantly getting bugged? I just can't understand what's happening to my train to suddenly disappear. It's not like it's dying. Or maybe it is, it's just the game doesn't tell you in any way that the train has been destroyed. But again, if the train gets destroyed, why do I keep laying tracks?
It's trapped.
It would be nice if the narrator tells you that the train has been destroyed. If only I had a melee weapon, would have helped so much with the survivability. Come on, game, drop me a good sword. That's all I want, a good sword, one-handed sword. Or I can try using the rail hammer, but I'm gonna lose my chance to swow if I use this rail hammer. What if I were to wife bound this sword? I'm gonna lose a little bit of damage, but maybe it's gonna be worth it. Let's see. Still wanna keep that chance to swow, cause it does improve the damage. Let's see if I missed some chat. Nerd Gamer says this game is dead now, I'm set. Why would you be sad, Nerd Gamer, about the game? What do you mean the game is dead? There's still a ton of people. Well, not a ton, but there's still a decent amount of people playing the game. I mean, today it's Monday, so probably Monday early in the morning in the Europe. There won't be that many people playing it. But if I were to go and check the statistics, we can know the exact number. I'm gonna do it after this to see exactly how many people are playing the game. I think once they add some more endgame, many people might consider returning, as long as they don't take too long to do this, because if they do it too late, it's not gonna be really fun, because many people would have already written the game out. Ah! Annoying portal. Okay, I can check it now. Let's see how many people are online in the game right now. So 730 players right now, with 1700 peak, 24-hour peak. Which is not bad. It's not bad, 1700 24-hour peak for a Sunday. But yeah, it's not great, but it's not terrible. For example, let's look at some other games like Chronicon. 730 players right now as well, 1100 peak. Let's look at Warhammer Chaosbane. This is what I would call a dead game. 68 players right now in Warhammer Chaosbane on Steam. But see, this is only Steam numbers. This is only Steam numbers, and obviously this is what happened to Chaosbane. Boom! After launch. So between May 27th, 2019 and July 2019, that's how they lost from 4,600 to 277 players That's so many so many numbers, so many percentages of the player base, like 95%, maybe 97% of the player base gone just like that because they didn't do well in the first few months. That's why I'm saying the first 2-3 months are crucial to a game's development and patching. If Torchlight 3 doesn't want to have the same thing that happened to Chaos Bane happen to the game, yeah, they need to make sure they do some more end game and provide more diversity, more variety, more things to do. It's hard to compete with free-to-play games who have had years of development and years of constant content updates when people are expecting your new game to have as much content as those games. It's just not fair to expect this game to have as much content as Grim Dawn or Path of Exile or Diablo 3 or some of the other veteran games who have been out there for a long time. But people do expect it. That's how people are. That's how people are. They would expect this game to have as much variety as veteran games. You see how I'm getting hit even though I'm not within the lines. I'm not in the lines where the arrows are gonna hit. Yet I still get hit because there's two things that can hit you. I didn't want to get debated by this portal, but they've designed it in such a shitty way, where if you kill a phase beast, it spawns the portal right in front of you. And when you click on the phase beast portal, it doesn't give you a pop-up, are you sure you want to enter? It enters immediately. They really need to add a pop-up that asks you whether you want to enter. Because I didn't want to enter this stupid portal and get debated. Alright, let's go kill the Railmaster. It's time. Alright, let's keep moving. I'm gonna try and max out Drain as soon as I can. Oh, this is the sound I was talking about. It doesn't want to play the sound, okay.
What have we here? An empty pedestal, a freshly collapsed tunnel.
Regarding Torchlight 2 characters or Torchlight 3 characters, well, I don't know. I mean, I liked some of the Torchlight 2 characters a lot, but I also love the Torchlight 2 characters. I love the Dusk Mage, and I think I love the Dusk Mage more than the Ember Mage as a character design. I love the Engineer, and neither the Railmaster nor the Forged can provide the same experience. It's like a completely different thing. And I really like dual wielding classes, so I like melee dual wielders, and the Berserker was pretty fun. I also love dual wielding pistols with the Outlander. I wish they would do it in this game to drop dual wielding two-handers. Two-handers in brackets, so they could make it. I've already suggested it is on a Mayhem Monday. An easy way to make sure that if and when they add dual wielding, it's balanced. To drop in pairs. For example, you don't find one weapon, then find another weapon, equip one in the main hand, equip one in the off hand. You find them together. So you find dual pistols. For example, you find sharpshooters dual pistols. You find twin cannons or something like that, twin revolvers. Or you find twin daggers, or you find twin swords, twin blades. So you find them as a pair, and then you equip them the same way you would equip a two-handed weapon, and they would have the same behavior as a two-handed weapon as far as the game is concerned. Just visually, they would look like you're wearing two weapons and shooting one after the other and hitting with one after the other. I think that's a very nice way of doing it without adding extra coding hours to make a system that reduces the damage of your offhand by X%, to make it balanced. So visually they can be two-hander and they can be dual wielding one-handed weapons like dual daggers, dual swords, dual maces, dual pistols, but when the game is concerned they would work like two-handed weapons. The same way I would equip a rail hammer, it would have the exact same things. For example, I find double pistols, they would have crit chance the same way a two-handed weapon would have. This is a bugged weapon, by the way, the hand cannon. It shouldn't have crit chance because it's a one-handed weapon. And this is a very nice way to add dual wielding in this game. Of course, it would still require a lot of development because they have to animate how every hero would be handling the weapons, how one weapon would be shooting, then the other, then the first, then the other, or whether it will be shooting one weapon, then the second, then both weapons at once for a bigger hit. The same way some other games do it when you have dual wielding with weapons. They would have to animate everything and do the rigging and everything, and that takes a while. So even if they decide to add dual wielding in the game in this easier way, where they don't have to code offhand fall-off damage and rebalance suffixes, it still would require a ton of work. But I would love to see dual wielding at one point in this game, whenever they have time for it. It's not at the top of my priority list, but it's definitely something that would look super fun and cool. And I just love dual wielding in games. Regardless whether it's ranged or melee dual wielding, I just love it. And there we go.
Bring back the water and take it to your young man.
Okay. Should I lose defense but gain poison defense and block chance? What's my next quest? Maktar's Cove. I'm probably gonna get the next zone, checkpoint, whatever, and then go to Maktar's Cove. The next one should be the protected trail. So maybe I can get to the protected trail and then reach Maktar's Cove from there. And by the way, I might have missed some chat where people were saying something about Wosen, because I did say I did see Thomas saying please don't check Wosen, but I'm not sure who that was referring to. I mean, I've played Wosen. I've played Wosen when it was called Umbra. And I've played Wosen before the launch, and I've played Wosen after the launch. And for me, when it was called Umbra, it was the most fun and most enjoyable to play. Because it was unique. But then they got rid of all that made Wosen, all that made Umbra what it was. And they went for something completely different, for something generic, for something copy-pasted out of every other ARPG, which may not be a bad thing, but the way they did certain things definitely ended up pretty bad. But my biggest problem with Wosen, as I've said many times over and over in my stream, is the XP rates, the drop rates, the non-existent crafting control. You have zero control over your crafting in Wosen, over what gems you put. And see, it's broken. It was not as it was supposed to be. In Wosen we were supposed to put gems inside of our weapon and then use some orbs, and then those orbs would give us stats based on the gems that we've socketed. But then you would get something that's not on either of the gems you've socketed. So if you socket green gems, you could get some affixes that are not on the red gems but on the blue and green and yellow. And that just killed the whole system for me. It was such a failure that they were promising before the game launched, you can control your affixes, you would be able to reroll and get your desired affixes by using those consumables together with sockets, and then in the end you get zero control, and it was much better to just not socket anything and just keep rerolling. But the drop rates of those consumables were terrible, the drop rates of affinity was terrible, the drop rates of uniques were terrible. They even nerfed the NPC that was selling uniques to only sell one. They just focused too much on nerfing things instead of making the game more fun and more balanced by boosting the weak things. Okay, let's
as much void ember as you can find. Cut off her supply. Post haste.
let's try and move to the next place. We're getting close to the end of this act. It's becoming much easier, and when I get Drain max level, it will be even easier. But yeah, Wosen, when it was Umbra, it had the beginnings of a nice game. It seemed like they wanted to make something like Grim Dawn, like Diablo 2. But then they decided to make something like Diablo 3, but but much worse when it comes to when it comes to certain aspects of the game. For example, in Diablo 3 you can return to the old story zones and do bounties. In Wolcen, once you go into the endgame mode, you could not do anything else than the endgame dungeons, the endgame rifting, or whatever they were calling it, expeditions, or whatever the name was. So they just had so much content that they weren't reusing. They could have easily made some sort of Uber system or Nemesis system or whatever you want to call it, where you could go back to the story zones and try and hunt down stronger versions of enemies you've encountered through the story in Wolcen. But no, they just let this extra map design go to waste and only be part of the main game of the story, where they could have reused it and found out a nice way to just take advantage of those things, the same way Diablo 3 did, the same way Grim Dawn is making you revisit some of the story zones to hunt Nemesis enemies.
You can't cast that here. You can't use that skill.
So that's one of the few things that they could have used to make some extra endgame for less development man hours needed. We'll see what Wolcen will be once they release the first Chronicle. I'm not sure whether it has already launched. Let me check. Wolcen Discord announcements, sneak peek about Chronicle 1. That's from September. So from the 24th of September, we haven't heard anything from Wolcen Studio. But they missed their chance to launch the game, to launch that Chronicle, not the game, but to release that Chronicle at a good time. Now there's other games coming like Godfall, like Cyberpunk. So probably the best time to do their new Chronicle would be next year. Because this year people would be busy playing other things. Not sure many people would want to return to Wolcen if they have games like Godfall and Cyberpunk 2077 to play. Something new and fresh with nice combat. Who goes there? Oh, look at that, that's a lot of them. Let's group them up together. Let's do this, and then do this, and then do this, and this, and this, and this. Oh no, why did they go there? Seriously? They just ran away from the battle. And they call themselves Hivit. Let's stop killing extra enemies. I think I'm good with my levels. Level 25 in a 25 zone. I can afford a little bit of rushing forward. So, which way do I go? Oh yeah, it's here. But Drinker saved me.
That spell cannot be cast. You can't carry anymore. That's
Thankfully I didn't get one shot so I could heal back up.
your pack is full.
Well, they were sneak peeking walls and stuff in September. If they have been sneak peeking in September, they probably would be ready by December. But I think December would be a very bad time to launch this. December, the biggest game of the year is launching in December. Cyberpunk 2077. Yeah, it's launching around 21st of December, I think, if I'm not mistaken. So maybe if they launch around the 10th of December, that Chronicle, that would still give people like 11 days to maybe give WoW another go, see if it's worth it, if it's improved enough to keep them playing. But if they do it closer to that date, closer to Christmas, it's not gonna be a great move. The other option would be to wait until middle end of January and then do it then. By that time, most of the hype around Cyberpunk would have kind of died out. Although that's a game that people would be playing for years, especially the hardcore fans of the game. I can see myself playing Cyberpunk over and over and just doing new playthroughs and new builds and testing new expansions and stuff for years to come. But we'll see how it is. Wait, why am I going there? Let's just go rush forward. So my drain is max level. Next I'm thinking of getting max level hammer spin. We need survivability and hammer spin is such a great way to add survivability to any build. We also get extra damage to relic skills from it. Okay, the pet needs to go trade some stuff. I need a new shield with chance to slow and defense, preferably poison. Oh, that's a good sword. That is a good sword. Still not as good as my hand cannon, unfortunately. Alright, am I done with the quest? The crystal fragments. Okay, let's try and find those crystal fragments. Do I kill those crystals? Oh yeah, it's just those crystals. Just the yellow ones. Alright, that should be a quick quest then. We can now go get Cronky Boy. Then my defense is so bad. But that's because I'm using level 15, 4 and 9 items for the skill points. I need to start gambling for some of those things to maybe get new versions of them. Or use legendary gear bundles, that would also help. Okay, after Kronk, I'm gonna leave a portal here maybe, just in case.
Level up. Quest begun.
Okay, Kronk done.
You can't carry any more.
But yeah, the Drain Train is shaping up nicely. It's not much of a train, only flamethrower car and the build train, but that's enough. That's enough for me. It's still a train. So I think it's time to go and do some gambling and do some whatchamacallit, the I should open some bundles. Some legendary gear bundles. Okay, 3 more levels and then we get the damage reduction, and then next I'm probably going to get maybe this damage reduction here, and after that this extra damage to conductor skills, and after that it will be I really wanted to include Blood Seekers in the build, but including Blood Seekers would mean getting rid of the basic attack, and I want to make this a basic attack, blades for cutting, energizer, Dance of Death setup with a sword and shield. Okay, let's go to the city and open some gear bundles. Hopefully I can get new conductor items and slammer items from the cosmic set.
Is there something I can take off your hands? Anytime.
Yeah. Stop closing my inventory, game. How many contract levels have I got? 11. Well, at least I've got one legendary gear bundle for those levels, which should be cosmic pants. Okay, we're replacing the level 9 with level 27, so it's nice. It's nice. Actually, that's like 10%, 9% defense. That's pretty decent change.
You ready to spend? I'm ready to bet. Well,
Let's see the gambler. Maybe I can get a chest piece. This one's pretty nice. This one's also pretty nice.
Is that all?
This one's decent too.
Take a chance. Spend some coin.
Okay, let's gamble for chest. If I get the cosmic chest, it's gonna be great. Although yesterday it was bugged when I was buying one-handed weapons, I could never get a blue one to drop from the gambler. It seemed as if it was buggy and it was only dropping white, green, and legendary. Sometimes there's bugs with the gambler and one of the rarities stops dropping until the next patch. With certain items, not all. So I'm not sure if it's the same for you. Has anyone after the latest patch gotten a one-handed weapon blue from the gambler? Maybe I was just super unlucky, but I spent like 10,000 on one-handed weapons and got 0 blue, only white and green. Maybe they did something, they changed something to the gambler rates. And that might have caused a bug. You have more than enough blue bundles. That's good to hear. And welcome back, Gwaine. Nice to see you. Still haven't decided what my next hero will be. I know it will be a cold heart hero. And I really didn't want to do Forged, but I'm really thinking of making another Cold Heart Forged with servo driven and just do that Vortex Bomb cooldown reduction build with servo driven with the freezing from Cold Heart. I know my next hero needs to be Cold Heart because I want to do a Cold Heart hero so I can have one of each. Lick almost died there. Really need defense. Oh, I was missing my train. I was wondering what's happening. Where the damage was. Your sleep schedule is broken right now, so you are missing me in the evening. Well, that's fine. You can catch me now in the morning or noon, afternoon, depending on the time zone, I guess. You hope they fix today some stuff? I don't think they're gonna be fixing any stuff today. Maybe a hot fix today or tomorrow for the legendary gear bundles. Maybe. Potentially. But normally they do hot fixes on what? Tuesday, Wednesday? Although if it's a hot fix and not a big patch, I don't think there's zero chance to see it in Monday. It's happened before for a hotfix if it's something urgent. So maybe they could remove the legendary gear bundles today. We'll see. Maybe they can fix the thing that lets us use skills we haven't unlocked. at level 3. I mean, at level 3, if you equip the cosmic or any celestial or whatever item in the legendarium, at level 3, if you equip the cosmic breastplate, you can have spike drive at level 3. And the same goes with the helmet, it can give you flamethrower car at level 3. So that's probably something I wouldn't be surprised if they fix it very soon. Because that's making some pretty easy to level up builds in the early levels by having access to the level 20 skills via the legendarium or equipping WoW level class sets. Yeah, this is definitely a well-known bug.
You can't cast that spell here.
But yeah, I expect some fixes this week. For some things. Because yeah, now it's a pretty good time to level up new heroes. To anyone who was planning on leveling up new heroes, you might take the chance, take that opportunity to do it now. While you can still get this easy power.
You can't use that spell.
You have gained a level.
You can't cast that here.
Is this enough void ember, Mother? Not so useless now, am I? You'll finally see just how resourceful I can be, and what happens to those who cross me. I know you had plans, Mother, but all
Quest complete.
Okay,
Received a quest.
Egg of Mayhem. So you can get a good shield to equip. Stinging Wing, not bad. Okay, we're on the final stretch. Final dungeon chain of this act. And Sanctum of the Swarm, there we go. But yeah, the latest patch is probably very broken because we didn't get to do public test realm on this patch, because there was something breaking. There was something that would delete the offline progression for offline players if they're playing single player. switching between the test server and the regular server would have ended up deleting their hero data, and they decided to not let us have test server access for this patch until this one is fixed, until that bug is fixed. And that's why there were so many things that made it through this patch, because they didn't get that extra layer of bug testing that they have been getting via the test realm and people reporting things. Because if it had a week of test realm playing, or even 4 or 5 days of test realm, that would have been more than enough to report some bugs that they can hotfix before the patch even makes its way to other people's hands on the live server. So test realms definitely nice for patching. Can't fucking target him. There we go. Wait, is this a dead end? Yeah, it's a dead end. I'm not sure if it's a Mayhem Monday. It's most likely War and More. I think it should be a War and More Monday. With Sean, if I'm not mistaken. Unless they're doing a second Mayhem Monday in a row. I think there's something wrong with the map. How do I reach this place? Oh, I see over there. MM says, hi Struck, nice stream and interesting relic mix. How does it feel to play the Blood Railmaster compared to my other builds? Well, I've already played the Blood Railmaster with my Bloody Slams build, but playing a train version seems fun, a Drain Train. I didn't want to make yet another build with Drain, but a Drain Train kind of has a nice ring to it. So here I am again for the 5th time playing a build with Drain instead of using another skill like Spinning Blades. I wanted to make it a Spinning Blades build, and maybe later I can make a Spinning Blades build after this one. Maybe I can make a Egg of Mayhem Spinning Blades Slammer build after this one. But this one would be the Drain Train build. And it feels nice. It feels nice leveling it up in the beginning, still as usual pretty slow and boring in the beginning. But after you reach like level 20 it becomes a bit better. I started leveling on Ridiculous, then I switched back to normal because things were taking too long to die on Ridiculous, even after the patch that supposedly reduced the HP of certain champions and bosses. Even then it was taking longer than I would want it to defeat certain enemies. Okay, one more point and I can have that shield bubble. I really love that damage reduction bubble. And you're also asking, do you think he can be viable for Zero Ridiculous? Every hero can be viable for Zero and Ridiculous. Every single hero with every single relic, if you have the right items. Some things are much faster to do it, but I don't think there's a single relic plus subclass combo that won't be able to reach the end of the Fazir. You just need to be a little bit more patient with some builds because they're not that great in the DPS or in the survivability department or in both. But with the right gear, you can do the end of the Fazir with any build. It's just gonna take slower. It's gonna be slower. It's gonna take more time. I think a Drain Train build can be very strong because Flamethrower carries amazing with Doom Pipe, and you have a lot of healing. You have healing from Living Barrier, healing from Drain. Then you've got Dance of Death, which is pretty nice for AoE clearing of whole rooms. And Spike Drive, even if you don't put a point into it, it can give you a chance to slow on bosses, which is pretty nice. And Marwan Brans is back. Hey Struck, it's me, Kedrick. Welcome back, Kedrick. Yeah, we're leveling still. Wrapping up Act 2, so we can do Act 3. Let's do this. Marwan's asking, when is the new DLC for Warhammer? Yeah, the 10th of November. We do know it. It's the 10th of November. That's when we're getting the new Chaosbane DLC. Oh, good news! Warhammer 40k fans. There will be Vermintide 40k. My real life buddies told me about it yesterday. I didn't even know such a thing will be coming. So there will be something like Vermintide 1 and 2, but in the 40k universe. So you will be kind of like a space marine or whatever. Kind of that type of a person, I don't know exactly the details, but you would be... we would be getting Vermintide, but in the 40k universe. So if someone liked playing Vermintide 1 and 2 and was looking for something new like it, well, Vermintide 40k would be pretty fun. Although Vermintide was very difficult for me. Sometimes the game director would be spawning so many chaos spawns and other things. For example, you would be fighting some sort of enemies and then behind you see shit tons of others. So sometimes, yeah, it was very difficult. Even with a full proper team on Discord communicating, even then we would get wiped out. What? So with Vermintide 40k I'm expecting probably the same kind of overpowered enemies and spawning chances of champions behind you to sandwich you. But it's gonna be fun to try it, to see how it is when it comes out. Level 30. Now, what do I max out? I'm probably gonna get this melee reduction from Blasting Charge. Next.
Inventory is full.
Huh. Now that's a good sword. That is a good sword. I've been waiting for such a weapon to drop. Maktar's Cove. Wait, did I wood her wood? I guess I did. I hope they fix the cinematic volume again. I've made a ticket for this. Hopefully they rework some of the cinematics. I mean, all I'm asking for is either increasing the volume of voiceovers for war items that you pick up and cinematics, or to give us a slider on the options, on the sound options that lets us increase this, because I can barely hear the cinematics. In order to hear the cinematics, I need to increase the volume so much that I'm gonna go deaf if I leave it permanently at this volume level from all the effect noises.
General Gray has dispatched Hicks and Wolfram to escort us there. Let's speak with them at the docks.
Should I go check my storage? I'm gonna go to the next act, and then I'm gonna go to my fort and check for some Wobie stuff in my wardrobes. In particular, Wobie breastplate would be amazing from the cosmic set. Cause yeah, level 4, was it level 4 or was it level 9? My breastplate is level 4. And I'm level 30, so it's kind of silly right now. Any cosmic piece would be fine. I can swap the breastplate if I get another cosmic piece around my level. So let's do it. Fort. Come on, come on. Load up. Alright, there we go. Yeah, like Space Hulk Deathwing. By the way, that's exactly what my buddies were playing last night. I was editing, and while I was editing my video, I was talking to them on Discord. And they were playing Space Hulk Deathwing. But they got their asses kicked and went to play Divinity Original Sin 2. But yeah, let's check for some things I can equip. Looking for some cosmic stuff. Electric defense. Doesn't seem like a bad one. But let's just check the other stuff here first. That's probably level 60 stuff only. This shield seems like a little better But I'd rather have regular defense, even if it's 99. Let's check my storage. Maybe I've got something good in the storage here. I'm mostly looking for cosmic pieces. That's all I need right now. Doesn't seem like I've got any. Also, a good shield would be needed. A good shield to replace my shotgunner shield. Cosmic boots 33. Perfect. I can now remove my chest. Cosmic breastplate 29. Okay, and damage with flamethrower car. Okay. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. That seems like a nice... Okay, I guess that's pretty much it in regards to things I can put. I can put this invigoration token. But there is no shield that's better than mine right now.
Your pet is back.
Oh, I still got some upgrades. So that's not bad. It was worth coming to my fort for this. So I can now remove one of those pieces if I don't want them. For example, this one. This one is useless. And if I find better leg armor, I can replace it. For now, I don't have any better. So I can probably put this here for Wobies. And we can move on. Okay, Act 3, here we come. Oh, sorry, I touched my microphone by accident. I was scratching my beard and then boom, my hand accidentally went too far.
That spell cannot be cast.
So how am I doing with the skill levels? Need 2 points into Busting Charge. And after that I'm gonna start pumping points into Blades for Cutting maybe. Or maybe Energizer and then Blades for Cutting. We'll see.
You can't use that skill.
I want both Energizer and Blades for Cutting maxed out. And I want Dance of Death maxed out. And maybe I'm gonna go for Rupture and the Bleeding passive if I have enough skill points. I think I'm in the middle of skill points, maybe even less than, let's see. I think I'm around 40 something skill points. So 36 skill points, right in the middle. So I've got 34 more skill points. Let's say 9 here. Then 4 here, that's 13. And 5 here. That's 18. And 10 in those all together. That's 28. 28. And 3 here. 31. And I've still got 3 more points. I can try Busting Charge tier 3. Maybe. And remove 1 point from this or this or this. We'll see. But I wanna try the new Busting Charge tier 3. See how that goes. Hey Gwent, if you're still there, did you try the new Busting Charge tier 3 bonus? Whether it's fun to play it now that it doesn't throw the extra dynamite next to us. see. Come on, come on. Okay, this quest is done.
You have gained a quest.
No, you didn't have any more points to spend. Okay. Interesting. I will test it. I will test it with this build so we will know. Just would be for the 30% damage reduction. Those 4 points are not worth for me. Yeah, I was thinking the exact same because it's not worth it, but I want to test it and I've got Respectacles. So probably it's not gonna be in the end of my build, but I just want to test it, I guess, just to see how worth it would be. I don't think it's gonna give me much damage, much bang for my buck. For those extra 4 points, I'm not using Blasting Charge for the damage. I'm using it to apply vulnerability and to get that extra 20% damage reduction. By the way, damage reduction seems bugged in the way how the game is displaying it. They said that it's now multiplicative, not additive, but when I do damage reduction, it just doesn't go over 50%. It shows me 50% and then underneath it another 50%. So how does it calculate this damage reduction? I really need to ask a developer to tell me how they're calculating it right now and why. I'm gonna try and show you. You can see now it says 50% damage reduction. Let's kill this guy quickly. Now it says 50% and now if I use R, it's... fuck, I missed it. It was saying 50% and then another 50%. You can see 90% and 50%. But the 90% was from Hammer Spin. So Hammer Spin still gives me 90%. Oh, now it's 50 and 50. Now it's 50 and 50. And now it's 50 and 50 as well. But I saw 90 and 50, so it's pretty weird why some of the damage reduction stays there separately from the other. The living barrier damage reduction shows up as a separate number. And if I have a living barrier and the melee damage reduction, it's 2 times 50. Like right now I should have 50% from the melee, from the fighter spirit. Now I'm gonna do living barrier and it's 50% and 50%. So the living barrier seems to be broken in the way it doesn't stack up like this. See, this 90% is from the bubble and the fighter spirit. But the living barrier doesn't stack with the fighter spirit now. So it's strange. How does this extra 50% work? Does it give me 50% of the other 50% to make it 50 plus 25? Or does it not give me anything over 50% if I have 2 times 50? It seems like there's something broken there. In fact, I don't even know if they were referring to this damage reduction in the patch notes. For all I know, they might be referring to the damage reduction that you apply on enemies, like the one from Damnation and Curse of Pipi. That might have been the one they were talking about in the patch. Or maybe it could have been the damage reduction from defense that says damage prevented. The resistances. Still a little bit difficult to understand some things in the patch notes, the way they write them. I'm not a fan of this knockback. I wish I could remove that knockback. Really need to get a new shield, because this knockback is pissing me off so much. Okay, let's keep moving forward.
Your life is slipping away. Level up.
Come on, come on. Let's see what's here. Yeah, the hammer slammer damage is pretty nice. I'm also wondering if I should get slammer damage when my only slammer skill for damage would be spike drive and blasting charge. But I would consider it. But for now, what was my priority? I got this bubble. And next, should I get this? Or this, or maybe more levels on this one? I want to maximize my Dance of Death procs. So if I'm gonna be maximizing the Dance of Death procs, just wondering Energizer or Blades for Cutting. Blades for Cutting is nice because it gives me not just relic energy generation, but other things. Like basic attack damage. And those procs. And I just need to get myself a good cutting board. We've got a good knife. the chef's knife. Now we just need a good cutting board that's not the shotgunner shield. It could be still a shotgunner shield as long as it gives me good stats and has a chance to swow. We need to do the chop chop. We've got blades for cutting. Is this the invisible train bug? I guess it is. Okay, that's not the way, obviously.
That spell cannot be cast. You can't use that spell. That spell cannot be cast. You are overburdened.
When did my inventory get full so quickly? Electric defense, just what I needed. Ooh, 400. Okay, the damage is growing. But is it showing? Wife bound scroll, just what I needed. Okay. 600, really? Okay, I keep finding better and better things. Let's keep putting points into this one. Kayunash27 says, hello, thanks for your Torchlight 3 video. You're welcome, thank you for watching my Torchlight 3 content as well. Do appreciate everyone who's watching my content and helping me grow my channel, regardless whether it's on YouTube or on Twitch. Let's see, boom.
You've gained a level.
33. Boom. Yeah, I see where I need to go. It should be this way. Phantom buffer, please have chance to slow. Please have, yes, chance to slow. And 900 defense. 800 more than my other shield. Almost 900 more. But this one might be better. Because electric defense, but no regular defense, so maybe not as good. Now I just need good blue pants to replace this. I mean, I could replace them with this one, but I'm gonna lose crit chance, so I'd rather not. By the way, who that's in the chat will be playing Godfall on PC? Not on console, but on PC. Because there's not gonna be crossplay between PS5 and PC. I'm just wondering how many people are considering playing Godfall to see if we can get some sort of co-op going after we're done with the story. Because I'm probably gonna do the story solo, unless the co-op is it's not gonna affect the story in any way. We'll see. I normally like doing my first playthroughs in games with my own pacing, without making others feel like I'm rushing too much or like I'm being too slow. But after I'm done with the story, I would love to play co-op And my buddies are apparently gonna get it. Two people that I've known for like 20 plus years would get the game. As far as I know, they were considering it when I last heard from them. But just wanna know if there's any Struck-Up people that would wanna do some co-op in Godfall when the game is out and when we do the story for some endgame farming. Also the same applies for Warhammer Chaos Bane and its new DLC that's coming. When is it coming? 10th of November. That's Tuesday, next Tuesday. 8 days from now. I will try and find enough time to do 4 new builds in Warhammer Chaos Bane, maybe more, but I'm planning on making at least 4 new builds, one for each set of the new hero. This will be my priority. Get that new hero, level it up, farm every single set I can farm, even if it's just red pieces, and then make builds with one build for each set. And if needed, I'm gonna update my guides for Chaos Bane as well. And make an overview of the patch changes and things. Definitely won't be able to do this in 2-3 days before Godfall launches. Because I'm gonna have to do Godfall content, but I'm gonna be taking turns. A little bit of Chaos Bane, a little bit of Godfall, maybe a little bit of Torchlight 3. So is this sword going to be stronger than my other one after I live bind it? That's an interesting question. Okay, I see. It's a little bit buggy, this map. Just what I needed, a wife-bound scroll to test the damage of this sword. Slightly better, but chance to poison is worth more than 2 extra flat damage. Okay, level 34. I don't know why, but Drain really is my favorite skill in this Blood Drinker relic, in this subclass.
quest.
Okay. I'm considering putting those boots instead of my current ones. This seismic charge doesn't give me that much.
You can't cast that.
Was that time for Perios Quimp? Yeah. Alright, Grand Hall quests done, if I'm not mistaken. And let's go back to Echo Landing now. Like this. Okay, here we are.
Excellent work. This codex rubbing should make the translation go quickly. These tomes describe a gateway hidden atop the mountain.
Should I go and gamble a little? Or maybe save my
According to this,
gold coins?
directly to the heart of Novastrea, the clockwork core. It would be cataclysmic if the Netherim gained access to the core. Head to the machine works and take the service elevator to the
Maybe it's
summit.
better to save them. Let's see, what do I need? I need... Yeah, I'd rather save my coins for now. So let's move on with the quests. So far it's been smooth sailing in this act since I started it. But it's normal. So it's supposed to be smooth sailing without much of a problem as long as I have good gear. And I do have decent gear for my level, for my content. I was not expecting to have 3 pieces of the conductor, not conductor, of the cosmic set this early. When I started this hero. It was pretty nice, pleasant surprise to get 3 pieces of the set early in the playthrough. Let's see now. Machine works. I'm gonna go and get the waypoint first, maybe. Assembly line. Where was that assembly line? Oh, my train's not here. Just realized.
Cast that here. You can't do that. You can't use that skill.
You have gained a level.
Okay, so now that this is maxed out, what do I max out next? Dance of Death, Energizer, Point in Rupture. Let's go Energizer first, maybe. I'm actually gonna get the 20% damage to conductor skills as well. For now I don't really need it, but I will need it soon. For now my damage seems to be fine with Flamethrower car. The train's gone. What's here?
That spell cannot be fast.
Okay, the assembly line is nearby.
Fast back here.
Just a moment. That's not the worst of the pack. Oh, I can get this pack later. Let's do assembly line. Which one was this? The one with the flying bird at the end? Oh no, it's the one with the overcharger.
Cast that spell here.
I'm just gonna rush through this. Only stopping for elite fights now.
You can't do that.
Okay, almost there. Come on. Come on. Okay, we're here. Overcharger inside. Oh no, that's not the overcharger, that's just some unique enemy.
You can't cast that.
Yeah, we can keep moving.
You have gained a level.
Oh, we cleared so many here. I'm loving it when the game throws so many enemies at me. Okay, let's see.
If it isn't Gray's favorite recruit, listen up, rookie. I found
Next we go to the machine works
because I'm
and to the wooded warehouse. If only this one was a sword, I'm gonna consider putting it if it was a sword, but now 700 defense. It was a big defense increase still. Not think it's worth it. I'm gonna start putting points into this one. The next two levels as well. over here, let's see. Wooded warehouse, right there. I'm 36, the wooded warehouse is 37. I'm pretty much equally leveled to my content, plus minus 1 level. That's a fine difference.
You can't cast that here.
Let's keep moving. Wait, did I get the damage reduction from Busting Charge? I still haven't. I forgot that I wanted this one. For now I don't need it urgently, because I'm not on Ridiculous, but if I move to Ridiculous, this damage reduction would be pretty helpful. And I will move to it once I'm done with the story. I will switch probably. Wait, what happened to my train? Just keep moving. Not gonna even stop for elites. Okay, so far so good. Arc powered what? Boots. Arc powered boots. No defense, unfortunately. See, if those gave me block chance and block chance, it would have been a perfect synergy. But they gave me evasion and evasion. The Necropupper skeletons are here even though my pet isn't. Let's keep moving. I think it's maybe this way, or maybe not. Over here. I'm getting close. Alright, Squawquo.
I'll make scrap.
You can't cast that spell here.
Come on, come on.
You can't cast that spell. You can't cast that here. It's trapped.
Kind of kind of boring just for him staying this much up there.
Your pet has fled.
That's how it is. Some of the bosses in this game have those invulnerability phases. And they just have to wait out.
Your health is low. You can't use that skill.
Where is he now?
You have completed a quest. New quest.
Okay, wood. Now next I have to teleport actually. Should have teleported to Echo Landing. Unless this puts me to the machine works, but I doubt it. Oh, it did. Nice. How does one reach this secret trail? Over here somewhere. The map is a bit broken, so I'm gonna use the small one, which isn't. So over here there's a few zones. There's assembly line and wooded warehouse, and I've done both of them. So I think it's pretty safe to go to the secret trail. That's not the way though. How do I reach that secret trail? Must have been very close and then I ended up going the other way. Because it seems like it's this way, but it's not. think it's time to start gambling for new one-handed weapons, preferably sword. Or maybe that's the way. So my sword is level 32, I'm already 38. Let's see if I get a blue gear bundle that I can maybe try and get the one-handed sword from. Come on, come on, load up. Must be loading a big fort. Let's see how big the fort was to take this long to load. Whose fort was it? Now we see a default fort and... Oh no, it's not a default fort, okay. There isn't that much into this fort, so why did it take this long to load? But in any case, I've got points here now. Wait, what? Oh, I see. I need to either put the boots or the pants. I'm gonna go for the boots. Okay, now this is done. Next stop, damage reduction from busting charge or more energizer. I'm thinking more energizer for now. That damage reduction is only gonna be needed if I were leveling on ridiculous or painful.
Oh, you've got some stuff to sell. Thanks. See ya.
My pet needs some food. Alright, actually I'm gonna do a quick BRB. 2 minutes BRB to feed my pet. My real pet. So I'm here, I'm just gonna be feeding him in the room. If you're on Twitch, I can put some ads on the screen, but if you're on YouTube, no ads for you. You're gonna have to watch that boring BRB screen. Come, Sky, come. Okay, that should be fine. Took the opportunity to open my window a little. Okay, so back into the game, just a moment. What was I about to do? Oh yeah, I was about to collect some gear bundles. So, rare gear bundle once, maybe I can collect it twice. Yes, 2 gear bundles. Okay, so let's hope those gear bundles give me a sword, not a great sword. Well, they didn't. They gave me a great sword and a rail hammer. And some interesting boots. 300 and 600, 800, yeah, not gonna switch the boots. Yet another stinging wing. Right, I think I'm ready to go.
Dear hero, you've returned. The Voltura attacked the town, and it was
I'm just gonna quickly sell some stuff.
the charge. They've abducted dearest Hicks and some townsfolk too. Misfortunes besiege us at every turn. The plan is in order. Speak to Mayor Bolton. He'll know how best to proceed.
See you next time.
That spell can't be cast.
Let's talk to the mayor and take the next quest.
Oh, we're all shaken up, but now is no time to falter. Pass through the Voltura village to Bolt Town, and then to...
We're progressing pretty fast with this act. I think this act is progressing fastest than all of the other acts took me on this hero. Because my build is just shaping up much better and it's much quicker to push through the enemies at this point. Come on, loading. There we go. Well, did my train die? Both down. Okay, I was just trying to sit tighter in my chair. I'll try and rush again. I'm only 2 levels behind the content, so it's not that bad. Over here. Oh, Crystal Edge, please be a good sword. Please be something nice. Hopefully it's something nice that I can wipe bound and see. Oh yes, it is. It is. Just what I was waiting for. My pet just had his food and now he's ready to run around the apartment. Got the energy. See. Where is this Higgs guy? He should be here. Oh no, that's not it. That's a dead end. Must have taken the wrong turn. So hopefully it's this way. Hopefully. And he should be over here maybe now.
Can't cast that. You've gained a level. Can't cast that here.
One more level and then I'm gonna have this damage reduction.
You can't cast that spell here. Can't do that.
Oh, I've got such bad luck with this map. I just always go to the wrong place. And the last place I would check would be where the NPC is. At least I got some XP by doing so, so it's not that bad.
That spell can't be cast.
So where is the NPC? There we go.
Quest finished.
I don't think I've got the albino Chakawari.
You've started a quest.
That was a legendary rarity pet skin. Okay, moving on. Next is what? Power line? I'm gonna... Oh no, maybe it was Chop Shop. I'm not sure if it was Power line or Chop Shop, so let's quickly go to Echo Landing and figure that one out. Instead of... Oh, sorry, instead of taking a long time going to the next place and then having to go back.
You can't cast that.
Maybe it's the power line though. Oh no, Buturo village.
You name it. The mad scientist Shriekbeak is hacking them together to create pawns for the Voltura army. Rescue any remaining townsfolk. And then...
So it is the power line, which is nice because it's nearby. Another thing I can try and skip through.
Your life is slipping away. Level up.
Got the damage reduction. Next comes a little bit of this.
You can't do that here.
there. I find it strange how I haven't found the NPCs already by now.
Cast that here.
Maybe they're hidden in the corner. Let's just check. No. Okay, we found them. We're gonna save them so they're not gonna get defiled by Zik. Come on, come on. Where's that Zig boy? Oh, they were so nicely, neatly clustered. Would have been a shame if I skipped them.
You can't use that skill.
What else? Of course he's gonna spawn the stupid portal right on top of the boss, so I can't use my base attacks on it. Thomas Prime says I'm back. Did I miss some good wood? Well, not much, just that sword I recently got, which will last me a while. This sword should last me a while. It's not anything special, but it's good damage for my level. Oh, well, it's not gonna last that long, I guess. We've got a better one now. That's the thing, when you're leveling up, wood doesn't matter as much, because you constantly get better and better wood. Sky, you ate. Go run, Sky, go run. I'm gonna go and chase him away. No, he doesn't wanna run. He doesn't wanna run now. But yeah, he ate some food and he was running until now, getting chased from one room to the other. That's his favorite activity. He eats some food and then he starts running for fitness. Alright, let's see. Yeah, I'm not gonna use this. I'm not gonna... Tempted to use this, by the way, but flamethrower card damage and crit damage is still kind of more useful to me for this difficulty. Wait. Accidentally entered this portal. And Dreadbeard Santa says, love your informative YouTube videos. I'm happy to hear that. I will keep those videos coming for people like you who enjoy the content. And thank you for watching my content, to everyone who does so. Wait, where do I go? Chop shop. Is there a way over there? Oh yeah, that's the way, but gotta go through here. Did I try Remnant from the Ashes? Yes, I did, and honestly, I didn't like it. I probably played it for like 2 hours or so before I realized it's not my kind of game. It's just too Souls-like for me. It's too Souls-like for me, and I'm not a fan of Souls-like as a way of handling stuff. It seemed too difficult in the early levels. Remnant from the Ashes. So for me as a casual player, it was bad for my taste. I know there's people who love it. For me, it was terrible. If I quit playing it before I even reached like more than like 5-10 hours, I quit it in like hour 2 of playing the game, or hour 3. So definitely not my kind of game, a Remnant from the Ashes. If I quit it this early. Normally I would give games at least until I finish the game, until I finish the story. But with Remnant I couldn't even bear playing it for this long until I finish the story. Just not a good fit for me. I'm not saying it's a bad game though, bad game for me, but I can see how many people would enjoy it, especially if you love playing Dark Souls and games like that. That would be probably a very good game for you. Okay, now we're done with the Netherrim. I can just move to the boss fight. See. Right, let's go find Shake Beak. Come on, Beaky boy.
That spell cannot be cast.
Thomas says, "Oh, I see. Not a Souls fan. Yeah, I'm not a Souls fan. Even watching the game feels boring to me, let alone playing the game. When it comes to Dark Souls, I'm just not a fan of overpowered enemies and getting one shot from regular skeletons and things like that. Not a fan of having to dodge every single hit in a game. I'm a fan of being able to soak some hits. Games where you stack resistances and defenses and things like that from gear. That's my type of games. In general, the Souls-like genre is just not my thing. I did try playing another game called Absolver, which is kind of like a Souls-like thing, and I did have some fun playing Absolver. It wasn't bad. I did enjoy it. But in the end, it was again too Souls-like for my taste. So I didn't end up playing it for too long. But it was fun testing it. The occasional Stormblade for good measure, as always. Now we maxed out Energizer, and next I'm thinking of... Well, there's not much to do. I'm gonna do Dance of Death level 10, and then level 5 here and level 5 here. Or maybe I should have put level... Yeah, we'll see. Now King's Road. The King's Road beckons. Another thing I could consider would be putting Mortar Car and Ghost Train tier 2 for attack speed for train cars and cooldown reduction for Railmaster skills. But I wanna try it with Bloodletter and Rupture first. I've got Respectacles, So if needed, I can always replace it. It will take a while to figure out what's the best way of doing certain things. Sky, do you wanna run again? He heard me and now he came to me. I think he misunderstood me. He didn't realize what I was asking, so now he thinks I'm gonna give him food.
So you buy
He's watching with glimmer in his eyes, that hope.
Thanks for the gold.
Sky, come here. He doesn't want to get touched now.
That spell cannot be cast.
Oh, our community is whole again, thanks to you.
Well, there's a storm brewing up on King's Plateau. That must be where the astral dome
Okay,
is.
well,
The first place I
now the
explored
question
was
is, do I switch my sword for the pistol?
to find the royal key to get inside.
It's too good to miss out on this opportunity. Look at the damage, that's like,
For all your help, hero. Our town
what, 500 damage difference?
on you.
50% damage difference, it's too good. Even though it's not gonna proc my blades for cutting. That's how it is with gear, while leveling up. Every few levels, the increase of the DPS of items is just too big to ignore. Oh, this zone is pretty nice for farming. If you need some legendaries for your legendarium, after beating the game, you can come here and farm this map a few times. If you don't need to wear the items, just for the legendarium. And there's phase beasts as well in this map.
Can't cast that spell here.
So you might get some high level stuff from the phase beasts too. Little Wee Tank says, hey there, how are you? I'm good, thank you for asking, Little Wee Tank. How are you in this fine Monday?
Can't use that spell.
Thomas says, I just want to prove to myself I can finish it. Yeah, with games like Remnant from the Ashes and similar, like it's all about whether you want to prove to yourself you can beat that game, because that's how they're designed. They're designed to be a massive challenge, something that you need not to just have good items, but also be good at dodging and with your reflexes in those games, and using cover and things like that. Let's get the waypoint first. Ah, wrong way. Okay. The one time that it's gonna be the other way. Little Wee Tank, thank you very much for the follow on Twitch. Welcome to the Struck Club. I'm glad to hear you're also doing well. here. Oh, there we go. That's what's happening. And Hidden FX, thank you as well for the follow. Welcome to the Struck Club to you too. I appreciate it, guys. Wait, am I not using my train? I was wondering where my damage went. Or maybe the train just got destroyed by one of the traps on the floor. A doom pipe. Wait, why does it say one affix unlocked? I already had the doom pipe in my legendarium. Yet it says affix unlocked. I don't think that should say so. When I find an item I've already got unlocked. In fact, I'm using the doom pipe in my legendarium as we speak. I'm gonna check up on it when the shrine expires. Right, after this room, I'm gonna check what's happening there. What affix I unlocked. Yeah, I've got the doom pipe. Oh, that was a message for unlocking this one as a slot. Not an affix, but a slot being unlocked. So now, what would I wanna use? There's not much I wanna use from the things I've got right now. Maybe something for farming. Maybe an extra charge for spike drive. This one I don't want to use it because I want to have things to consume endurance other than my hammer spin. This one would help with mobility. I could try Frenzy's Blade for attack speed or Storm Blade for the Whitenings, or I can try Vultura chest, Arc Power chest for gear work, for farming purposes for now. Ideally I would be using some of the new Ember stuff. But yeah, that's only dropping in Fuzzier, unfortunately. You can't get it while leveling up. It's an end game only set. Defense, damage with flamethrower car. Okay, we've got a change here. I think it will be worth doing that change. Cause yeah, now I got extra defense. I was crit damage, but that's a lot of defense, 1300. And now I can change the phantom buffer for something. Oh no, I can't. This doesn't give me chance to slow. So I'm losing some electric defense, but I think it's worth it. My crit damage is 181. Okay, let's move. Final stretch approaching of the story.
You can't cast that spell. Can't do that. You can't do that here.
And Feisur Yuzaki says, why not playing in Ridiculous? I thought the better wood was worth it. Well, it's not really worth it 20% gear work, because it doesn't mean better wood, it means more wood. Gear work is not quality, it's quantity. Of course, by getting more wood, you're getting more legendaries, but it's much quicker to level up. I don't need WoW level wood, honestly. I don't need WoW level wood. I prefer leveling on practice or normal, and then switching to ridiculous once I start doing endgame, once I'm max level. Whether I get good WoW level wood or not is not important for me. What's important is getting good wood at level 60, and this is when I switch to ridiculous, around level 60. I'd much rather do the story faster. And the faster I do the story, the better it is for me. And the faster I reach level 60 that way. And that's why I'm not leveling on Ridiculous. I mean, I started playing on Ridiculous with this hero, but I realized it's taking a long time still, even after they improved certain things. It's still taking longer than I want it to. So yeah, I'd much rather not switch to Ridiculous until level 60. Or close to 60. Because you can see I'm getting a ton of legendaries any case while leveling up. And gear work gear work caps at 100. If you have enough gear work in your gear, that's 20% from Ridiculous. It's not gonna do much for you. For example, if the map is giving you 50% and you're playing in a team, and you get 15% by having a teammate in the same map with you, and if you've used your tree of work, I mean your partner's tree of work, to get another 16 or 20% gear work, that's close to the cap. And if you add the gear work from your tree of work, and if you have some little bit of gear work from items, you can reach 100% without playing on Ridiculous. I just play on Ridiculous after level 60 because it's a decent challenge, and I like to know that my builds can do Ridiculous when I upload them. Normally, even if I don't play on Ridiculous, if I see the damages I do on practice, I can deduct the 70%, up to 70% damage reduction for Ridiculous, and know whether a build can do it. But yeah, I do try to play the builds on Ridiculous later on when they're 60. But for leveling up, you can see it's much easier and quicker to do it on normal or any other non-ridiculous difficulty, if you want a quicker experience. I don't mean quicker experience by quicker XP. I mean as a general the experience of playing the game, of leveling that thing, when I say experience. So if you want to do it fast, That's the way. Normal, practice, hard, they are fine for a quicker playthrough. And I've done a lot of playthroughs on all sorts of difficulties, mostly practice, ridiculous and normal.
That spell can't be cast. You can't use that skill.
Okay, here we go. Ordrak.
Rushing to their demise. No matter. Then I will devour the mountains and drink the ocean. Decay. More fools rushing to their demise. No matter.
Come on, come on.
Then I will devour the mountains and drink the ocean. Then I will devour the mountains and drink the ocean.
Okay, this one's done. Lanes 25 says whoa, Sigro. Well, before saying whoa, keep in mind I'm playing on normal. I'm playing on normal and things are meant to be easy, but we're moving on to doing some end game, and again, I'm probably not gonna switch to ridiculous until I'm close to level 60, just because it's gonna be quicker to level up on normal, even with the fuzzier. Let's see, I'm gonna put some points here. I wanna max this one out. General Grey. Here we come, General.
Cast.
There used to be an item called the Liu General, and they removed it from what I remember. It's no longer in the Legendarium, as far as I can tell. Let me check quickly. The Liu General, yeah, the Liu General has been removed. I'm not sure why they removed it. Was it overpowered? Was it underpowered? Are they reworking the Liu General into something new? Okay, time for end game. Time to get the last few levels. What level am I? 45? 46? Probably 45, because I got 2 skill points now. I've got some good gear from my other Railmaster saved up, but that's the gear is on the other hero, so I might have to switch when I'm level 60 to grab that gear. For the time being, this pet needs a new thing.
Your cat has returned.
Actually, let's keep the immobilize. It's gonna be more convenient with more immobilize. And in the meantime, I need to put some items in my storage. So, boots, chest, rapid bartering, rapid bartering. Invigoration. Okay, let's check for some items, by the way. Maybe there are some items I can wear around my level. This one. But this one's not for me. Flamethrower card, that's level 60. This one's nice, but level 52. Level 42. This one's actually pretty good. I'm gonna use it. Oh no, I can't, because I'm gonna lose my set bonus. This one's also pretty nice, and I'm gonna put it here to consider using. Wait, why am I saving this shit? I don't need this here. Okay, so I need to find replacement for my legs later. I'm gonna check the regular stash. Maybe there's something here to look at. Boom. Upgrade. Okay, those are low level items. Yeah, I doubt there's anything else I want. Okay, we're good to go. Let's do some Fuzzier quickly. I'm gonna have problems surviving for now. So maybe I should have just done few Mapworks portals to get some gear. Okay, the level up part is definitely quicker and easier if you play on the easier difficulties. And that 20% gear work again, it caps at 100% and it's just getting more items. Of course, gear work is not to be underestimated, because more gear work means more drops, and more drops means more dice rolls. Every time an item drops, the dice rolls for what rarity this item will be. So of course that's more chances of getting a legendary item. And on Ridiculous you have more enemies, you have more champions, and you have 3 times the fame. On Ridiculous you get 3 times the fame you get on Practice. More fame means more contract levels. More champions means more XP. But you're gonna be killing things slower. So in general you have to decide for yourself whether you wanna get more maps per hour, which means more bosses and more boss chests per hour, or whether you wanna get more XP per map but less maps per hour. I prefer more maps per hour with less XP per map instead of the other way around. That's just my way of preferring to level up all the way until 60. Oh, my train car is missing, the flamethrower one. So I'm gonna have to make a new one. You see, doing this on normal is much quicker. Yeah, let's keep moving. Let's see. Dark Spec 88 says, did you see Sword of the Lost Legion? Could be good for minion builds. Yeah, I've seen it. In fact, it was the first one of the new items I've gotten. It's not bad as long as you can find a room in your build. And it has a decent cooldown, not too much, not too little. So for minion builds it will be good, but in general minion builds, if you're not using a train, will be weak. Don't expect the minions to do the damage. Minion builds on the other hand to proc things could be nice if only we had a button to focus fire, to tell the minions attack this enemy and only this enemy, every one of you. Then I can see minion builds being pretty fun. For now, this is something we urgently need for minion builds. A pet / minion, focus attack or force move. Force attack, force move, that would be pretty nice to affect the minions and the pet. You press the button and they immediately start attacking the target or moving towards where your pointer is. But yeah, if you do electrode or bleeding, I mean Blood Drinker or Flaming Destroyer minion builds, you can have some proc monster builds. With Bane and with freezing, with Cold Heart, they're not gonna be that good. For example, with the Cold Heart, you're gonna be using the minions with Snowstorm to freeze the enemies, rather than to do damage with them. But again, if you have enough minions, any relic could be fine. If you stack a Bone Walker Bone Razor with Sword of the Lost Legion, that's 20 skeletons. 6 of those skeletons are ranged attack. And ranged attack minions are definitely worth it. Melee attack minions are shit right now because they just don't know what to do. Most of the times they're not attacking, or by the time they reach an enemy, the enemy is already dead. From you or from the ranged minions or from something else. I wish the Disc Mage had ranged minions. The Railmaster has ranged minions. The Sharpshooter has ranged minions. The Disc Mage doesn't. If they made spiderlings being ranged spiders, it would be nice. Those baby spiders would have been nice. If they made like 30% or 40% of those that spawn to be ranged instead of melee. And now with the Forged, you can have a nice minion build on the Forged with this new Greatsword. Because the Forged doesn't have a minion skill, but you can get Sword of the Lost Legion and get a minion skill on the Forged. An active minion skill. Which is pretty great for Forged minion builds. I was asking for them to rework, to consider reworking Poison Dart to spawn minions. But I guess that's no longer needed now that we've got Sword of the Lost Legion. I just can't wait for them to fix the broken legendary affixes. The ones that are supposed to give you elemental damage flattened percent on legendary items. Once they fix those, I could see myself wearing legendary items in my builds. Right now, I mean wearing legendary weapons in my builds. Right now I try to go for blue weapons because they just offer much better DPS. But when they fix those affixes to also be able to roll on legendaries, legendary weapons will be worth wearing again. They haven't been worth wearing for a long time, other than offhands.
You can't cast that spell here. You can't cast that. You can't use that skill. You can't use that skill.
Right, let's keep moving.
That spell cannot be cast. You can't cast that. That spell can't be cast.
Okay,
You can't do that.
can just go for the boss fight. Oh no, I haven't killed enough goblins. Seriously, for like 15 goblins I need to go back. This is just sick. How did I not kill so many goblins on the way to here? Alright, hopefully there's enough here. If it didn't spawn Vultura, there would have been enough goblins instead. Well, I hope those would be enough, but they don't seem like it.
You can't do that. You can't cast that spell here.
For 15 goblins, I need to go back. Wait, maybe there's something spawning here.
Cast that.
Let's see.
You can't cast that spell here.
That's definitely not fun when the game is forcing you to go and backtrack to kill some goblins. And when did those guys spawn? They weren't here earlier.
You can't use that skill.
And Brizo, by the way, sorry for missing your comment about the Ancient Ember set. I think the Ancient Ember set has some amazing things to offer, especially there's like good things from the Ancient Ember set would be the legs, which are equal to the arc powered pants. Arc powered pants is changing. This bonus is going away and they're gonna replace it with something else. But I like the helmet, the boots, the shoulders and the pants. Depending what you're using. I mean, if you're not using butt seekers, the helmet is definitely not your kind of thing. If you're not using the aura. But if you're using the aura and you're using percent duration for the aura, which is an amazing affix, the helmet is perfect. The boots are probably my favorite new item. The Ancient Ember boots. They're just amazing. This one is pretty nice on builds like this one, where Living Barrier heals you, where the skill that you can trigger is the one that heals. It's amazing for an extra emergency. On Blood Drinker builds, I think the Ancient Ember chest is amazing. And on Cold Heart builds, it's amazing as well, because activating Ice Shield for free means you get 3 extra ignored damages for free. Just think of this thing for a little. Let it soak, let it sink there. Every 60 seconds, you can have 3 extra damages ignored, and that's pretty nice. For once they rework the Cold Heart to maybe be able to proc the Frost Nova more often. With this in the build, it would be perfect for Frost Nova builds with Ice Shield level 10. This one is nice for the spamming for Egg of Mayhem builds, the gauntlets. And this one obviously for Drain and Blazing Pillar and whatever else is there, the big cost skills. And this one for the Oods, pretty decent. I mean, it's nice set. It's a nice set, and I wish it wasn't only droppable from the Fazir. I really wish it wasn't Fazir only drop, but they needed to make people wanna do their end game. People were not doing the end game because they didn't like it, and they decided to put those items so they can at least make people wanna do this end game for those items, if not for the end game itself. So I can understand this. As I said already multiple times, they're not the first ones to walk certain items behind certain content. It's pretty much standard procedure to make certain items only obtainable by doing certain activity. It happens in every game out there. Whether it's a certain boss dropping a certain item, or whether it's a certain activity being the only place where you can get that item, this is something completely normal. But yeah, Brizo, there are a lot of nice things with this set. But I think the chest for Blood Drinker and Cold Heart is the best suited combination, because with Poison Nova, you get what? You get defense, okay, but defense is not gonna be emergency saving you. The same way this one with the healing and damage reduction, or the Ice Shield with the next 3 sources of damage ignored. On the Flaming Destroyer you get evasion, on the Electrode you get block chance. It's not gonna give you that much survivability as you would get from Living Barrier and Ice Shield. So again, you have to decide what your build is and which one of those items fits your build. But there's definitely some nice items there. I'm really happy with this set. I can't wait to get a piece of it, because so far I haven't gotten a single one when I played on my Disc Mage. Maybe this one would be lucky enough and get it. But my favorite is the boots. The 1000 volt burst double charge with the boots. Imagine that, 1000 volt burst one time, then using the recharge 1000 volt burst a second time when you have the 3-piece set bonus. This would be able to melt the hardest of bosses. This would be able to melt bosses with 220% Fazir extra HP and double HP modifier pretty quickly. Or you can save it. You can do 1000 volt burst one time, then use it, and then wait for the next invulnerability phase to go away on a boss, for example Ordrak with its invulnerability, and just save this and use it once he's vulnerable again, and then do another 1000-volt burst. And then you can use your energy as well to dump some chaotic strikes maybe. And then that would give you enough energy for a third 1000-volt burst maybe if you played it right. And there's definitely some nice combos with the boots, and the boots is the strongest of all the items there. It's definitely my favorite item from all items that exist in the game right now for many builds. Right, I'm gonna focus on gearwalking maps if I can, because I wouldn't mind that extra gear. And just give me a moment, I need to close my window. Okay, window closed, window closed. Oh yeah, in combo with the Dusk Mage Electrode, if you have 3 pieces of the Ember set, what skills does your Dusk Mage Electrode use? Are you using Conjure Electrode, or are you using Chaotic Strikes as an energy dump, or are you using Vocalize Storm? Because depending on which one of those 3 skills you're using, or which 2 of those 3 skills you're using, you would want different items, obviously. You would want probably the boots and the shoulders, and then for the rest you have to decide: do you want helmet, do you want gloves, do you want pants? Ideally, when they fix all the missing affixes on legendary items, I would be doing 3 pieces class set, 3 pieces ancient ember. That's how my builds would look like. Every single one of my builds would look like this. Wearing 3 pieces class set, wearing 3 pieces ember, and maybe swatting 1 or 2 more of the class set pieces, depending. Alright, let's do this. You use Chaotic Strikes. Well, with Chaotic Strikes this is even better. You would be melting stuff with Chaotic Strikes and 1000-volt burst. You would be melting stuff with those boots. Even if you don't have the set bonus, just using the boots with Chaotic Strikes to refill your energy without the charge, just the blue one, not the yellow one, that's more than enough to make you super strong with those boots. You can just swap them in the Legendarium or wear them without the set bonus, and they're still gonna be super strong. But what do you mean others for the passives? Do you mean the... Let me just open my browser just a moment. On the Electrode, you do know that most active skills, in every relic, most active skills don't have passives that are boosting other things than the skill. So let's show you Electrode. Other than Flaming Destroyer, I don't think there's an active skill. See, this one, Electrode stuns enemies. Conjure Electrode grants you attack speed, Conjure Electrode grants you cast speed. So this is only a boost of Conjure Electrode, and this one, Relic Energy cost for Vocalize Storm is just for this skill, the tier 1 is also just for this skill, and the tier 3 is just for this skill. So, I mean, it makes sense to use 1 point Vocalize Storm for the 25% extra damage, or 6 points or 3 points, even with the Chaotic Strikes build, so that Chaotic Strikes could do that extra 25% damage. if you do Walk-Away Storm right before dumping Chaotic Strikes, it makes sense. But when you say passives, I'm not sure what you mean. Do you mean the passive skills? Or do you mean the passive skills with the actives? Because I only asked you which active skills you're using. I mean, this one also makes sense to use it regardless of the build. But yeah, that's what I wanted to mention. To make sure you're not accidentally using some other actives for their passives when those passives only modify the skill itself. Oh, you mean from light and dark? Oh yeah, that definitely makes sense. From the light and dark you want some passives. First of all, you want the duration for harmonic form. That means you need tier 2 light spears, you need tier 2 energy spike. Then you probably want the mana regeneration, but it's not necessary for all builds. But if you have casting speed from 1000 volt burst, that mana regeneration definitely would help from Shadow Step. And you definitely want one dark and one light skill to keep building that light and dark buff bar. And there are certain skills that are just not good for building the dark and light buff bar, and others that are great. Dark Spears, for example, is pretty good for building the dark buff bar alongside a second skill that's more spammy, or alongside a second skill that's on a cooldown, like Entropy with Molten Reach. Molten Reach, Entropy and Dark Spears is pretty good for building the dark buff bar in my opinion. And Absolver, Holy Bolt or Radiant Blast are very good for building the light buff bar. I wish that they would return the mana cost reduction affixes. Not sure whether they intentionally remove them or whether it's a accidental bug. But right now we don't get mana cost reduction for Holy Bolt, Absolver, Entropy and any other skill. There's no mana cost reduction affixes. We used to have those, and it was great for Electrode, Conjure Electrode builds with the casting speed. Even without Conjure Electrode, if you're just relying on 1000 volt burst for casting speed, that 50% casting speed really required that cost reduction you can get before. Alright, let's go back to the town. You're thinking respecking into the Ember set. Well, that would be fun. SoH says, hi there. Whoa, I start quite often to watch your videos. I found you randomly because I was looking for skill trees with Railmaster. You're doing quite a good job to say. Anyway, I have to go, take care. Thank you SoH for stopping by if you're still there. And thank you for watching my content. Welcome to the Struck Club to you. And feel free to ask anything whenever you see me playing and streaming, or in the comments section, even if I'm not streaming, or in my Discord channel as well. Just make sure you tag me so I don't miss the message if you ask me something in Discord. Okay, should I or should I not get this chest? I can lose damage from flamethrower card, but I can get a lot of defense. And believe me, I do need a defense right now. I do think defense is pretty needed for me right now. Which reminds me, I need to maybe collect some gear bundles for blue items. And Thomas Prime says, thanks for the stream, Struck. Well, thank you Thomas for watching again. Always happy to hear people are enjoying the content, regardless whether it's videos or streams or even the website builds. Okay, I'm not gonna use this. Oh, this was actually, look at this weapon. This is your rainbow build weapon. Chance to poison, chance to burn, chance to shock. You want a rainbow build? Let's test it. For rainbow builds, yeah, okay. Interesting. I'm gonna keep this item just for the sake of it being what it is. Do I have any level 50 items I can equip, like a shield maybe? Brizzle saying thanks for the info struck. My pleasure, man, my pleasure. Let's keep moving forward. Let's do the Gearwalkie map.
Your pet has returned.
Yeah, my defense is pretty shitty right now. I really need to improve those defenses. So for now I'm gonna focus on surviving rather than damage while pushing. Eventually the damage I'm gonna patch up everything at 60. For this difficulty I don't need this much defense, but I still need some reasonable amounts of every element.
You can't cast that.
Here, there we go. Two more Netherrim essences. Okay. This map I'm just gonna rush through it because it's a bad map for farming. There's not enough density, not enough mobs per square inch. So yeah. I'm just gonna try and kill the bare minimum 15 Netherrim, get the drops and just do the next map afterwards quicker. So now we just need to kill some more Netherrim and then we're done. How many more? 13 more. 7 more. Maybe this one should spawn 7 here. There's 2, 3, 4. So 3 more. Can I get 3 more over here to spawn? 1, 2. Oh, come on, really? 1 Netherrim? For 1 Netherrim I gotta go back. Alright, let's go. Come on, enter, enter, enter. There we go. They need to make it easier to enter this one.
That spell can't be cast.
Humble Mountain. Okay.
You can't use that skill. You can't cast that spell. You can't cast that yet.
Moving on. Oh, a rail hammer with 2200. This one I can't use. So let's do the next one right away. Oh, uniques. Yeah, maybe doing a uniques map won't be bad. I just hope I don't get a broken quest. Cause it was Zombies and Act 3. Zombies and Act 3. Let's see how it will be. Yeah, the same map, of course. I'm gonna get the shitty same map. I should just stay away from Act 3 maps. They're so bad for endgame. There's only one good one, and that's when you get goblins in those that blue-looking map that has a lot of hallways and rooms. That's the only good Act 3 map. I never learned my lesson and keep selecting Act 3 maps, even though I know they're gonna be shitty in regards to density. Most likely this one won't be completed because there's not gonna be enough bones. I'm gonna pull every trick out of my book, but fuck it, I'm just gonna stop this map and try another one. Don't feel like wasting my time in this map. Most likely it's gonna be broken. And there's not gonna be enough bones, because, well, it's this map. Rather save myself some time and exit the map early. What were the other choices? Well, this one is a good choice. Come on. I wish on this map it would tell us where the action is taking place. It's so nice you have such a map as a loading screen, but where does it take place? Where does everything take place? And is the game gonna stop giving me this map? I mean, from 3 of the choices, two are this layout. The one with the least amount of things to kill. Marvin is back, says, "Hey Struck, do you know what is considered a great weapon? Does it have to... great weapons are the great swords, great blade. Let me try and show you when one drops. The two-handed sword, that is a great weapon. Basically, they're called great blades in this game instead of great swords. And that's what they mean, great weapon, I guess. It's weird to not call it a great sword, but to call it a great blade. And also great weapon, which even adds further to the confusion. I mean, if it's gonna be called great blade, it should be called great blade. If it's called great weapon, it should be called great weapon. But yeah, that's the only thing that counts as a great weapon. The two-handed swords. So rail hammers, for example, don't count as great weapons. But rail hammers work for every relic skill tree. So if you're on a Railmaster and doing a build with the fire giant's wings passive, you can do it with a rail hammer, even though it's not considered a great blade. How many more Netherim do we kill? Oh, I need to kill 16 more. And you're welcome. Anytime. Okay, how many more? 9 more. Let's try and find 9 Netherim. There's 3. If there's 6 there, perfect. 2, 3. Can we get more to spawn? Maybe if I come here, they're gonna spawn. There we go. 2 more. And that should be 50. Oh, I even got some more to spawn. Perfect. Okay, let's go finish this map. I'm already fighting level 51 enemies with my level 47 weapon. So if I was doing ridiculous right now, I would be having a very hard time with my damage. It wouldn't be enough. You can see the boss are starting to take much longer than they need to, because I'm just very under leveled. 4 levels under the content is too much. Up to 3 levels under the content it's okay. And I'm talking about your weapon level, not your own level. Because even if you're lower level and you have a better weapon, that's up to the task to handle the content, that's still fine. See, it's already dropping me things I can't wear, because my level is too low. So now the only way for me to get a better new weapon would be either from my stash and wardrobes, or from gear bundles. Because the things that are dropping for me I can't equip right now. Not a fan of this whole thing, where the content keeps getting keeps out leveling you by a lot at times. Okay, let's just move on over here and see this one. Psore or Kronk? Obviously Kronk is the better choice here. Oh, and next was what enemies was I gonna do next? Was it double HP? Or was it yeah, I think it's double HP next as enemies. Or maybe double HP was right before the berserk, right before the blazing.
You can't use that skill.
So this guy's 52 against me with my 47 weapon. It's gonna take a while. 48. A Doom Pipe. Not bad with the Doom Pipe. But yeah, I can't wear anything that's dropping now. So normally at this point it probably would be better if one takes some breeding time and does some Mapworks Portos to catch up with the levels. Mapworks Portos are not a bad choice. Or you can just repeat some of the older Fuzzier dungeon levels to get some XP. And I'm gonna do the other one. I'm gonna do the Fuzzier XP instead of the Mapworks. Because yeah, I'd rather have a chance to get some of the new items while leveling. So this one, Play Better, Gear Wookie. This should be up to... This should be closer to my level and I should be getting drops that I can wear from them. If only I could find a nice Gauntlet map. I could try and look for Gauntlet next after this one. This one is Q Goblin 60, okay, not 200 this time. It's probably gonna give me half a level on that one map. Maybe even 60-70% of a level if I clear everything. So we'll see. We'll definitely see how this one goes. But yeah, it's gonna take a while. Let's see this. So I need 1750 XP. And I started around 200 or 100 and something. What level are they? They are 50. Still higher level than me, but a little bit better. And Bas McKay, I'm not sure how to pronounce it, but yeah, Bas, thank you for being here. Welcome to the Struck Club. How are you? And Marvin is 55 doing 57 on hard. Interesting. Well, I'm not sure if one can call it winning. There is no winning in this game. There is no competition in this game, at least that I know of. So in this game there is no concept of winning again, other than fighting and beating monsters. One might consider clearing maps winning. But yeah, other than fighting, beating stuff, and I'm playing on normal. I'm playing on normal just because I wanna level up easier, quicker. We will do ridiculous once I'm level 60. But the faster I level up today, the better it is for me. So let's see. Should be over here somewhere. Come on, drop me some more stolen flasks. I know they wanna drop me some. There's nice gear work on this map. Wait, we can't go down on this map? Seriously? That's how the map generated itself? Well, that shouldn't be happening. But okay. That felt like a very weird layout design, where you can't go down to those goblins unless you go around. Okay, one flask here. Another flask quest. how much more until the map is over.
You can't use that skill. You can't do that. You can't cast that spell here.
Okay, we're going there. Let's see. Not using pound, but this was good defense actually. Don't feel like losing the relic energy cost, but it might be time to replace those shoulders. And finally a good sword that I can wear. And wife bound. So yeah, at least I got the sword now. I need to clear out my pet inventory, by the way. Probably have a ton of repeating pets there. That seems like a book. Okay, I've made some room. Should be more than enough for now. Alright, let's do the next one. I'm 48, so I'm gonna do another. Maybe if I can find a gauntlet, it would be perfect.
Oh, so tough. I've got one of those at home. You know,
Let's do the Gearwacky one.
a fine choice.
Come on, come on. Oh, my train is missing. I'm wondering what... Ah, my train is silenced. Alright, we're gonna have to play without a train for a while. I don't feel like... or maybe I can just... Didn't want to do it, but I'm gonna have to do it that way. So without drain... Come on. need to kill some more. Give me some remains. Yeah, we're not gonna get the remains here. We need to go and backtrack a little. Well, they changed the layouts of those maps, and sometimes it generates some very weird map layouts now. After they added some more randomness to those maps. It's not bad to have randomness in maps. In fact, it's pretty nice. But yeah, when it gives me the exit this early in the game, in the map, and then I have to backtrack to reach it, it's not that fun. So they should probably add some script that prevents the exit to the map spawning this close to the entrance. Oh, never mind, it switched. Damn, the game is trolling me so badly. Okay, let's do this. Quest is done. Not having my mobility skill feels a little boring, but yeah, I just keep moving that way. Maybe not.
That spell can't be cast.
Shooting shackles is one of the weirdest mods, because you can really negate the shifting shackle by just reworking some skill point placements. So it's not really that annoying. It's not really that bad. It's just annoying. If it prevented you from being able to rebind this, then it would have been really a proper shifting shackle. Okay, there we go. And Mr. Ranso, welcome to the Struck Club. Thank you very much for the follow on Twitch. It is appreciated. How am I doing with the levels? Did I get 49 or am I still 48? Been trying to get some XP, but it's taking a while now that they've increased the XP curves yet again. Okay, there we go. Drat neckband. Oh, with attack speed. I'm gonna lose the cooldown, but damn, that attack speed. I really want that. And I can use this one. It's not gonna be stronger. Or at least not much stronger.
Your pet has arrived.
Gauntlet, perfect. This is what I wanted. And it's goblins. Even better, even better. Goblins gauntlet. So I can spend a couple of levels in this map. Best maps for leveling, those gauntlet maps. You don't get drops, but you get a lot of respawning enemies. Especially when it's... oh. From all the goblin maps, it's the one I least wanted to do as a gauntlet, but at least it's a gauntlet map, so it's not that bad. So at least it's a gauntlet and at least it's goblins. Can maybe just go back and forth in this map. Project Diablo 2 is looking great and it's coming out on November 6th. Was that the one with the 4K textures? Or was that the one with the shitloads of quality of life changes? Which one of the two was it? Because I can't remember which one was which. I know there was some nice projects. So one of them was the one that makes it with 4K textures, and the other one was the one with a ton of quality of life and everything. And Mr. Wansu wants me to give Sky a petting. All right, let's do it. He's pretty nearby. Sky? Kind of woke him up, but he's fine. He sleeps all day. He sleeps all day with the exception of when he needs to go and eat or do some playing. Did those respawn? Yeah, but not many. Oh, look at how many are there. It seems like decent XP. Okay, let's move a little further. Try and find another hotspot with two different spawners. Yeah, another one blocked. Come on. Not the best map for a gauntlet. Definitely not the best map for a gauntlet. succession. Yeah, that's great to hear, Kedrick, about Project Diablo 2.
You can't cast that spell here.
I'm wondering if it's does it change the and outdated restricted leveling system of Diablo? I'm not a fan of Diablo 2's leveling system, where you have to put points into one skill to be able to put points into the next one. It's a very 20 years old outdated system. I would much rather have something like the skill system in this game, where as long as you have the level needed to level the skill, you are good to go. You can put points into it. You don't have to put points into skills you don't need in your build. The same way it's done in Grim Dawn and Titan Quest and Diablo 2. It's reworked. It changes everything. Okay, that's nice. Probably gonna find some time to test it eventually, but I don't think I own Diablo 2. I mean, we used to have a disc, very old disc copy of Diablo 2 long ago, but where those discs are, yeah, I have no idea. So not sure I can even test it now, even if I wanted to, other than downloading a pirated Diablo 2, but I'd rather not try and find one. Unless it includes the game in the mod, I doubt I would be able to test it. Cause yeah, I really have no idea where my disc is. If we even have it, maybe it's been thrown out by someone who was cleaning the house. Things like that happen. It's probably somewhere in the old desk, but yeah. Oh, finally a new thing. I'm gonna wear this one. Now we're already at the gold cap, so I'm gonna go and maybe buy some spectacles or something. Let's go buy spectacles. 8 spectacles should be fine. You haven't played Diablo 2, but you want to soon. Well, Project Diablo 2 is definitely a good thing to start you in the game. It's a good thing to start you. If you have Grim Dawn, you can try and play the Reign of Terror mod in Grim Dawn. That's also a decent thing. It's not really Diablo 2, but it's pretty close. Let's see here. Chance to swap Bok.
Is that all?
There's never too many spectacles for me in this game. There's always room for more spectacles. And I need an immense amount of spectacles. I'm planning on doing some sort of content that would require me to respect probably 70-60 spectacles on every hero, maybe more. Maybe even 100 respectacles, maybe even 150 for each hero that I've got. Because it's gonna be different content. It's gonna be relic related content and also quest related content. I need to rework some of my outdated videos, and to do that I would need a ton of respectacles.
I mean, what could go wrong? That doesn't
Let's
sound
see.
so tough.
Uh,
I mean, what
well, there's no more gauntlet. No more gauntlet, but maybe I can just do this one, the gear working up. Firstbot wants a shout out. Shout out to Firstbot. He always wants shout outs. He gets them. Big ups to Firstbot. Vitoxin is back. Godfall waiting room here. Alright, Vitoxin. Yeah, Godfall waiting room, but before Godfall there's Warhammer Chaosbane new DLC on the 10th. On the 10th of November, Warhammer Chaosbane has a new DLC. So I will be playing Warhammer Chaosbane then, which is, when was that? I think it's next Tuesday? Yeah, next Tuesday. 2 days before Godfall launches. And yeah, it would be nice to see the Witch Hunter. I've been asking for a Witch Hunter for a long time, ever since the game launched. I've been asking for them to make a Witch Hunter class. And it's nice to hear that Warhammer Chaosbane is finally making a Witch Hunter. Can't wait to try it. It's been a long time since they've released an update, since May. The 28th of May was the final, the last update for Warhammer Chaosbane we've had. So they better have put a lot of stuff in this one if they took this long for this update. And Chaosbane right now is very... it's 65% off. To anyone who was wondering whether whether it's gonna be worth buying Chaosbane, only when it's on discount. My advice is don't buy Chaosbane unless it's on discount. And right now the Magnus edition that includes all the DLCs up until now, but not the new ones. Not the new ones like the Witch Hunter, is 65% off on Steam. So if someone is looking for something new to play until Godfall or until until Cyberpunk, Chaosbane is okay, but don't expect multiplayer. Yeah, it has multiplayer, but there's not many people playing the game. It's probably peaking at like 100 players for the past 24 hours, so definitely not enough people. And there's no crossplay as well, so if you wanna play with others, they have to be on Steam PC or on PlayStation if you're playing on PlayStation, or on Xbox if you're playing on Xbox. So be prepared. But if someone was considering buying the game, well, now it's discounted. And that DLC is definitely not going to be included in the new edition, in the Magnus edition, I mean the old edition. But there will be a new edition for the new Xbox and PlayStation generations, which will include this DLC. They're gonna call it Slayer Edition. I would have picked a Witch Hunter Edition instead of a Slayer Edition as a name, because it includes the Witch Hunter. The Slayer is just something that was in the base game. Or the Sigmar Edition would have been pretty nice name. But yeah, for Chaos Bane, don't expect too much. Again, if someone is considering getting it, the build diversity, probably you can get 20-30 builds out of the game in total across every single class, excluding the new one. So across the current 5 classes, the Dwarven Engineer, the Dwarven Slayer, the High Elf Mage, and the Wood Elf Scout, and the Human Soldier.
You can't cast that.
Oh wait, is that 6 heroes? Kila Bragi, Elessa, Evontir, and oh yeah, 5. Okay. For a moment I counted 6 and I was like, wait, when did they become 6? And yeah, the 6th one will be the new one. Let's see, Cosmic Gauntlets yet again. Second time in a row. Okay. The other one's better for me right now. Come on, come on. Mr. Jackson says he loves his Electro Dusk Mage. Yeah, they're pretty fun. Electrode Dusk Mages are pretty fun. Wait, let's check my defenses. I need shock damage, I mean lightning. Although this one is worth keeping for Wobbies. Okay. Shocking, someone just subscribed. Dark Veto or Vito. Thank you very much, Dark, for subscribing to my YouTube channel. Welcome to the Struck Club if you're watching. Okay, I'm level 50. I can probably do that 53 map now. Oh, and there's a gauntlet. Perfect. Gauntlet 53 with spiders. If you have arachnophobia, this map's not for you. Let's see how I'm gonna do. As for Vitoxin was asking what is that? Do you mean by Chaosbane? Warhammer Chaosbane. I've on my website with builds, I've got some builds if you want to check, or you can check my YouTube channel for some videos of Chaosbane. Recently I uploaded a video about the patch notes, not about the patch notes, about the upcoming patch. But yeah, I've got some content there for Chaosbane, both on my website and on my YouTube channel. I've got some old streams as well. If you look hard enough, you should be able to find those streams too. If you're wondering what it looks like, it's a hack and slash isometric ARPG like this, but in the Warhammer fantasy universe. I think it's called the Age of Sigmar. That type. That part of the universe, that era of the universe where the action is happening. I think it's the Age of Sigmar that they're covering in that game. I'm not a Warhammer specialist, so I really don't know much other than games. I haven't played played the tabletop Warhammer games. Let's put it that way. I've only played the PC strategy games, Vermintide, Inquisitor, Martyr, and Chaosbane. And maybe one more. I think there was one more I've played. Oh yeah, I've played the Warhammer Online and the Warhammer Online Arena one. What was its name? That arena. There was a very nice PvP arena And that was kind of like a spin-off from the online game. That was pretty fun.
That spell can't be cast.
Why do I keep getting the worst possible map for a gauntlet? The stupid River Run. River Run as a gauntlet map. So bad.
Can't cast that here.
Gotta find myself a good hotspot then. I need spiders, so there's not enough density to be worth. I'm just gonna complete this map without sticking around in it. If it was a good map, I would have at least stayed until level 52, but on this map I'm not sure it's gonna be worth it. The only goblins on this map are brutes, and they just take unnecessarily long to kill. And the spiders are spawning in small packs. The rats are also spawning in kind of little packs.
You can't do that. You can't cast that here. You can't cast that. You can't do that.
Yeah, I'm gonna complete this map. It's pointless to stay in it.
You can't do that. You can't do that here. That spell cannot be cast. You can't use that skill. You can't cast that spell.
But I think the closest thing that Warhammer has to let's say Warhammer Chaosbane is closest to Diablo 3 from all the other action RPG hack and slash games. It has the most similarities with Diablo 3, which for some is a good thing, for others is a bad thing, understandably so. Okay, now this is a ton of damage. Maybe I should start using the rifle, or maybe I could just use this pistol and socket it. Might be the better choice, because I'm gonna get 3000 damage if I socket this, maybe, or 2.9k. But yeah, just 10 more levels left, actually 9.5. What's the time? 5:35 PM. We've got around less than 5 hours, roughly 5 minus something hours left. As I said today, this is gonna be a long stream. I've streamed for 4 hours 57 minutes. And we've got another 4.5, 5 hours left, roughly. Let's add some damage. Nice. I was planning on making a break in between and just splitting the stream into two. For food, but I can just eat after the stream is done. Gauntlet Savage. Okay, that seems like a nice one to do. What level would they be there? I hope they're not too low level or not too high level. They're obviously not gonna be too high, but hope it's no less than 49, so I can get some levels on this map if it's a good one. First of all, hopefully it's not yet. Oh yes, this is a perfect map for Gauntlet. one of my favorite layouts for a gauntlet run. It's definitely very nice to go from one room to another. So this is good for leveling up. This is very good for leveling up. In fact, it's pretty decent. There's even some nethering. Let's see. There we go. No. Why am I stuck? I can't move. I was stuck and I couldn't move. It was pretty weird. Okay, there we go. Let's do this. Let's do this. And come on. I'm gonna go back in a moment. I'm gonna clear those first, give the other ones some time to respawn. Let's see over here. So they're level 50. I can stay up until level 52 in this map. It's probably gonna be boring watching me stay in the same map for this long. But it's the quickest way to level up, finding one map like this and just staying until it starts lagging. At one point, if you spend too much time in a map like this, for example, the equivalent of getting 6, 7, 8, maybe 10,000 XP, it's gonna start lagging very much. It only gives you charge when you use hammer spin to get. Okay, it wasn't broken before. Let me test it. Cast any cooldown skill, get a charge. Yeah, I think it only works when you use that. Let me try and add pound into the mix so I can use that. I'm gonna try it. Okay, it worked when I used Living Barrier. It works when I use Living Barrier. So Living Barrier or your Relic Barrier, whatever one you've picked, based on your Relic, also does count as a cooldown skill. Flamethrower car also procs it. Blasting charge on the other hand doesn't proc it. So your Relic cooldown skill procs it, Flamethrower car procs it, and I'm assuming every other car would proc it, but Blasting charge doesn't. And let's see if Torque Swing will proc it. Torque Swing also procs it. So it's more like certain skills are broken and don't proc it where others do. Let's see about Flying Pigs. I think Flying Pigs doesn't. Pretty sure Flying Pigs doesn't proc it. Yeah, I don't think it... Yeah, it doesn't proc it. Well, okay, let's go back to my other setup. I need to check something quickly. Battery RAM. Let's see this thing. Oh shit. This is a very bad map to do this on. I'm wondering which one to get. Maybe one more charge here, or maybe I can try putting something else. Yeah, let's try and put Frenzy's Blade maybe. Oh, no, let's put the. I can't decide, but for now maybe Stormblade is a good thing to put. I think it would work nicely if I put Stormblade. But why is everyone talking in front of my door? I'm wondering. I hope the stream is not picking up the side noise. But yeah. Let's see. Oh yeah, the Stormblade works pretty nicely for my current setup. I hope I can get a good sword. Let's see here. But yeah, DXP is nice, almost 51. And 51 now. Where do I spend my points? I was thinking of putting points into Rupture and Bloodletter. That's what I was thinking. Okay, there we go. Come on. Do that damage. Yeah, I'm gonna stay in this map until 52 and then do another one. They've already spawned here, nice. But yeah, we need to maybe report this for the battery RAM, because I don't think it has been reported on Note that it's broken. There's a lot of things broken, but some of them are not as major as others, and I think this one would not be considered a major broken thing, but it's definitely broken. It's definitely nice if they fix it to trigger with every single skill. Cause Slammer builds are fun. I love Slammer builds more than train builds. I just already have a Blood Drinker Slammer build, so I wanted to make a train the Drain Train build. And Drain Train is fun as a setup to play. Oh, you reported it a week ago. Alright. Well, we'll see if and when it gets fixed. I've been waiting for some things to get fixed for 5 months, like Revolt not resetting the cooldown of every single adventurer skill. Ever since the game started early access, that's since when I've been waiting for this to get fixed. And there's probably something wrong that's preventing them from fixing it if it took this long and it's still not fixed. There must be something broken seriously. But it's not something that's a high priority, but it would be nice when it gets fixed. Especially for infectious shooter Scout's Bones builds. I'm gonna need some breathing room. Hopefully they don't respawn. I need to switch on my heater because it's getting cold here. Alright, there we go. Switched it on. Come on. Go. Oh, they haven't respawned here yet. Come on. Come on, goblins. Oh, there we go. We've got some. Okay, nice. Okay, keep them coming, keep them coming. $740 out of 2.3k. Yeah, this XP curve increase, such an it's just slow. It's unnecessarily slow to level up after level 50 in this game. It was so much better when Fazir's Dungeon first got introduced, before the game launched. Then for some unknown reason they decided people are leveling too quickly, we need to make them level up slower. We need to make it so that they're fighting enemies 3, 4, 5 levels higher than themselves, unless they repeat maps. What's the point of making us repeat maps? I'd much rather spend my time playing at level 60 rather than spending my time leveling. This is where the real fun is, when you're playing at max level in games like this. Especially when the leveling is so boring, having to do maps like this. Maps like this to make you level up quicker. At least thankfully they've given us such maps. But I don't think there's a single person who asked, hey, give me more XP per level, I wanna level up slower. I don't think there was a single player who wanted such a change.
Can't cast that spell either.
Did they not respawn? Oh, there's some here. Nice. No, just one. So might as well go over here. Kill those there. And shocking, Diogo Petralia, thank you very much for subscribing to my YouTube channel. If you're watching, Diogo, welcome to the Struck Club, and thank you very much again.
Cast that here. Can't cast that here.
Let's move further. Oh, they're respawning here already. Oh, that's not bad. If they're respawning there, maybe they're respawning here too. Just trying to ride the wave, the spawner's wave. Normally, if one spawner is active, most others won't be, and just the nearby neighboring ones would be active.
You can't cast that spell here. You can't carry anymore. You can't do that.
Right, I think. Oh yeah, perfect. Right on time. Right on time. Riding the wave of spawners. Okay, once I get 52, I'm leaving this map. That should be good enough of a level from this map. Oh, and I had a very nice level 52 shoot, which I think I can already equip. A center wing with decent defense and a chance to swallow. Mine right now is level 47, so yeah, I could use a replacement. Probably Butt Seekers would have been a better thing to use for leveling up, but Drain is not bad as well. Oh, that reminds me. Let's remove this and put back the dark powered pants I had before. Can't wait to get some of the new items so I can get the new pants, because dark powered pants will go away soon as an affix. There's gonna be a new affix, so I really need to get the Ember Heart ones to get the same effect. The Ancient Ember, I mean, not Ember Heart. I'm loving that Drain hits everything in sight. If they're nearby, they're getting hit. There's no limit of the targets. As far as I have seen, there isn't one. The same goes for the other AoEs, such as Dance of Death. Getting there, getting there.
That spell cannot be cast. You can't do that. You are overloaded.
Oh yeah, they respawned here, nice.
Your pack is full. You can't cast that here.
Although those maps are not as great to level up as before, because on those maps you don't have champions anymore. If you've noticed, there's no elite spawning, it's just trash mobs. But that also makes it a little bit more fluid. Yeah, you get less XP because you don't kill champions, but it's more fluid because you don't spend too much time in one place. You can just keep killing the trash mobs with 1-2 shots, and then move on to the next group of trash mobs. As long as they just keep respawning quick enough. And that's the problem. Sometimes you can see, like right now, they haven't respawned and I have to go back. Come on, come on. So close to that level. Yeah, after 52 I'm leaving this map. It's just getting boring. I know it's fast and good XP, but it's getting just boring. Staying too much in this map. Respawn here? No. How's my gold, by the way? I emptied the whole gold vault on Respectacles earlier. see. This. Alright, few more packs and we should be good to go for the next map. I think the final boss of the map gives like 90 XP or something like that. Right, 52. Maybe some more rupture. Yeah, final few packs and then we're going to do the next map. Oh, that was a long map. But I got 2 levels, or let's say 1 level and a quarter, or 1 level and a third. So now would have been a perfect time to get some blue gear bundles for some level 52, actually up to 55. I can wear up to 55 weapons now, and I think I've got some 55 weapons in my storage. And 55 weapons compared to my current one is probably double the damage, if not at least 60% more damage. This one is, oh, this is 53, never mind, it's not gonna be double. But I can still get like 4.5k damage on a good weapon, maybe. Should I lose the crit damage? Duration for Blood Seekers, it's good, but I'm not doing Blood Seekers with this build. Okay, let's check for weapons. They're most likely on my other heroes or in the wardrobes of some other heroes. This one I can wear. I'm gonna put this in the wardrobe. And also put this in the wardrobe. There's a shield at level 58 somewhere here, this one. I can wear this at level 55. This is 54 and this is better than mine. Level 50 shoulders better than, well, they're better than mine, even though they give me absorber damage. They're still better than mine. And the rest, I don't think I can wear the rest. The good ones. I'm gonna quickly check the storage.
Your pet has arrived.
Need to find boots. Where to place those boots? Over here. Place this here. I don't think there's anything else in the storages, in the wardrobes that I can equip. Oh, 55 armor. 55 armor, yeah, this one I'm equipping. Well, we got a decent upgrade. Few things were replaced. It was worth it. Let's go enchant. First, before I enchant, what's my lowest? Poison defense. I need poison. For now I'm gonna settle for regular defense.
Hey, if it isn't all, what's their name?
Oh, gauntlet. And this one is level 52 gauntlet. Let's see if it's actually gonna be worth doing, because not every gauntlet is worth it. What's the time? 6 p.m. in my country. 6 p.m. So around 4 more hours. Let me just drink quickly some water. Okay, ready. Yeah, I'm not gonna complete. I'm not gonna stay in this map for long. I'm gonna just complete it as if it's a regular map. It's just not a good layout for gauntlet. Yeah, I'm gonna. If I see some enemies respawning, I'm gonna get them. I'm not gonna go backtracking in this map.
You can't do that. You can't use that skill. You can't cast that word.
Okay, now this is good. See, this is worth it over here. Oh, that's actually a 54 map and I'm 52. Yeah, that's actually pretty nice.
You can't cast that spell here.
I can get those there. I'm wondering if the enemies that he resurrects give me XP. I didn't pay attention. Might have to test it sometime. Just keep a shaman alive on some hero that doesn't have much AoE. Just keep killing the goblins that he's spawning to see if they give XP. And the ones that he's resurrecting. I also haven't done a summoner bleeding build yet, and I'm thinking of maybe after I'm done with this build, maybe to try and do a slammer summoner with flying pigs and the bleeding of flying pigs, and maybe ruptures, and just to rely on flying pigs to proc ruptures. That would be an interesting thing to consider. But the problem is with the legendary item with the stinging wing, I'm changing this to poison. It's not gonna be great if it's not gonna be as great without the stinging wing, but with the stinging wing it's just turning into a poison rather than a bleeding build, because it's changing that. I wish I could just remove the whole... I wish they allowed us when you get some sort of change from an item to be able to decline that change. I wouldn't mind flying pigs giving me the extra what was it called, recharge cooldown. How is it worded? It's worded increased initial weapon damage, recharges twice as fast, and applies poison. I wish I could remove the applies poison and keep it as bleeding, but get the other bonuses. So if there was an option to disable certain parts, because it would have been so fun for a bleeding build with rupture with the flying pigs and that item, but without the poison. I mean, I can still get the bleeding if I have a weapon that gives me chance to bleed, and gauntlets that give me chance to bleed, and stack it with this chance to bleed. I can still get it even with the poison version. It would have been nice to have bleed rupturer build. Let's see. And for a rupturer build, I don't think this does bleeding, right? Yeah, this doesn't do bleeding. This, on the other hand, does bleeding, and it would be better for a rupturer build. It would actually be perfect synergy as a rupturer build, because it's gonna be proccing a lot of ruptures with its fast attacks. You can spam so many of those. Phantom buffer. Oh, it's not as good as my bomb blocker, but it's chance to swallow. So maybe I should save it. Okay, let's keep going. Come on, come on. Load up, load up. Oh, that's a long loading screen this time. Not sure why. Okay.
I mean, what could go wrong? Your plan. Oh, so tough. Oh.
Another gauntlet. Another gauntlet. Hopefully this one is not a river run map. Packet Shupser. Packet Shupser, thank you very much for following me on my Twitch channel. Welcome to the Struck Club, it's appreciated. I hope I didn't mispronounce this name. And yeah, welcome again to the Struck Club. Oh, yet another River Run map, seriously? Why does it keep giving me River Run Gauntlet maps? There's so many other Goblin maps that I can get from Act 1, yet it gives me the worst possible.
Cast that spell here. You can't cast that spell here.
This is a Gauntlet map, but again, this one's so bad for backtracking and killing some of the respawned enemies.
Cast that here.
Come on, come on.
That spell can't be cast. You can't cast that here.
Yeah, let's just move. I'm not gonna be killing them with my pistol from there quickly. I wish the drain would reach them from there, but it didn't.
You can't cast that. You can't do that here. Cast that spell here.
Come on.
That spell can't be cast. You can't do that. You can't do that. You can't cast that here.
Boom. Quest done. Wow, there was no enemies here. Interesting.
You can't cast that spell.
Why were there no enemies? I guess on Gauntlet maps they're probably disabling some of the spawners. So that not every single place where they can spawn has constant enemies coming out of there.
You can't cast that spell here. You can't cast that.
But the leveling up, it may be slower than before, but at least it's not that slow still. It's definitely taking me more maps than I want per level. I don't think a level should take more than 3 maps, fully completed, cleared maps. I don't think a game would be fun like this one if it takes you more than 3 fully cleared maps to level up. That's how it used to be for a long time in the alpha until they changed it. You never needed more than 3 maps. Sometimes 2 maps, if they were big enough, would give you enough XP to level up. Wait, where's my train? Come on, train. Start training. Start training, train. The train can be training, I will be draining. And that's gonna be the synergy. Come on. They stopped respawning here. Okay, we can move on. think we're close to the end, yeah. I could definitely use a new weapon though. Level 55 weapon would be perfect, especially a sword. Can't wait to get a good sword for this setup.
You can't cast that spell here.
Come on. Oh, look at this.
That spell cannot be cast. You can't do that.
Okay, we can now. Just when I was about to go to the boss, they spawned some more. Okay, we can stay here for a bit until it stops spawning them. Let's do the boss.
You can't cast that spell here. You can't cast that here. You can't cast that spell here.
And Kedrick, welcome back. But yeah, Kedrick, you were asking before you went to the store if I'm gonna stream until later today. I'm gonna stream until my regular hours, until, well, not the real regular hours, the regular hours for now, until I've got family members visiting. So it's 6:24 p.m. So until 10:30 at best is when my stream will be. I mean, normally I would stream until midnight, half past midnight, but for now, as you've noticed, the past couple of months, I've been ending the streams much earlier than this. Let's see. If only I had another cosmic item so I can put those pants for the extra defense. Let's check this. Can it become stronger? Oh, it is an upgrade to what I've got, so it's not bad. So yeah, oh, that actually has a socket. I didn't even realize this one had a socket. And there we go, 4k damage weapon. Can try and put this pistol maybe. Oh, fuck it, let's just get rid of it. But yeah, if anyone wants to level up together, regardless of what difficulty, let me know. We can team up, as long as you're around my level. Because if you take me to level 60 maps, I'm gonna be constantly needing resurrection, and that's gonna make the runs slower. But if you're around my level and we're doing our level maps, it would be pretty fun to level up together. We can get more gear work in a team as well. And I got a nice quest, the tablet instead of the bones. Pretty nice quest. But yeah, I was planning on splitting the stream into 2 smaller streams. But that's just very inconvenient for me, because I have to do every time I start streaming on YouTube. I have to update the thumbnail with the new one. I have to update the tags. I have to update the title and do some other changes like enabling chat and all of that. and it's much easier for me if I keep it on a one big stream and then have my dinner after the stream rather than splitting the stream into 2 streams and just having a break for food in the middle. But I am already feeling a little bit hungry, but I can last for another 4 hours, and that's fine.
You can't cast that spell here. That spell can't be cast. You can't. That spell cannot be cast.
But yeah, Restream doesn't have as much customization options to my YouTube streaming as I want to. I wish I could select the thumbnail and the game title and it enable certain options and things from the Restream dashboard before going live.
You can't use that spell. You can't cast that here. You can't cast that.
So for now, definitely prefer keeping the stream as one bigger in days like those, in stream only days. That's what I call those days, when I'm not editing videos and making builds and stuff.
You can't cast that here. You can't cast that. You can't cast that spell here. That spell can't be cast.
I'm wondering if I get XP from the divided enemies. You know, this is dividing map, so enemies have a chance to get duplicated, like to clone each other. So I'm wondering if I can get 2 legendaries in this place. If I can get extra XP from those. Arc powered boots, upgrade of my current ones. I think, oh yeah, relic energy generation. Nice. Kind of the same defense, kind of a little less crit damage, but the relic energy generation instead of gold work is a definite bonus. And the socket to top it off as well. And hey, Fun Horror, welcome back, Fun Horror. How have you been? Nice seeing you again.
You can't cast that here.
The drain train is going full force. Oh, bro, the drain train. Oh, aboard the drain train. That was like a tongue twister for a moment, which means I probably need a little bit more water, so I'm gonna drink a little now. Alright, there we go. Hydrate it a little. Gotta hydrate every now and then. Thomas Prime says, do you have a collector's edition on a game? Do you mean physical collectors or digital? Because I have some digital collector's editions. For example, I have the $150 version of Pathfinder Kingmaker as a digital collector's edition. But yeah, I don't have some real collector's editions, which I would... what I would really consider an actual collector's edition is something that comes with a figurine or a map or a compass or whatever. Something physical, like an item that you can display on your... wherever, on your desk or wherever you store those things. That's what I would call an actual real collector's edition. Something that comes with whatever it can be, as long as it's a physical item that you can hold in your hands. That's themed to the game. Digital collector's editions, yeah, okay, that's fine. They can give you some digital art books, digital soundtracks, things like that. But it's a different thing if you get a game with a figurine for people who love those things. I'm not one. I don't like putting too many things and stuff like that, and displaying them. I like simplicity. At best, on my walls, I would have some sort of a poster or or a painting or something like that, some sort of art, but I like keeping things clean. But I know there's a lot of people, especially a lot of streamers and YouTubers who display a nice backdrop of their stream with a lot of different figurines and with some RGB lights as if it's Christmas every day of the year, things like that. There's those very nice looking RGB lights, what were they called? The triangular ones. I forgot their name, they were very popular. Where you buy like a pack of 4 or 5. They're all shaped in a triangle and you can just arrange them. And they're like very interesting for the room. LED RGB lights and things like that. Speaking of LED lights, I need to start looking into white bulbs to buy for my stuff soon. For my streaming lights. I'm just wondering what power light bulbs I want shining directly in my face without them being too powerful. I'm probably gonna try the lowest power light bulbs to see if they work. Cheap low power white bulbs. The lowest wattage possible. And if they're not strong enough, I can buy stronger, but my eyes are very sensitive to light. In general, I don't like when the light is lighting in my eyes. So I'm gonna see how I'm gonna handle streaming with the lights from 3 sources. 1 from the top and 2 from the diagonals. Shining on my face all the time. Oh, endurance regen. Oh, so do I want to go for endurance regen or energy regeneration? I think for this build, energy generation is the better choice. But yeah, it's been dropping stuff. I'm liking the increased drop rates. It feels so much better now with those drop rates. I need poison defense. Nice, poison defense from the first try. Benjamin says, hello, possible to have the Egg of Mayhem with the mage? Yeah, you can have the Egg of Mayhem with every hero. And it's not a level 60 only drop. It drops on any hero on any level. If it's not dropping as an item, try and get it from the legendary gear bundles while you can. And if it's not dropping from the legendary gear bundles, try gambling. Try gambling for a focus item. Eventually you will get it. You can even try and farming it on low level zones if you think you would have better chances there. It's very RNG, so good luck is all I can say. But Thomas, I don't have any figurines, as far as I remember. And Liu Wolder, hey to you as well. Oh, Liu Wolder, hey to you. Sorry for the late reply. Let's see. Spike drive HP. No. Cooldown. This has me. Fuck it. Let's not remove the bartering or the invigoration. After this boss fight, we're moving into double HP territory. Double HP territory would be taking a while to do, so maybe I can level up in the berserking or in the current territory, in the current challenge bracket until the very late and the very last moment. See, this is level 56 map. The next would be 57. So from 57 to 60, it's double HP. And I can probably keep playing on the level 55 maps until I'm level 58 maybe. And then move on to the 57s. Oh, my buddy just started playing Space Hulk. I guess both of them are. Where's Sora? Sora, come on, show yourself. Show your face. Okay, there she is. Finally taking damage from my flamethrower car. Skittering boots. Well, they're not bad. They're actually pretty decent. If that relic energy generation wasn't on my arc powered boots, I would have replaced them with the skittering. Getting some more spectacles is always nice. But yeah, this kind of light, I can definitely tell you LED panels triangle. I can tell you the name of it. It's Nanoleaf. Nanoleaf. You can look up Nanoleaf. Anyone who's interested, I'm gonna give you the link. It's not me being paid or anything to promote it. Oh, they've actually added new Nanoleafs. Bigger ones and smaller ones and ones with hexes. The ones with hexes kind of are very interesting. I'm not sure whether they're very good and energy efficient, but there it is. That's Nanoleaf. That's the light I was talking about. It's very fun. It's very fun, nice way to light up a room if you want, and it's probably cheap. In regards to how much energy it costs you. But yeah, it's actually fun for streamers and people who don't use green screen and actually have their backdrop seen. I will be using green screen though as soon as I get mine. There's a company who custom makes custom size green screens in my country, though it's not in my city, so it probably takes some time to deliver. But yeah, I can't afford everything at once. I'd much rather get my PC sorted. The camera and the green screen can wait. I've got the camera, I've got my lamps. I just need to get the green screen and the light bulbs. And I'm gonna get cheap LED lights. I was planning on getting photo lights, which are very expensive, like 15 euro each or something like that. But those would blind me. If they're constantly lighting me up, they would be very strong. So I'm probably gonna get regular LED energy efficient lights with the lowest wattage possible.
Your pet has arrived.
And thankfully the green screen is cheap, like 3 meters to 1.6 meters costs I think around 15-20 euro in my country. But it's just a row. It's just a row of green fabric. Nothing too fancy. But that's all I need. That's all I need. I can just nail it to the wall behind me and keep it there all the time. Or I can paint the wall. Not sure if it would be better to paint the wall though, when I can just keep that fabric behind me. There's also one thing that doesn't exist in my country, and that's those you've probably seen it. It's like a green screen, but you attach it to your gaming chair, and it's like a round circle around your head or whatever. So it would cover a small area behind your the place where your head is supposed to be. But they don't exist in my country, and if I were to order online, I'm gonna pay probably more than it costs for delivery. Yeah, getting there bit by bit, map by map, and the levels are going up. Almost 54. I'm not gonna be 60 by the end of today's stream, but maybe I'm gonna be 56, 57 by the end of today's stream. Oh, Sword of the Lost Legion. Would you look at that? If only it would drop me an ember, an ancient ember set item. If only. Or another cosmic item would be nice. It keeps dropping me the boots. Okay, we got the seals. We can keep moving. Right, there we go. Ember set items don't drop in Fazir right now. Only in wait, why do they drop in legendary bags? They shouldn't drop in legendary bags. They should be Fazir only drops. Seriously? Is that how it is? So they reverted it? Well, well, that's something weird. That's something weird. Because those are supposed to only drop in the Fazir dungeon and they're not supposed to drop in legendary bags at all. So it's definitely a bug. It's definitely a bug. I mean, that's not intended for sure. So good to know. So I shouldn't focus on farming. I shouldn't focus on farming gear wacky stuff. I should focus on farming infamous uniques for fame on ridiculous. So yeah, to anyone who's watching, if you want to get the new set items, hop on ridiculous and farm infamous uniques map. If you can't get infamous uniques, get uniques. Uniques gives you more fame than infamous, because every single champion is unique, which is much better than double fame. Because purple champions, even with double fame, don't give you as much as a green champion, from what I've seen. But it also depends on the map. But yeah, if you do a good infamous unique map, you're gonna get at least 20 contract levels if it's a decent one. So that's 2 legendary gear bags right there. By the way, next weekend there will be the extra live stream. The extra live stream where the developers would be streaming. They would be doing a 24-hour stream, and they've asked us, all of the content creators in the Torchlight Discord. They've asked us to see if anyone wants to help to join in with the streaming. So I will be streaming for 2 hours during that 24-hour stream on my channel, and it will be getting restreamed, rehosted, or whatever it's called on the official channel too. And I should be doing that on Sunday. European time it will be afternoon, like 3 or 4 p.m. That would be 6 a.m. Pacific time. The SWAT that has been saved from me. Until certain things change. I told them if someone wants that SWAT and and wants to give me another one, I wouldn't care. Any SWAT is fine as long as it's within my regular streaming times, as long as it's not too late or too early. Well, I don't need this one. I don't need this one. I've got a skill point to put, maybe for more rupture. So yeah, we will be doing that charity, the extra life charity, and to people who donate to the official charity link, the one that the developers would set up, there would be some exclusive rewards. Last year they were giving alpha keys and beta keys. I think it was alpha keys, but it could have been beta as well. But yeah, they were giving keys to people who donated for the charity. This year, I'm not sure exactly all of the rewards what there will be, but there will be some exclusive rewards. There will be an alpaca pet, special pet skin for anyone who donates. Last year there was something that everyone could buy, a golden retriever pet with the extra life kind of logo on the kek, and just extra life themed Labrador. But now there will be an alpaca for anyone who donates to the children's charity, and that will be next weekend, Saturday and Sunday. I won't be doing a stream for myself as a charity. I won't make a charity link myself, so when I'm sharing the link, it will be the official developer link. So I would have nothing to do with this other than just sharing the link and the official one. Mr. Ransu says, for farming fame, is the unique map better than the double fame? Yes, the unique is better than the double fame. Think of it that way. With double fame, every single enemy gives you twice the fame, including the uniques. But the purple enemies give you 3 times less the fame than a unique enemy. So in most cases, even the purple enemy with the double fame won't give you as much as the... I mean, it depends. It's not just about whether the map is unique or infamous. It's also whether the map is a goblin map with a ton of enemies, whether it's a short map, a big map. It also depends on the type of map. I personally prefer to go for unique rather than infamous. It's my preferred way. I've noticed I get better results from the maps if it's unique, because every single enemy is unique. So that's my preferred way. Maybe there's gonna be some infamous map that would give you a lot of uniques and not many purples, and then it would end up giving you much more fame than doing a uniques map. But it all depends. It depends on the number of purple and number of green enemies you get. For that one map. But at least you know on uniques it's always green enemies, so there's that to consider. But of course, obviously the best choice is infamous uniques. And you can get it together. It's not impossible. Okay, let's see the boss fight.
You can't cast that.
And yeah, if you're farming fame, definitely go to ridiculous, because you get in ridiculous you get 3 times the fame you get on practice. So one reason right there why you would want to be farming ridiculous for this case. Getting close to 60, 54, almost 55. I think 57 is probably what I'm gonna reach, maybe 58 by the end of tonight, we'll see. By the way, does anyone know whether you can get from those gear bundles the new set under level 60, or whether you need to be level 60 to get them? I'm wondering if I should save the legendary gear bundles or not.
Another day, another dungeon. That doesn't...
Dividing, not bad. You haven't played outside of Ridiculous, that's nice to know. You only got the shoulders once on level 60. Interesting. Someone has been chatting with me on Discord, and he's got 2 out of the 3 pieces of the set. I need to ask where he got them. I'm assuming they're all level 60 obviously, but I'm wondering if anyone has confirmed a drop of under 60 from those items. Most likely they're level 60 only items, or level 46 plus items. Warhammer Chaosbane just released a new video. Warhammer Chaosbane next gen gameplay 4K. Let me try and get the link for everyone. There's the link to anyone interested. This just dropped. I just got the notification on my browser. I haven't seen it. I haven't watched it. I'm not gonna watch it. Well, I could watch it, but I'm gonna have to mute it, because if they've used some copyrighted music, it's gonna get fucked in my stream, and then I'm gonna have to mute the part where we're watching it later on. I wonder if there's gonna be gameplay from the new hero. Most likely there will be. And I hope there's gonna be gameplay from the new enemies. Because the trailer of the new hero didn't show him fighting any of the new enemies, just fighting in the new zones, but the same old enemies.
You can't do that. That spell can't be cast. You can't cast that.
Centrifugal Demolisher, pretty nice.
You can't cast that here. You can't cast that spell here.
Okay, let's keep moving here.
do that.
I'm wondering if this link even works for you, because I've noticed it's a little bit longer than it needs to be, because I clicked on my push notification and that's why it shows something like feature equals push, etc, etc, etc. Probably should have shared the real link. If that link doesn't work, let me know. I can get the real one later. But it should work actually. Oh yeah, it opens it, but it opens it on my browser obviously. But why is the gameplay WoW level? I just skipped through it and it seems like WoW level gameplay. Let me quickly check the resolution. Yeah, level 10 gameplay. Seriously, they're showing level 10 gameplay. They should have shown some end game footage of the heroes. This is such a fail. Whoever decided it's gonna be a good idea to show the WoW level. If you wanna hook the people, show them some dynamic, fast-paced combat. Such a fail. I just saw it and I couldn't resist. Yeah, it's just wow. Who really thought it would be a good idea? Hey, we wanna promote the gameplay with the 4K of the new game. Not the new game, of the new character for the new generation consoles. Let's give them some WoW level footage, which is pretty boring. Oh man, seriously, who makes such decisions? Instead of showing them some co-op and so max level Tower of Chaos and upgraded Relic Hunt footage, and maybe some boss rush footage and things like that. Oh, the boss rush footage I wouldn't show in a trailer like that, because it might spoil this for new players. Hopefully there isn't anything broken in this map. Yeah, that was. I consider this an epic fail, a fail of epic proportions when it comes to promoting your new patch and your game for next generation consoles. I mean, yeah, it's obviously good quality. You can go up to 4K or whatever and watch it to see the detail of the graphics and everything, but. Yeah, Wilson level 10 gameplay would look more fun than Chaos Bane, I can agree. But Chaos Bane endgame content looks much more fun. And also, it depends what skills you're using. Even in Chaos Bane I can show you some fun to look gameplay. It also depends exactly what skill you're using. Are you using a movement skill? But at level 10 you've barely unlocked anything. You barely have any skills at your disposal in Chaos Bane to use. Whereas in Wosen, you have a lot of skills at your disposal even at that low level. As long as you can buy the book, buy the thing that unlocks that skill. They just have different systems. But yeah, it just fell off epic proportions. Whoever's in charge of marketing needs to rethink his career choice. I mean, I don't want to be mean, but seriously, that doesn't seem like the right way to promote a game if you want people to buy the game. Normally we wanna show people how they can be overpowered and what they would look like if they're overpowered. You wanna hook them. You want them to think, hey, this looks like fun. I wanna bite. I wanna play it. You don't want them to think, fuck, this looks boring. Who even plays this? Because that's what people would think if they saw this. And it might be a bit too mean, but sometimes we have to be mean to developers for them to get their shit together. To get like, what's it called? There was this, I forget the expression. And there was this one expression. I'm gonna remember it probably now, like... But yeah, fuck, I'm gonna stop trying to remember this expression. But yeah, there was that expression where it's like a, not a jump start, but something else. To give them a push or something, but yeah, I can't remember the expression, but it's basically to just give them a push towards making the game better. Oh, did I just double cast? I double cast my skill. Now it has twice the spinning blades. That looks pretty cool. It looks pretty cool. I managed to double cast it before it went in cooldown by rapidly clicking it. I'm gonna see if I can do it again. I couldn't redo the same thing.
You can't cast that spell. You can't cast that here. You can't do that. You can't cast that here. That spell can't be cast.
Come on.
You can't cast that.
The max character on the Chaos Bane. Yeah, Major is only level 10. he never got it past level 10, eh?
You can't cast that spell here.
Yeah, that's just... I don't know. This is the weirdest thing I've ever seen. I didn't think I would ever see something like this, promoting a game with super boring low level stuff, where the person who's playing is not even trying to play it in an exciting way. I only saw a few seconds and I skipped through the video, but all of it seemed to be low level content. See, the trailer that they released had some good stuff. The trailer, if you've watched the Slayer trailer, the Witch Hunter trailer, you would see they were showing different skills. They were showing that spin to shoot skill, that's similar to the Demon Hunter in Diablo. Pretty fun skill over there that they were showing. They were showing some of the god skills, I think. One of them that was making a big field on the ground. So yeah, they were showing some fun dynamic makes you wanna play it footage, but this one this one didn't seem like makes you wanna play it footage. But yeah, it's in 4K, right? I guess as long as it's in 4K, it's fine. Oh boy, oh boy. When did 4K gaming become so important? I understand if you play on console and you're playing on a big fucking huge TV, or even on a PC, but you have a big huge TV and you wanna play 4K on that screen, it's gonna make sense, of course. But I guess, yeah, it's gonna keep growing and growing and growing. Soon, probably in 10 years time, we might have 8K. Because now they're already doing, not 8, I mean 16K. Not 8, 16K. Because we already have 8K with the new Nvidia graphics card. So we have upscaling of 4K to 8K with the 3090. Although, good luck in buying a good 8K TV or monitor or whatever for cheap. But yeah, 10 years from now we will probably have 16K. And thank you Jamie Gunawan or Gunawan, I'm not sure how to pronounce this, but Thank you, Jamie, for subscribing to my YouTube channel. If you're watching, welcome to the Struck Club. By the way, yet another Gauntlet map. It's a 55 map. I'm almost 55. I can probably stay until 56, 57 in this map. Thomas Prime says Wolves of Midgard is better than those two games. Probably, yeah. Wolves of Midgard, was that the Vikings one? The Vikings game. Maybe I'm mistaking it. Maybe it's not the one. I need to look it up later.
You have gained a level.
55. Max level Rupture. Now, if only I had enough bleeding chance to take advantage of that Rupture.
Cast that here.
Who's making those noises?
Cast that spell here.
Oh, it's the Goblin Hound. That's who's making that noise. I was wondering where I'm hearing those weird sounds from. Jamie says, hi, I want to ask, if we create and play in single player, can we later import? No, you cannot import single player characters in the multiplayer, and you cannot import or export online characters into the single player. They're completely separate, and not only the characters, but the account progression is also separate. So separate forts, separate account quests, separate heroes. So you can play solo in the online, but the online includes a little bit longer loading screens, sometimes a lot longer loading screens. Whereas if you have it installed on an NVMe SSD and play single player, like offline, you would have shorter loading screens. That's one of the bonuses. Another bonus of the online mode, for example, would be cloud-saved characters. Meaning less chance of someone abusing and cheating when you play in the online mode, and if something happens and you lose your data, they can restore it from a backup. Whereas if you play single player and you lose your heroes by whatever reason, reinstalling your operating system or data corruption or whatever, they cannot help you in the offline mode to recover your data. But yeah, if you want to play with others, online mode is your only option right now. Until someone makes a mod. Until someone makes an online mod for the offline version. But I don't see many people lining up to make mods for this game for now. It may not have official mod support, but Torchlight 2 also didn't have official mod support for a long while. And people were already modding it without the official mod support. So if people want to mod this game, they will find a way, especially now that it's on Unreal Engine and there's many people who know how to use it, and there's many tutorials online to teach people how to use the Unreal Engine. So modding, as long as there's people wanting to do it, there will be mods, and they will find a way how to mod the game. Right now the only way of modding, in brackets, because that's I won't call that modding, you can use cheat tables, you can use cheat engine and anything cheat related, like trainers or whatever, but I don't call this modding. That's just that is cheating. That's not modding, but you can use cheating in the offline version, because your save data is stored locally. Some people would call this modding, and in technically you are modding certain things of the game. You're modding files, you're modifying data, but it's not like a real mod. but I wouldn't mind playing some mods eventually when people make them. I would love to stream those mods and give them some exposure, especially if I love them. If someone makes me a mod where I can instantly get level 60 and get every legendary item I want for sandbox purposes to test builds before I make build videos, I would really love such a mod. I would go on single player, play it, test certain things, and when I'm done I can just make the build and level it in the online mode. Yeah, definitely better to play online if you're planning on playing with others. I mean, there's also the security of knowing that if for whatever reason something gets broken and you lose your character data, they can always restore it if it's on the online. But with the offline, you have the risk of losing your character saves if you don't back them up. You can still play solo. You're not forced to play with others in the online. I'm playing solo right now, even though I'm playing in the online mode. The only downside is the longer loading screens. That's probably the one thing I can think of as a downside of playing online. Oh, this map already gave me 800 XP? That's pretty solid. Pretty solid. Should I stay until 56 or until 57 in this map? 57 might be pushing it a little bit too much. XP wise. It's my weapon, still the same one. Is it a hand cannon, by the way? No, it's not. Dueling pistol. And yeah, you can increase and decrease the difficulty if you select it the first time. You can increase and decrease. Is the only thing that changes when you change the difficulty from a higher, like ridiculous, to a lower, like normal, is this shield. They're calling it a difficulty badge. So this represents the lowest difficulty you have played. On top of it, with white, you're seeing your level. If you see yellow numbers, that represents the highest level of endgame that a person has achieved after they started doing endgame. So white numbers are the level, yellow numbers are the endgame level. And next to the name of a hero, you would see the shield and that number or the other number. And this is visual. It's bragging rights, it's cosmetic. It's not really important unless you care about bragging rights. So once you change the difficulty, you cannot reverse it in regards to the visual. You can always change the difficulty from one to another, just not the shield. So I'm playing normal. Later I will switch to ridiculous when I'm level 60, because I get more fame at level 60. Not at level 60, but in ridiculous I get more fame. And for now it's faster to level up for me on normal. That's why I'm playing normal. I kill enemies quicker, so it's fine for me. But again, it's a visual thing only, and if you care about it, if you wanna say, look at me, I've only played on ridiculous, you would start playing on ridiculous and you wouldn't switch lower or on painful or whatever difficulty you want, whatever shield you like. But you can always switch between the difficulties if you don't care about such things. So if it's taking too long to kill a boss, and you don't care about this, you can switch back to a lower difficulty, go back, kill the boss, and then switch back to the harder difficulty if you want it. There are certain things that people need to know about the difficulty, such as the damage reduction. On every difficulty there are certain damage reductions that are applied to your damage. So if you're fighting a boss on ridiculous, you're gonna be doing only 30% of your actual damage. If you fight a boss on normal or practice, you're gonna be doing 100% of your actual damage. So right now, if I'm hitting for 10,000, here on ridiculous it would be 3,000 if I were to go there. That's of course just example numbers, but just to give you an idea.
Cast that spell here.
And hello Alistair, welcome back Alistair to my chat, to my Twitch. Would you look at that, almost half a level already, more than a third. Well, Egg of Mayhem is worth it. I sometimes use it in my Legendarium. It's definitely a good item for some builds. It's only worth it if you're using the skills, which would be Spinning Blade, Frost Blast, Chaotic Strikes, Venomous Maw, and Sword Smash. That's the skills, the 5 skills, one for each relic, that can trigger the Egg of Mayhem, and it's very good item. It's very good item if you're doing such a build. I call those builds Mayhem builds, exactly for this item. I love playing every now and then some Mayhem builds, they're fun. So yeah, I'm probably gonna stay in this map until level 56 and then switch to a different map. I don't think I have the patience to wait until 57 in this map. I'm just gonna get too boring if I spend too long in this map. If I wasn't streaming, I probably would have stayed until even 58. But yeah, since I'm streaming, I'd rather not stay for too long in that one gauntlet map. Although I'm showing people how it's nice to level up, so it's not that bad, but for me it feels a little bit boring if I'm not changing the maps often. But yeah, those maps are definitely a great way to level up, the gauntlet maps. You just have to try and find and ride the spawning wave. It's not here. Oh, never mind, it just arrived here. We brought the wave with us. But they're spawning so slowly here. Let's try and find goblin spawners instead of automaton spawners. Dance of Death is ready. Let's do it. Boom. Okay. Yeah, they're not spawning. Unlucky. Should have saved this and activated it when I saw there's enemies. $2,000 out of 3,600 XP. Come on. But yeah, the flamethrower car is very strong, indeed very strong. Benjamin says this build is cool and peaceful. Yeah, on normal it's peaceful, but it's definitely a fun build. I love the Bane, not the Bane, the Drain Train. The Drain Train is a fun train. I think the Drain Train might be more fun than the Bane Train, but the Bane Train does more damage than the Drain Train. So, but it looks fun. It looks so fun playing this one. I'm maxing out my Dance of Death potential. In fact, I'm not maxing out everything right now because I need to be using a sword to get this to proc. If I was using a sword or a rail hammer, I would have been getting my energy up quicker, and I would be dumping that with Drain, and I would be getting a Dance of Death even more often. See. Alright, nice. Kedrick says I'm using a cat pet and I name it like my real cat. Nice. I've done that too in games sometimes. Kedrick's asking, should I get the Chaosbane DLC? Well, I can't tell you until I play it. And I can't tell you until I play it whether it's gonna be worth it, and until I see the price. Benjamin says at level 74 dungeon with the Electrode Dusk Mage, he's becoming blind. Yeah, I feel you. When I was playing my Electrode Sharpshooter for like 10 days, at day number 10, it felt so annoying already with all those lightnings. Like, I really hope they tone down the lightning strike effect a little. If they make the lightning strike effect the same one as the Stormblade, it would be a little bit less annoying to look at and less painful for the eyes. But yeah, Kedrick, I hope it's a good DLC, but I'm still kind of skeptical because I know how little they gave us with some of the other DLCs in regards to content. I'm definitely happy with the Tower of Chaos DLC, which was a free content update with what they've done to the relic hunts. the relic hunts, the upgraded relic hunts felt great. So if they rework the invasion in a good way, and if there's enough new enemies and enough new zones to do, and if they added new NPCs for maybe re-rolling your affixes in the town, I think it would be worth it. But it depends. First of all, I don't know the price. Second of all, I've not played that DLC, so I don't know what's included in that DLC. So if you want an honest answer, I'd rather wait for me to get my hands on the DLC, and then I can tell you whether I would consider it worth getting as a DLC. I can't say without playing it whether it's worth it or not. But I definitely want a witch hunter. Ever since the game launched, I was saying, okay, I hope the next hero they launch is a witch hunter. Well, they launched an engineer, which was actually a very fun hero. So okay, no biggie there. But then I started hoping, okay, after Kilo, then I hope the next hero is a witch hunter. And we finally get the witch hunter that I've been waiting for since Chaos Bane launched last summer. So it's been a long time since I've been asking for this guy or gal to get added. Thomas burned his eyes. Yeah, I felt your pain. Literally felt that eye pain with playing the electrode build for too long of a time. That's why it's good to switch up builds. You get too bored of playing one build, at least this game allows you a lot of diversity and you can switch it up. Unfortunately, it takes a while to reach level 60 on a new hero. But at least you can play a new hero without doing too much other than leveling it. You saw Grimdown Steam promotion 75% off. Wow, that's a what? Is that with all the DLCs, like a pack? Grimdown and the DLCs, each of them 75 off, or is it just the base game? Because right now for Chaos Bane, which has much less content than Grimdown and probably much less replayability than Grimdown, you only have 65% off on the regular and the Magnus edition, which is still an okay bargain if you want to play it, but definitely won't get as much replayability in Grimdown in Chaos Bane as you can in Grimdown. Grimdown has so much more content and stuff to do than Chaos Bane. But I still like Chaos Bane, and when it's 55, 60, 65% off, I still think it can offer at least 1 to maybe even 300 hours of playtime and be worth the price when it's discounted. Still can provide you with 200-300 hours of entertainment. If you want to try every single build there is to try. You think it was basic game 75 off with all the DLCs 55 off? That's a bargain for Grimdown. When you get Grimdown discounted this much, there's a lot of stuff you can get for your money. I mean, keep in mind that's a year that that's a game that has had so many years of development, so much content added to it. So it's a steal. It's a steal to get Grimdown 75 off and the DLCs 55 off. The two major DLCs, Ashes of Malmat and I forgot the new one. I keep forgetting the name of that one, the desert one. The Forgotten Gods, yeah, that's the name. Forgotten Gods. I'm wondering if they discounted the Crucible as well, because that's a very fun endgame activity. Probably my favorite endgame activity in Grimdown. Chaotic Strike is OP not just on your Dusk Mage. Chaotic Strike is super strong on any class. It's definitely a strong build. Egg of Mayhem Chaotic Strikes build can be very strong. Okay, there we go. Almost 56. I guess I should leave this map after hitting 56. There we go, 56. Final few packs of enemies, and then I'm going out of this map and starting a new map. You saw my melee sharpshooter. It's definitely a cool one. It's a very cool setup. Probably without good gear it might be a little bit harder to play it, and right now any melee build is nerfed by bugs, as I like to call. Nerfed by bugs where basic attack affixes don't apply unless it specifies a weapon. For example, mace basic attacks work, but basic attack damage doesn't work. Let's show it. See here, it says bonus damage to basic attacks. This doesn't work. If it says bonus damage to mace basic attacks, it works. With the mace, of course. Alistair says damage 5319 plus 6809 over time, better than 7787 damage plus 378 over time. I'm not sure. Overtime. Well, the overtime damage, you shouldn't count too much on this one. But again, this damage can be misleading, because there's things more important than this damage. And that's invisible damage, such as damage to flamethrower car, damage to spike drive, damage to entropy, damage to absolver. See, damage to a certain skill, if you keep stacking this, it's much better than stacking flat. See this one, if I stack damage to pound in this, and I put damage to pound in this, and then I put damage to pound in this, my pound would be doing much more damage if I had poison damage here and poison damage here. And yeah, that's kind of something that's invisible. And this damage you won't see over here. You won't see that damage over here. The invisible damage, as I like to call it. Damage with flamethrower car. So this one is obviously gonna be making my flamethrower car very strong. And I'm gonna consider replacing my current shoulder for it. Even though I'm losing some defenses and crit damage. But that damage is happening all the time, not only when I crit. So it's still worth getting. Okay, let's see if there's any other items I can wear. I should be able to wear this new shield here. Oh no, not this one. Where did the level 58 center wing go? Pretty sure I had level 58 center wing somewhere. Come on, center wing, where are you? That's a 47. It should be there. I'm pretty sure I have a level 58 center wing somewhere. Maybe... Oh, it's this one. That's level 58 center wing, but no chance to swow. I mean, okay. I can swow with spike drive. This is a lot of defense. But my other one gives me... The other one gives me 7700 electric instead of 5.4 fire, and it gives me 4800 defense. This one gives me 5065. I don't think it's... Oh no, this gives me 7600, so... I don't know, I'm gonna keep using the bomb walker for now. And the chance to swow is just not worth removing yet. This one's worth equipping, maybe. Actually, no, it's not. Any other high level items that I can wear that I couldn't wear before? I'm not finding any yet. 57 chest. Oh yeah, that's the one I was looking at. Yeah, let's just wait. Oh, this one I can use though. Oh, and chance to freeze. Nice, and I can proc melee damage reduction with this weapon. As for this shoulder, let's return it to the storage. I no longer need it. Let's put this one there too. And I need a quick break for a piss. I'm gonna do a BRB screen for like 90 seconds or so, and I'm gonna go take a quick piss because I've been holding it for quite some time. If you're on Twitch, I can run some ads for 90 seconds, but if you're on YouTube, just watch the BRB screen. So I'm coming in a moment. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Thanks for waiting. Now let's return into the game and do another map and see whether we can get some more good stuff. Let's see if I missed any chat messages. Benjamin says, please Truck, can you confirm there is a bug with the lightning bow new legendary? Nothing happens with my mage. What do you mean nothing happens with that? There's no bug. It works on my end. Let me show you. There is no bug on my end. Let's show you. That's it. So yeah, make sure you equip it. You have to equip the skill on your skill bar, otherwise you won't get the effect. It only works if you equip it on your skill bar. And Benjamin says, good question. Chaotic Strike versus Wokowai Storm in endgame. It all depends on your build. You can make a build centered around Wokowai, and you can make a build centered around what's its name? Around Chaotic Strikes. So Chaotic Strikes is obviously better damage. And Chaotic Strikes would result in more in using more often the 1000-volt burst. So that's even more damage. So Chaotic Strikes is probably the more efficient way of playing, the meta way. Whereas Wokowai Storm is just a different thing. And you can use Wokowai Storm with Chaotic Strikes. Just use Wokowai Storm right before dumping energy in right before dumping energy with Chaotic Strikes, and that's gonna give your Chaotic Strikes 25% extra damage. So don't underestimate the option of using both skills at once. If your skill bar slots can allow it. And yeah, Sharpshooter plus Bane is definitely fun, Benjamin Vega. Oh, we've got two Benjamins now. Two Benjamins now in the chat. So Thomas says, gotta go. It's 1:44 a.m. here. Well, thanks for the stream. See you, Thomas. See you, Thomas. Good night to you, and sleep tight. And until next time. And Benjamin Magnier says, thanks a lot, Struck. Well, you're welcome, Benjamin. And Vega says, Hayward Struck, the best relic for a disc match. I'm using Electrode right now. I wouldn't say there is a best relic. Because every relic can be made strong if you play it the right way, if you use the right items, if you use the right skills. But I would say if you want damage, Electrode and Flaming Destroyer are good. Electrode is amazing. It's just amazing for any class if you want damage. See, if you want a little bit more survivability but less damage, the Blood Drinker is not a bad choice. If you want summons, if you want minion damage, you can go Bane, but the thing is minions don't do as much damage as trains, for example. The train is considered a minion, and a Bane train build is just so strong compared to any other minion build out there. But it's definitely fun to play other heroes with Bane, even Forged right now with the Bane, with the new Great Sword, the Sword of the Legion, of the Lost Legion. Even that one can feel fun to play. Oh, I can't use my Drain. Oh no, never mind, that's not the Drain, it's the big relic skill I can't use. I'm gonna try and complete this map quickly. That's actually double HP enemies, so they have twice the life on this map. So they need twice the damage to die. You're welcome, Vega, you're welcome. I hope you don't mind calling you Vega or Magnier. Just so you know which Benjamin I'm referring to. Or I can say Benjamin V, Benjamin M, or Ben V, Ben M. Just so it's easier to know who I'm talking about and referring to.
You can't use that skill.
Let's see here. Boom. Let's see here. Now this, and this needs to go away. Now, Curse Keeper. Should I save the Curse Keeper, make it a sword to use? If it had a socket, maybe it would have been nice, but I don't think it can end up being stronger than my mace. Mostly because it doesn't have extra damage. Yeah, it's not gonna get stronger, unfortunately. Bonus damage to mace attacks. This is tempting. And Ventu105, thank you very much for the follow on Twitch. Welcome to you to the Struck Club. I appreciate the follow. Rail Knight. Defense with poison and chance to knockback. Yeah, I don't need this. Okay, let's just go. Let's just do the next map. We're pushing on our way to 57. Once I'm 57, I can wear level 60 items and I can maybe transfer some good gear from my other hero. Or try to gamble for some gear. We'll see. This one. Oh, he's away. Come on, pet. Come back. Come back to me, pet. There we go. And I'm gonna say let's do the dividing one. So your friends call you Vega. That's nice to know. That's nice to know. So once I'm 57 and I get level 60 items, I can probably put on Ridiculous. Although even then it might be better to keep playing in normal until I reach level 60, so I can level up quicker. I've definitely noticed that I'm leveling quicker now than I've leveled my previous heroes on Ridiculous after beating the story. I'm noticing an improvement here. I think before it would take me at least 30% or 25% longer to level up. When I was doing it in Ridiculous. After beating the story. And time is precious. So definitely would prefer to level that way. See here. Right, there we go. I like when they're dividing. Wait, did I open my quest chest? Oh yeah, I did. Okay, let's try and go here. Like that. And move here. Damn, I can't get those skeletons out of there. They finally died though. I'm gonna try and maybe complete this map quickly and move on to the next one.
You can't cast that here. You can't cast that spell here. You can't use that skill. You can't cast that.
Come on, come on.
Can't be cast.
And Mr. Petukask says, hello Mr. Petukask, welcome to my channel, welcome to the Struck Club. Nice having you here. Phoenix token, not bad. Let's see if it has some good stuff in it. There's Rose.
You can't cast that spell here.
Well, there's active cooldown for the pet. Probably. Should I get rid of the bartering? Let's keep the bartering, and I can always switch to the bartering if I need to send the pet to sell and want it to return quickly.
That spell cannot be cast. You can't cast that. You can't do that. You can't do that here. You can't cast that spell here. You can't do that.
Okay, nice.
That spell
I'm loving all that freezing.
cannot be cast. You can't do that. You can't cast that spell here. You can't cast that. You can't use that skill.
Right, time for the boss fight. Halfway to 57, by the way, pretty solid. So I'm sure that I can get 57 by the end of this stream, maybe even 58. Maybe even 58.
You can't cast that here.
I was expecting to not get higher than 57 before I'm done with this stream, but we've got time. It's 8 PM. We've got like 2.5 hours left. So 58 should be doable. For all we know, 59 might even be doable. I still doubt I can get 60 until then, but we'll see. Okay, let's keep moving. I think there's one more map and then a boss fight, and then it's level 60 blazing enemies, for which I would need some nice defense. So hopefully by that time I'm 57, so I can equip some level 60 items. I can take my gear from my other hero, from my other Railmaster, from the Bane Railmaster, and use it on this one.
Your pet has arrived.
I'm gonna do this one. But the XP is going quick. Sorry, I accidentally bumped my hand into the microphone. I'm still getting used to where to keep the microphone to avoid hitting the cable. I didn't actually bump into the microphone, I bumped into the cable that's sticking underneath it. And it's connecting to my mic arm. there we go. Nice.
You can't cast that here. You can't cast that spell here. You can't do that.
Oh, I'm forgetting my train. I was wondering what's happening. Where's my damage? A lot of falling stones.
Cast that spell here. You can't do that. You can't use that skill.
Let's keep moving.
You can't do that. Can't be cast. He's trapped. You can't cast that here. You can't cast that spell here.
Okay, moving on. I can go and finish this map even right now. But I'm gonna try and kill more before I exit because I want that XP. Oh, and why is my... Oh, I forgot to... I was wondering what's happening. I forgot to bring back my spike drive after testing that lightning bower. I was wondering what's happening, what's missing in the build. Something felt... there was like a feeling of something like a hole in the build, and I realized, okay, this is missing.
Can't cast that here.
Okay. Managed to squeeze extra 200 XP since I finished the quest. Can I get another 200 XP before I finish the map?
You can't cast that. You can't use that skill. You can't cast that spell here. You can't cast that spell here.
I think there's some enemies here.
That spell can't be cast. You can't cast that. You can't use that skill.
Wait, where did the train go? Train? There we go, it's here.
You can't cast that spell here.
Yeah, flamethrower car is such a strong skill, especially if you stack damage to flamethrower car on your items.
Use that skill.
You don't even need to be playing a Bane Train build to see it's strong. We'll see though, once I switch to Ridiculous at level 60, tomorrow I will be playing only Ridiculous on my stream, and tomorrow is supposed to be a no stream day, only stream day, no editing day. So tomorrow is gonna be like today, a long stream. Unless I decide to make some sort of a video content for something.
Can't do that here.
But right now, the things I'm planning to make as content for this game, I need some receptacles to make those. So I'm just gonna wait until I'm ready with all the receptacles I need. Just need to farm goat and buy them, but that's a lot of gold I'm gonna need. Vega says, dude, I'm loving the rail push, but it seems so funny. Oh, it definitely seems funny, especially when you go the drain way instead of the spinning blades way. The drain side of things is pretty fun on such a combo. Come on, load up, load up. What's the hold up? Always try to keep a spare weapon and sometimes a spare two-hander just in case. A lot of defenses. If this one had a socket, I would have kept it, honestly. This boss fight should give me enough XP to get 57. Then I can quickly switch to my other Railmaster and transfer some items. Although I don't even know if I've got some amazing items there, but I should have some damage with flamethrower car items on it at least.
You can't do that.
Unless I put those in a warehouse, in a storage. I must have put my flamethrower car damage items in the wardrobe before making my slammer build on the Bane hero.
Level that skill.
Let's see. Not good, not good, and well, not good. But I've got a new skill point for more blood letter. Anything else I can equip? Oh yeah, I can wear level 60 stuff now.
Your pet has arrived.
The level 60 bomb walker with the chance to swow, but without the electric defense. Still, I can put electric there if I want to. Relic generation, crit damage is higher, the defense is higher, and I get evasion. Okay. More defense, crit damage, but no fire defense. This one defense, electric defense. I'm gonna consider that one. Just checking all the things I can equip. Energy cost reduction, crit damage. Oh yeah, energy cost reduction is very good for this build. The less it costs, the better it is, because you can gain 25 energy with the arc powered or the ember heart pants. The arc powered is changing though, but you can get, when casting drain, you have a chance to get 25 energy. So the less it costs, the better it is, because the energy you get is always 25. But the thing is, I would rather have damage with flamethrower car instead of focusing on drain. Let's keep checking level 60 items, level 60 items. Poison damage. How much defense is this? 8,000? 10,000? 10,700 damage to defense to everything. This is pretty solid. Put a new weapon here. I'm gonna consider using this for now. I just need to find another cosmic piece to equip. I'm gonna check my Railmaster storage as well. Actually, never mind this. Anything else worth taking here? Level 60. Definitely need to change that helmet for something. I'm gonna try and find a better helmet to use, because this one is just so bad right now. So bad. Yeah, I don't think there's gonna be anything else worth wearing for now. Better DPS with this one. Woodspeed boots without the socket, duration for living barrier, crit damage. Yeah, it's not that bad, but should I lose the flamethrower card damage for now? I mean, I really want that flamethrower card damage, but I'm getting crit damage and so much defense. I know I'm losing a lot of damage with that. Oh, look at this. Okay, let's check. Let's check over here. Ideally, I would wear a sword for this build. I really need a sword for the build to work properly. Come on, give me some level 60 cosmic items. There's gotta be something over here that's cosmic and level 60. Or 59, it still works. I can check my Railmaster as well, the other one. Crit chance, gearwork, oh boy. And defense. Or relic energy generation instead of gearwork. Seems like better, but this one's defense, not evasion. This one's defenses and flamethrower car stuff. This is flamethrower car stuff. And this is flamethrower car stuff. Alright, I think it's time to go to the Railmaster. To the poison one, just to see if I've got something better there. To transfer some level 60 items. I need those level 60 items. Jamie says, do you have guide to Duskmage Chaotic Strike? Well, I don't have a guide for Duskmage Chaotic Strike, but on my website you can check my. I mean, I do have a Duskmage Chaotic Strike build, but it's not Chaotic Strike. I mean, it's Duskmage Electrode, but not Chaotic Strike. But I can tell you. Give me a moment, and I can tell you what to level up. Just let me quickly check for some gear here. And I can quickly tell you at what level what to take. It's very similar to doing Electrode Chaotic Strikes build on a Sharpshooter, except you're replacing the Sharpshooter skills with Duskmage skills. The rest remains the same. So you would want level 10 Chaotic Strikes, you would want level 10 1000 Volt Burst, you would want level 5 Lightning Strike, Cosmic Shoulders. Yeah, I'm probably gonna use those. Cosmic Boots. Maybe use those. Cosmic Pants. Maybe use those. I need to replace the helmet and the chest on my other hero, and this chest is perfect. So let's put it somewhere, not here. Okay, let's put the chest and the helmet here. Let's put the shoulders here as well, because I'm gonna need them. Let's put those pants over here. Poison duration, crit chance, 10,000 electric, 5,000 regular. 12,000 electric, 5,000 regular. Wait, why was I using... Oh, I was using that for the poison duration, but I don't need the poison duration on the other one. So this one is better there. Yeah, and what shield am I using here? Oh yeah, we're definitely putting this shield. And we're putting this one as well. Okay. I think I've voted this guy. So this one with the poison duration stacking. Oh, gauntlets. Maybe I can put those gauntlets there as well, just in case. Where can I put the gauntlets? Over here. All right, we've robbed this hero. We've robbed her from her gear, and we're gonna take it with this one. But yeah, Absolver Zealot is nice, but with Absolver Zealot, the problem is they removed. I'm not sure whether it's intentional or not. But there's something that's missing on the Absolver Zealot, and right now if you want to make it, and that's cost reduction. Cost reduction for Absolver and cost reduction for other skills. There is no mana cost reduction affixes right now. Not sure if it's intended or a bug. They didn't mention about removing them in a patch, so I sincerely hope it's not intended and it's just a bug. And eventually this will get changed. So why can't I see a preview of the item? There we go. Let's change to the mace. Let's change the chest. Let's change the shoulders and the pants were over here, I think. And the gauntlets were over there. Although, am I changing the gauntlets? I probably am not, because I need to change the helmet, so I gotta keep the gauntlets. But in the meantime, I'm gonna grab this, and I'm gonna replace this one. I'm gonna keep the rest as it is, and I think we're good now. So the question is, what do I put here? Something with crit chance and gearwork or energy. What do I get? I want defense, so I think I put something with defense somewhere. This one. And that makes it so I have to put... Unfortunately, I have to put this. I have to remove this for now. I want it here, but I can't until I find a better cosmic helmet. It's how it has to be for now. So let's see what I can replace. This one I'm probably gonna replace with that one. Losing a lot of defenses, a lot of damage. $59, $66, $63. 64, $69, $66. Yeah, few percent difference. I think it's okay if it's just a few percent difference. It's not that big of a gain. The damage is the problem, but the damage to flamethrower car is more important for me than that flat electric damage. Okay, what else do I need to consider? For now I'm gonna use this helmet, but I'm gonna consider using the other ones later. And yeah, I think I'm ready to go. I just put something in those boots. We need to put what was my lowest defense? Poison, right? Poison. So let's put some poison defense in those. Well, it didn't give me poison defense. Let's try again. Let's try again. Let's try again. 5k poison. Okay, that's good. So we've got 63, 66, 63. As long as it's over 60, for me it's fine. I'm still not on ridiculous, so those defenses are not that important yet for me. But once I move to ridiculous, they will be very important. Let's do this one. And Benjamin McNear says, for a good defense, what's more important? Health, defense, resistance, cap at 50%. What's important for good defense is defense, which gives you resistance, skills that give you damage reduction, and healing. Health is the least important. So I would prefer defense or elemental defense to give me those resistances here. And I would prefer things that give me damage reduction, such as this one. That gives you 50% damage reduction, such as using melee attack, melee skills to get 50% damage reduction, or things like this or the skittering shoulders that also give you damage reduction. So you want those defenses. You want those defenses at around 60% or more. The more the merrier, of course, but there's diminishing returns, and after 60% you start getting very little increase for every 1000 or 2000 or 10,000 more defense. It's very hard to get that to, like, without wife binding at least. On blue items it's gonna be very hard to get more than 70% resistance of a certain elemental type. Whereas damage reduction stacks at 90%, and on a mage you can use damnation to make the enemies do less damage. On a sharpshooter you can use Curse of PP to make them do less damage. So that's something really important that definitely is worth considering. You don't need as much survivability on the lower difficulties, but as soon as you start playing on the higher ones, survivability becomes very important. And it becomes more important than damage sometimes. Of course, if you have so much damage that you can melt stuff before they even hit you, it's always nice. But yeah, not everyone is lucky to get nice defenses or to get nice damages. So if you get good damage, well, yeah, sure, focus on the damage. If you get good defense, maybe stick to that. My pet is here asking for food, but it's too early. We fed him like, what, 2-3 hours ago on stream. Can't enter, okay, there we go. Not sure if you just heard him earlier when he meowed. If you can even call it meowing. Sky, how hungry are you? Now he's shy. But he's standing where I give him food, next to the place for food, and he's purring. Let's say I can give him food at 9 p.m. Let's give him half an hour and then I can feed him. Because it's too early still. Probably shouldn't push too further, because it's not gonna get me more XP if I keep pushing further. I'd rather farm this or this map for XP.
That's interesting.
Any dividing map?
You say that now.
Dividing goblin map would be perfect, because that's gonna be a lot of... oh, gauntlet! Nice, level 60 gauntlet. We can go and level in this one. Get the train up. The consecrated votes. Well, if there's votes, they better drop me something. We're gonna be vote hunting. There's rule number 1 when vote hunting: never forget your shield. Alright, let's not be mean to Roland, but Roland did forget his shield. See here.
That spell can't be cast. You can't do that here. You can't cast that. You can't use that spell.
Come on, come on. See.
You can't cast that spell here. You can't cast that here.
Come on, come on.
You can't cast that spell here. You can't do that here. You can't do that.
Yeah, this is a very decent map for a gauntlet. I've been waiting for such a gauntlet map to show up, so maybe we're gonna spend some time in this map, at least until maybe I can try and get 59 in this map. It depends on how much time we've got. I don't want to spend too much time in this map, but let's say I stay for half an hour in this map until 9, then I can give my pet some food for dinner. And do another map. So we'll see how much XP I can get for half an hour in this one map. But it's a good one. It's one of the good gauntlet maps I can get. Because they're just so many spawners everywhere, and it's good density. Very good density. Look at what's happening here. So many of them.
Can't cast that here.
And I'm reaching a very good spot I like. No, maybe the good spot I like is over here. I need to go back to it. I will. I will go back to the other good spot. But first let's clear whatever's here. Wait, where did my train disappear? This guy, no, not there. he's rubbing his cheeks on my PC case, trying to beg for food that way. And since I've got some duct tape on my PC case, because that's the old one, the new one is coming tomorrow, by the way. I'm expecting my new PC case tomorrow, so maybe I can wait for the delivery and start streaming afterwards. I'm not gonna switch my old PC case with the new one until I get my new water cooling and my new RAM, because I'm gonna have a buddy come over to help me with moving the old motherboard into the new case and the cable management. But that's not gonna happen until the middle of the month, until Google gives me October's pay. But yeah, I'm probably gonna wait for my PC case to arrive and then start streaming, so I don't have to pause my stream and go downstairs to pick up the delivery. Come on, come on. I should go back now. They should have respawned. If only I had a sword or a rail hammer equipped, although ideally a sword. I'm gonna try and gamble for a sword maybe later. Even if it's with less damage, I would be able to trigger the energy generation quicker. Because right now I'm just not getting this passive bonus because I'm using a mace and not a sword. But the game's not been giving me any swords lately. And it's not gonna give me swords in this map for sure, because there's no drops in it. But the XP is so good here. You can see I'm already more than half of the level. Not sure what percentage I was. I think I was at the beginning of 57. Now I'm in the middle. For like less than 10 minutes, or roughly 10 minutes. Let's keep moving over here. There's some enemies I can trigger here. No, there weren't. Oh, never mind. They were just too late to spawn. Okay, I haven't been on this side, Let's go. Let's go check. I think there's this hole. The hole with the weird colors around it. It should be over there. Is it? Yeah, it is. Nice. There's always at least a pack of champions here. So we want that XP. We want that XP. Let's see. See here. Come on. Already 3k XP out of 4.5. Where did the train go? I think the flames are destroying the train. On a gauntlet map this place, they're just constantly dropping from out of nowhere. It's raining skeletons. It's like someone is playing Dungeon Keeper and dropping those skeletons on top of me. Dungeon Keeper, it was quite a fun game back in the day playing Dungeon Keeper. I remember those days. It's an old game, not sure if all of you have heard it, but it was pretty fun. Okay. So 20 more minutes in this map and then I'm gonna go feed the pet. He's getting impatient, but he should be patient. It's not like he didn't eat earlier. Where is the train? Come on, train, here. Here you go. By the way, wasn't it supposed not to spawn champions in this map? Why were there champions in this spot down there? Like, it was minions, it wasn't actual champions, but there were minions. And that maybe is not intended. Because in gauntlet maps, I don't think it's supposed to spawn minions anymore. It shouldn't spawn the orange, purple, yellow and green enemies. With those auras underneath them. Unless minions are allowed and it's just the regular champions, the actual champion packs are the ones that are forbidden from spawning in this map.
You can't use that skill.
Okay, there we go. Marvin says, for a fact I just got Ancient Ember Helm from Legendary Back. Yeah, it's supposed to be only the Fazir, but right now it doesn't drop from Fazir, it only drops from Legendary Backs. So, Marvin, yeah, right now it's broken and you can only get the new set items from the Legendary Backs. Although you're not supposed to get them from Backs, you're supposed to get them only from Fazir. But right now you can't even get them from Fazir at all. So that's how broken it is. So yeah, to those of you at level 60, start farming Fame. Focus on farming infamous unique maps or infamous maps, if you can get both of them together. And use it while you still have the legendary gear bundles. Eventually they're gonna fix it and we will be able to get those as drops from the Fazir, but for now we can't. For now it's only legendary gear bundles that can give us those new set items. I haven't gotten one myself, but we'll see, Eventually I will get one. Eventually I will get them all. See more champions here, more minions I mean. Yeah, farm Fame, focus farming Fame rather than gear. Wow, you can, before they hotfix it, because the hotfix for all we know might be later tonight, or it might be tomorrow. I think they're already testing some stuff. For an upcoming hotfix, because I've seen Fox wogging in and re-wogging and wogging in and re-wogging all the time into Torchlight, and since he's a moderator, when I see him every 2-3 minutes wogging in and out of Torchlight 3, he's probably switching between different builds and telling them whether the builds are safe. By builds I mean game versions, patch versions, hotfixes or something like that. That's the only reasonable explanation why he would be wogging in this much. So probably he's wogged into some sort of test server, test environment, and helping them figure out if something is working as it should for an upcoming hotfix. I'm just checking that notification. It's popping up at the bottom of my screen, so it's kind of hard to miss it. So for all we know, it might be coming today or tomorrow, that hotfix. But until it comes, you can farm Fame, collect it, get those bundles, and good luck with the Ancient Ember drops. Yeah, this will be viable and ridiculous with the right items, with everything sorted. I'm just leveling up on normal because, well, you know, normal is much faster to level up. It's more reasonable to level up on normal rather than ridiculous. Any build can do ridiculous. Any build. I don't know of a build that can't do ridiculous. I mean, certain builds would have a hard time reaching the end of the Fazir dungeon, but still would be able to do it with the right gear. But I think every single build can beat the Fazir dungeon. You just need to be more patient with some builds because they either whack defense or they whack damage, or both. And in the worst case, when it whacks both, it's just gonna take much longer to beat the Fazir dungeon. But any build can beat it with enough time, which is nice, which is okay. It means certain builds are much more powerful and there is some disbalance and some things need to get rebalanced, but it means that it's not that big of a difference between trash builds and good builds. unlike some other games. In Path of Exile, a trash build could only dream about doing bosses and doing tier 16 or whatever maps, whatever the highest tier is. I don't know what's the latest highest tier. In Wolfen, for example, a trash build could only dream about certain stages of the end game as well. Whereas in this game, you can do it. It's gonna be a slog, it's gonna take a while, but you can do every single stage on every single build. You have to try very hard to make a total trash build that can't even do ridiculous map works. I don't think it's even possible to get a build that can't do ridiculous map works. Even with junk gear, without sockets and everything. And my pet just puked, pure guy. I'm gonna have to go in a safe spot and feed him right now and clean this. I'm gonna go to the beginning of the map because he's now puking. Okay, I'm gonna... Come on, reach the beginning. I just need to reach a safe spot where I can AFK for a moment to clean his mess and to give him food. I was planning on waiting another 10 minutes, but the guy just okay, I think they won't follow me. Hopefully they don't. All right, just give me a moment. I'm here. I'm just gonna have to clean his mess. And hello Nerd Gamer, give me a moment, I'm here, I'm gonna put the BRB screen to those who might be catching me now, but just give me a moment, I just need to clean my mess, the pet mate, on the floor, and I need to give him some food. So I'll be right back. Sky, where did you puke? Yeah, where did you puke? Ah, shit. Let's check. Okay, come here. Okay, thankfully he puked on a towel that I keep on the floor for such purposes. So it's gonna be much easier to later clear it. For now I just covered it up properly. But yeah, good thing on his end to do it on the towel instead of on the floor. And yeah, I gave him food, so we can just keep grinding now. Get those levels. I can probably get level 59, maybe even 60. It's almost 9 PM. And at this tempo I can even reach level 60 by the end of today's stream. Which is good. Just a moment. I need to open my wardrobe door because my voice is getting reflected and echoes a lot when it's closed. Let's hide here. Okay, there we go. There's a wardrobe right in front of me and I keep the door open so that my voice doesn't bounce off of the wall of the door and gets absorbed by the quotes. Yeah, this is such a great map for leveling. It's probably one of the best gauntlets you can get. It may not be goblins, but this skeleton kind of layout is pretty nice for leveling. Because there's just so much density, so many spawners that are active.
You can't cast that spell here.
And it's very easy to move around the map. Okay, let's see. come on.
You can't do that. You can't cast that. You can't do that here. That spell cannot be cast. You can't cast that spell here. You can't cast that spell. You can't use that skill. You can't use that skill.
Did those respawn already? Not yet, I guess. We've got some to kill here.
You can't cast that.
Wow, 5k to get 59. That's a lot more than before, if I'm not mistaken. Wasn't it 4.6k to reach 59? Now they've added another 400 XP to that. They just keep increasing those requirements to level up. Why do the developers want us to level up slower?
You can't cast that spell here.
What do they win from making the game more boring and making it take longer to level up? I'm just wondering, what's the gain out of this, other than losing people because they get bored from the leveling experience?
You can't cast that here. You can't cast that here. You can't do that here.
Let's go here. There should be some more spawned.
Be cast. You can't cast that.
Oh, I'm running out of potions soon.
Cast that spell.
I'm very low on potions.
That spell cannot be cast.
So if I run out of potions, I'm gonna have to leave the map
You can't cast
earlier than I want to.
You can't use that skill. You can't use that skill. You can't cast that spell here.
How am I doing? 1.3k out of 5.
You can't do that. You can't cast that. You can't cast that here. You can't use that skill. You can't do that. That spell can't be cast. You can't do that here.
Come on, come on.
That spell cannot be cast.
Come on. I want... Oh, that's a good amount of enemies. There we go. He's looking for a big bunch of them to kill at once. See, that's like 1, 2, 3. Okay, this is good. This is at least 6, 7.
You can't cast that spell here.
Just wanna find a lot of them and activate my Dance of Death and clear them out quickly, but I guess I'm not gonna find more, so I just activate it now. Yeah, that's such a waste of this skill. And now of course they're gonna spawn when I'm coming back. Well, not much I can do. I can generate more energy again. See, if I had that much enemies here, When I activated this, it would have been so much better. Come on. Okay, it's ready to activate again. This time I'm gonna wait for more. Maybe that's fine. Was it just me, or are some of them just not getting hit by the blades? Oh, champions. Yeah, it always spawns champions here, and that's not supposed to happen on a gauntlet map. Which is nice, because there's some fame and there's some XP extra. Where is the damn witch? I can't see her. She's casting... Oh, that's where she is. Hiding somewhere there. Okay, it's very nice in that little part here. When it comes to spawns and stuff. Nice. Halfway leveled up. Halfway. I was expecting to only reach 59 by the end of today's stream, but yeah, I'm probably gonna even get very close to 60 for that 1 hour left. Which is fair enough. It's good enough for me. If I can do that today with that stream. But I'm at 0 potions, so if I see myself dying, I'm gonna have to go back to character selection screen. Come on, drop a potion, drop a potion, drop a potion. Drop a potion. They're not dropping potions. Let's see. Like this maybe? Oh, nice. Those should drop a potion maybe. Yeah, got one. I have to treasure this one potion.
That spell can't be cast. That spell cannot be cast. You can't cast that. You can't do that.
Come on.
You can't cast that here. You can't use that skill. That spell cannot be cast. You can't do that. You can't do that.
Oh, they've already spawned. Nice.
You can't cast that here. You can't use that skill. You can't cast that. You can't do that. You can't cast that.
But yeah, my damage seems super low for normal. I'm wondering why I'm only doing like 100k damage on normal. That's super bad damage for normal.
You can't cast that spell here.
With such a good weapon, because my weapon, believe me, is strong. It's 8.4k damage weapon. I should be doing at least 200k damage. I guess the thing is they're dying from the first hit, so I'm not slowing them to do the extra damage when they're slowed, and I'm not doing that extra damage with vulnerability. So that maybe explains things, and I think if I'm doing 100k damage without the 95% extra, then 200k would be okay, would be doable, achievable. And 200k is what I'm expecting to achieve with this build as damage on. But I'm expecting to reach this on ridiculous, not on normal. So it still looks weird why I'm seeing only this much damage. But of course I don't have damage to flamethrower car items, and only this one, and I can equip at least 2 more like this one and this one. And with those 2 items and this one I should be able to get at least, I want to get at least 150k damage on ridiculous. And to get that much I need 450k on practice and normal. And I don't see this happening. I'm not sure why. I'm not sure why the damage is this low.
You can't use that skill. You can't do that.
Let's see over here.
You can't use that skill. You can't do that here. That spell can't be cast. You can't cast that spell here. You can't cast that.
Oop, there we go. There we go. Yeah, I'm gonna stay in this map until 59 and then maybe just do something, some other maps all the way to 60 for the next tower. That next tower should give us 60 though. I think 1 hour is a reasonable amount of time for 60, even if I'm not doing gauntlet maps and going through unnecessary loading screens. Even then I think I should be fine. Oh, that's a lot of them, look at them, clustered up. Exactly when my AoEs were not ready. Raka says, is there a difference in gear when doing dungeon runs from 60 or level 100? Are the stats? No, there is no change. As long as the item is level 60, it will have the exact same stats. So yeah, you can farm easier challenge levels. The only difference at the higher challenge levels is you get certain affix combos that you can't get at the lower challenge levels, and those affix combos result in maps that drop much more items than the WoW level maps. So that's the only difference. If you just need items and you don't care whether you're stacking certain affixes together to maximize the drops, you can just play the lower levels, the ones that you can clear quickly. Now with the improved drop rates, it feels nice playing any level. Of course, I'm playing a map without drops, it's a gauntlet map with respawns, so that's why you're not seeing any drops. But this map is great for leveling. It may not drop items, but it drops monsters out of the sky to kill. Oh, look at my train. How did my train end up there? Wow, okay. I can't see anything here from that tree. Is there a chart for which affixes can drop at higher level? Every affix can drop at every level. There are certain items that can drop at high levels, but yeah, every affix can drop from level 1 until level 60. Except from some legendary items that only drop after level 60. So you don't need such unnecessary things in this game, like charts for which affix drops at which level, which is pretty nice. It doesn't need to be complicated in such a way to give me fun to play it. In fact, I'm pretty happy with the way they're handling the complexity in this game. There is just the right amount. And Hick Norris is back. Welcome back. He said, hey, did they fix the drop rates on the higher... Yeah, they fixed the drop rates, especially on Ridiculous. Sometimes I would get 3 legendaries a map, sometimes 2, sometimes 0. But yeah, I've had cases where I would get 2 or 3 items for a single map run. So they've definitely fixed those drop rates. In fact, we have legendary gear bundles for now as a bug. As a bug, you can get legendary gear bundles from contracts, which is not intended, so it's going away soon. But every 10 levels you get 2 blue that give you 3 items and 1 legendary that gives you a guaranteed legendary item. So right now it's better to farm fame if you want those bundles rather than farming gearwork maps. So you will be looking at maps like Infamous Uniques. And Uniques or Infamous. But yeah, certain things are much easier to get now. But those gear bundles, expect them to go away today or tomorrow. Sometime this week they're gonna hotfix it and remove those bundles, because it wasn't intended. They accidentally included the old contract data into the new patch. Which, whether it's really accidental, I don't care as long as it's there for now. It's definitely good. It's definitely good as a treat for Halloween to give us those gear bundles. So enjoy the farming. Enjoy the farming. Right, almost 59. Once I'm 59, I'm finishing this map. I spent enough time here. I can probably get the level up by finishing this boss. Although I doubt it. I think the boss only gives like 90 XP. Yeah, as suspected, he didn't give me enough. Still. Let's see, Raka says they need to fix the drop rate of those stupid covers. They seem to drop way too much. Well, they fixed them long ago. We used to get so much more of those pet items. But yeah, even now, I'd say it's not the pet items that drop, that's the problem. It's the Sneku sticks, the storm blades, fire starters. What else was there? There was one more thing in that bunch that drops very often. Cave breakers, also another thing that drops so often. But every single item has the exact same drop rate. It just RNG is being mean to us. The RNG is being very mean to us, and that's why certain things we're getting more often. But I've asked the developer to check whether any items have higher drop chance, and he confirmed that every single thing, and that was actually live on the dev stream, the official dev stream, on the launch party they had. He confirmed that every single item has the exact same drop rate. Hey Sky, stop. Shush Sky. Let's see. I'm not sure if you're hearing my pet when he's meowing. Should I just do this one for XP? Unix God Lucky? Oh no, this is Act 3. I'm gonna do this one. Are you planning on Mace and Shield? No, I'm planning on Sword and Shield, because with the Blood Drinker, Mace and Shield doesn't do anything. I want Sword and Shield. See, this thing, this passive, doesn't work with Mace, it works with Sword and Railhammer. I just can't get a good sword. They just don't wanna drop, so there's not much I can do other than wait and not take advantage of this passive until it drops a sword. I didn't abandon Bane. I just don't stay for too long on one. I don't stay for too long on the same hero. I want to make more builds, and more builds means I need to level new heroes. I can't play the same hero for more than like 6, 7, 10 days at best. I constantly keep changing it. That's what I do for my channel, for my stream, for my YouTube channel. I make builds, and I need to level up new heroes to keep making different builds. I did 2 builds with the Bane though. I mean, I did 2 builds with the Bane, which was pretty nice for me. It ended up being fun having those 2 builds made. The strongest Railmaster build? I don't know. The Bane Train is a definite strong build. Minion damage stacking flamethrower car Bane build is one of the strongest in regards to easy mode and clearing stuff. It's definitely easy to play it, but anything with Electrode is good as well. Take a hero at Electrode, it can be good if you do it right way. Oh, see, I just did 300k damage, so I can still do good damage. If I can get this guy to do 450k damage on this difficulty to trash mobs, then on Ridiculous it will be able to do 200k, which is my goal. To get this guy to do 150 or 200k on Ridiculous. If I can get to do that much, then I would consider it good enough on the damage side of things. Even though it doesn't do 460k ridiculous damage as a Bane Train build. But I'm not expecting this to be about damage, because yeah, this is more about the healing side of things and spamming certain things. But this is normal. Right now I'm playing on normal because it's easier to level up on normal. See, I've started this map and I've already gotten 600 XP out of the 5.6k I need for that level. And there's some champions I've missed. Well, I'm gonna go back for them. Oh, 400k, nice. If I can do 400k, that's great news for that build. If on normal I'm doing 400k. That means on champions, on ridiculous, I can do 30% of this, which is 90k. And I can push it up to 100k with items, maybe even 150k if I equip 2 more items with damage to flamethrower car, so that's pretty good to know. Yeah, definitely leveling on normal much faster than leveling on ridiculous, if you do it the right way, I guess. Especially if you get some gauntlet maps to help you with that. I'm not gonna pick up much stuff. It's only slowing me down. I should have cleared out my inventory, but I transferred a lot of items from my Bane build into this build. And that's why my inventory right now is so full. Okay, let's see what's here. Oh, that sword. It's 59, but it could be good. No, it's not. Was there a shrine down there? Oh yeah. Alright, this map gave me what? 1000 XP? 1000 XP for a map, not so bad. Okay. This is kind of, yeah. Benjamin says, Magnir says, struck for endgame. It seems there is only Jin to do, or maybe special maps are interesting. Some you got on, yeah. The maps on the contracts is like Fazir, the same levels without affixes, so it's nothing too special. I do prefer doing the map works instead of Fazir, because it's quicker and easier. But it's not anything special there, other than giving you certain things like geared work, harvest work, etc., things like that. But yeah, only the Fazir dungeon for endgame right now, and that's why many people have already left the game, because they're bored. They want more endgame, and I can't disagree with those people. I mean, I definitely understand them. It's only natural to want more things to do in a game than just one single activity after you're done with the story. Glittering helmet. It's not that great.
Step right up, contestant.
Let's do another one of those maps. If I get 1000 XP per map, it's gonna take 5 maps
Your pet has arrived.
to do it.
Well chosen. Oh, look at the chooser. Let's find something to slaughter.
So now it says, thought that Bane was the meta build. Yeah, Bane is the meta build for Railmaster. But so can be Electrode. Bane is the meta build if you wanna use Flamethrower car. If you wanna use the train. If you wanna make a Slammer build, probably Electrode with Chaotic Strikes and 1000 Volt Burst would melt bosses just as quickly. So Bane is good if you want a Flamethrower car, if you want to squeeze as much Flamethrower car damage as you can. Bane is a good option, it's the best option for Flamethrower car damage. And it's easy to level it up. You can also play with Flaming Destroyer and also get a very good build. You're not gonna get as much damage with Flamethrower car, but you're gonna get enough damage from the relics to make up for the difference. Because blazing, what's it called? Blazing Pillars or Sword Smash with the Egg of Mayhem and Summoning Smash in either case would add up to some decent damage on top of that. So you can just as well do a Flaming Destroyer build with the Flamethrower car. You can even do an Electrode train build, it's gonna be super nice. You're gonna be proccing certain things. 1000 Volt Burst is pretty strong. As I said, 1000 Volt Burst is the strongest ult skill. By ult skill I mean the level 20 relic skill. That's what I would consider ult skill. Those things that you recharge here. Blood Drinker and Cold Heart on the other hand are not that much about the damage, they're more about survivability or crowd control. So this is not gonna be very good in the damage department when I'm done with it, but still gonna be okay. But the survivability is definitely gonna be nice on this one. But yeah, whether it's a Drain Train or a Bane Train, they're just different types of trains. One is for more damage, the other one for healing as a build. Come on. Explode bots. Hey Ripcord, welcome back Ripcord. Nice to see you again. Have you been, dude?
You can't cast that spell here. You can't cast that here. You can't cast that here.
So.
That spell can't be cast. That spell can't be cast.
Okay. How's the XP? 1.6k. I may not get 1000 XP in this map. For the full map. Ripcord says Forge Flame on Vent Boost. This is my new project. Oh yeah, that's definitely gonna be fun. You mean Vent Boost? Do you mean Vortex Bomb? Do you mean Fracking Strike? Which vent skill? Which vent skill are you gonna be using? I'm assuming Furnace Blast if you're using the Flaming Destroyer. With 25% damage to burning enemies and 25% damage to vent skills.
You can't use that skill. That spell can't be cast.
You're gonna need a very good. You're gonna need a very good cannon if you're doing a Furnace Blast build. What do you mean level 20 vent? Ah, the venting skill you get at level 20. Yeah, the Furnace Blast. The Furnace Blast, yeah. That's what I thought. That's the obvious synergy. There isn't a more obvious synergy for the Forged than a Furnace Blast build with the passive for damage to burning enemies and the passive for damage to vent skills on the Flaming Destroyer. And it's a fun build to do, but you really need a good cannon. The Furnace Blast damage doesn't depend on your weapon, it depends on your cannon. So you're gonna need very good socketed blue cannon until they fix the legendary cannons to drop with all affixes. Well, while leveling it doesn't really matter much, as long as you get a good level 60 cannon when you're level 60, that's all that matters. While leveling, don't beat yourself up if you can't get a good cannon. If you're just using some mediocre cannon while leveling up, that's normal. Everything is RNG while you're leveling, and you can't keep an item for more than 3-4 levels before a better one drops even as a green. So a good blue weapon eventually gets replaced by a mediocre green weapon a few levels later.
Greetings, insignificant one.
Let's see what we've got here.
That doesn't sound so tough.
I'm gonna do this one. This one seems like a good one for XP. Terry the tank is back. It's going well, Terry. How's it going for you? Welcome back, Terry. Let's see what's happening now. Forgot to put the train out earlier. No train, no gain. With this build. You're doing face tank on regenerating HP and evasion gear. That's nice. Evasion, you might want to stack blockchain's gear because you get evasion from the flaming destroyer. Evasion caps at 40%. You can't get more evasion than 40%. So on a flaming destroyer build, it's much better to stack blockchains on items and evasion from the skills. That way you can have 40% blockchains and 40% evasion. And that's 36% chance to get hit. Although HP regen is one of the worst stats in the game ever. You need to stack a lot of it. You need to stack a lot of it for level 60, and at level 60 on ridiculous things can one-shot you if you don't have defenses. And 36% chance to get one shot doesn't sound very nice to me, regardless how much evasion and block chance you've got. Because if you get hit and you don't have enough defense, it's a one shot. And you're gonna get hit with 36% chance to get hit eventually. And HP regeneration is not gonna help you when you get one shot. So HP regeneration, first of all, at level 60 it doesn't go higher than like 6, 7, 800. And even if you have like 3-4 pieces of that, that's what, 3000 something per second, which is not that much. If you have 60,000 you would need 20 seconds to fully heal up, or 15 seconds to fully heal up. So HP regeneration is one of the worst stats in the game. Maybe in the low levels it might be overpowered if they haven't balanced it, but it's super underpowered in the high levels, keep that in mind. So defense is much more important, and it's nice to have a balance between defense, block chance and evasion. It's gonna give you a ton of survivability, stacking block chance and evasion, but instead of HP regen, get defense. It can take you much further in the end game if you get defenses. But yeah, without defense, it's a one-shot fest. There are very rare cases where, for example, on the Cold Heart with the new set item that can auto-activate for free when your HP drops below 25%. It can activate for free Ice Shield or whatever other barrier you're using, but for Ice Shield it's a great one every 60 seconds, which is pretty great. And on that one, when stacking max block chance, max evasion on an Ice Shield build with Breaking Point and actually it's Frost Skin, not Breaking Point, with Frost Skin, if they reduce the cooldown on Frost Skin, it can become a very good build, a very, very nice setup to try. Because not only will you have every 20 seconds an Ice Shield, but then every 60 seconds you would have a free one if your HP drops to 25 or lower %. And that's every time you have Ice Shield, that's the next 3 hits ignored. So if you stack block chance and evasion, if you make sure you don't get hit as much, that 36% chance to get hit means the first 3 times you get hit every 20 seconds would be ignored. And that's when this could work well. And you can add every 35 seconds now until they rework it with Frost Skin, another source blocked. But yeah, right now it's kind of underwhelming. Every 35 seconds, 1 damage source blocked. But it can get better eventually. Oh, there we go. 2 legendaries. Yeah, to people asking about drops, yeah, you can see things like this can happen. I finally got a good Cosmic Helmet, finally. I I mean, it doesn't have a socket, but I can replace the Rail Knight and replace maybe the leg or the gauntlets. So I'm gonna lose defense. What am I losing? Fire. I'm losing 8,000 fire. But I'm getting crit chance. This goes to 47%. But I can replace... if I replace this with this, instead of poison I can put fire. And this would work well. And now I can remove this one here and I can put the arc powered legs for sustain of my energy. And it works out nicely. So let's go patch up my resistances and put some fire resistance in that gauntlet. You got the immunity on hit if you drop to 25 HP on Legendarium. Which immunity on hit? Oh, this one. Yeah. But wait, wasn't this one for only specific types of enemies? Immunity to specific type of damage? Like, which item exactly is it? Immunity. I'm assuming you're talking about some of the chest pieces or whatever it was. Immunity to electric and Vultura. See, you have to use 3 different items to get total immunity. And even then, it's not going to be total immunity against every single enemy. This is electric Vultura automaton. Then this one is poison and high wit. And this one is fire and goblin. So there's no Netherim, there's no undead. There's no... what else? I think there isn't other types of damage. But yeah, Netherim and undead are not covered by this one. So keep that in mind. Those items are only against certain types of damage. And in order to get the most out of it, you have to use all 3 items. And that's very, very unreasonable to do those things. To stack them up. All 3 of them. But it could be an interesting build. Someone stacking all 3 gauntlets for immunity. But again, Netherim and undead would be destroying you if not careful. Wait, wasn't there a flamethrower car chest piece somewhere? Why am I wearing this level 43 chest piece with flamethrower car? I think I accidentally changed something. Yeah, I wanted this one. That's the one I wanted with flamethrower car damage. I was wondering what was going on there. Why I'm wearing a level 43 chest piece. Which one doesn't have a helmet? Oh, let's see that phantom buffer, by the way. Doesn't seem as good as I would want it to. Alistair says, Struck, about contracts, which one should you have? Adventurer or craftsman or homesteader? I would suggest do each one of those until level 40. And after level 40 on every contract, after you get all the one-time rewards, do Adventurer. Adventurer gives you gearwork sub-wirons. But check the rewards. You can always switch between one and the other. It's not like you can't switch between one and the other. You can just check the rewards and And if you need more essences, more resources, etc. See, this one gives you refined resource bundle. This one gives you, I think, as well refined resource bundle. The difference is the Gold Rush map or the Harvester map or the Gearwork map, which I prefer the Gearwork map. Personally myself. So okay, I wanted to change my gauntlets, that's what I wanted to do. Instead of poison defense, to give me fire defense. And so now my resistances are 62, 62, 64. That's good. That's good. Good enough. I've got some nice crit damage here. Okay. Oh, I just need a good sword. That's all I need right now. A good sword.
I've got one of those at home. You know, in the bottle. Was that the right choice?
You have to do this one. And Terry, if you keep getting one-shotted, I can show you my skills. Let me load into the map and I can show you the skills. You being one-shotted, probably you have bad defense. Blood Drinker is not gonna make you not get one-shotted. Blood Drinker is gonna let you heal if you don't get one shot. So you need defense. It's not about whether you have Blood Drinker or not. I mean, this skill is gonna help you not get one shot, but this skill only lasts for 3 seconds. Or 3 seconds plus 25% of 3 seconds. And it's every 20 seconds. If you get... you can get duration for Living Barrier as well on affixes. I don't think you can get cooldown. You could before, but not anymore, I think. So this would give you 50% damage reduction, and you can get damage reduction from Hammer Spin tier 3. And you can get damage reduction by hitting enemies with melee. But even then you need good defense. Good defense is important for every single build. Even glass cannon builds could use some defense from items, because it's not like you're selecting damage instead of defense in items. That's not like... it's not how it works. Every item has with built-in defense, evasion or block chance from the armor. In the bottom affixes, there you can select, do I want crit chance or crit damage in this piece? Do I want extra defense? Do I want utility? Do I want evasion, block chance? Right now you're not making the choice yourself, because you don't have re-rolling of affixes and it's whatever the game gives you. But you can choose what to equip and what not to, so there's still a little bit of choice there left to the player. But yeah, defense is important. If you want to survive, that's step number 1. And that is step number 1. If you're getting one shot. You want this to be at least 60%, those things. You want them to be 60%. Not this one, but those one. If this one is high, that's good, because that's defense versus Netherim and undead. If they're physical damage undead. And every Netherim is physical. Terry, when you give me those numbers, it doesn't tell me much. Instead of telling me the numbers, it's better to tell me this thing, the percent. Because this changes based on the level of content you're doing. And yeah, the higher you go, the more defense you need. Yeah, Novice, a 9-hour stream so far. And yeah, Terry, I don't know what level you are, and I don't know how good 37,000 HP for your level is. But focus on defense rather than HP. That's my advice if you want to survive. And make sure the content you're doing, the enemies you're fighting are not too high level. If your armor is low level and you're fighting enemies 4, 5, 6, 7 levels higher than your armor, then you're gonna have a trouble surviving. And make sure your weapon is always close level to the enemies. If you're fighting level 50 enemies, make sure your weapon is level 50 or 51 or 52 or lowest to 50 to 49. If the enemies are becoming much higher level than your weapon, then go back and farm some more. Repeat certain map, maybe open a Mapworks portal, get some extra levels, maybe open some gear bundles or gamble. If you're level 50 fighting level 53 or 54 enemies, the 53 might not be that difficult, but the 54 would be difficult if you don't have strong items. So if it becomes 4 levels higher than you, then just go back and redo some easier content for XP, as long as it can give you XP. Like go back to a previous Fazir stage or open a Mapworks portal. I did it today. I ended up fighting enemies 4 or 5 levels higher than me, and I said, okay, I'm not gonna fight enemies 5 levels higher than me, I'm gonna get some levels. And then I went back to pushing the Fazir. Novi says it gives you 2 times 50% damage reduction buff. Does that mean 50%? I don't know how it works. It's broken. You can see hammer spin gives me 90% damage reduction. I can show you. See, it's 90% damage reduction. Okay, now it's 50 and 70. But if I do it like this and I do like that, you can see it's 100. Wait, where did it go? It's not showing. I have to wait. I was getting 90% damage reduction today and then another 50 separate. Now I got 70 and 50. So there's something wrong there, that the damage reduction is supposed to be multiplicative, but it's showing you different numbers, and it's very confusing when it's showing you different numbers. Cause see, I have 50, 50 and 70. When I had 50, 50 and 70, how does this work? Hello, Reaping Reaper. You've just purchased this game. Any tips? My tip would be, thank you for asking how I am. How are you too? I'm good, by the way. Enjoying this hero. So my tips would be, first of all, if you don't care about bragging rights, tip number 1 would be, don't do your first playthrough on ridiculous unless you want it to take much longer than needed. So play on normal, maybe on hard, if you don't care about bragging rights. Use wife bound scrolls. Use wife bound scrolls on your weapons and keep your weapons up to speed. Your armor might be a little bit behind and you might still be able to survive, but make sure your weapon is always up to speed with the content you're doing, and make sure you're always wife binding one weapon and keeping a spare weapon that is not wife bound, because if you die, you lose the wife bound weapon. What a wife bound weapon is, I can explain in a moment. Let me just load into my fort and show you. As you kill enemies, they have a chance to drop scrolls called Scroll of Wife Bound. You can use this scroll to make a weapon or armor wife bound, giving that item 20% more stats. So for example, take this weapon. You can see this weapon has 4022 damage. With the wife bound it's 4826. Everything becomes 20% more. Let's take this one. Let's just show you an example of this one. 5933, the crit chance is 6.5 and it's 3 to flying picks. The crit chance went up and everything else went up by 20%. So you want to keep a spare weapon while leveling up, and you want to wife bound the weapon you're wearing. I suggest don't do it with armors, because you might not have enough wife bound scrolls while leveling up, but do it with weapons at least. It's gonna help. It's gonna help you greatly, wife binding your weapons. If you need armor or certain weapons, you can gamble. And since Respectacles now can be purchased from the store, don't be afraid to make mistakes with your build, because you can spend 2,500 gold and respec your build completely. Well, not completely, one by one. Scratch that. Ignore the completely thing. You can still respec the build completely, but you need a lot of Respectacles. But 2,500 gold per Respectacle is not bad. With full gold cap of 20k, you get 8 Respectacles, which can allow you to remove 8 points from a skill and put them elsewhere, which is more than enough to make minor adjustments to a build. And it's gonna drop Respectacles, and you're gonna get more and more and more. Right now I'm not level 60 and I'm already at 31 Respectacles. And I've only used like 2 or 3 since I started leveling up this guy. But yeah, if you don't care about bragging rights, just don't play on ridiculous on your first playthrough. It's gonna make it much slower. So since you say you're not a teenager, definitely you're gonna enjoy this. And yeah, a novice, I would rather see my total damage reduction in my menu there, instead of seeing it separately. So I would rather developers show me the total damage I can block, I can reduce, ignore, whatever they want to call it, instead of showing me 50, 50 and then 70 separately. And earlier I was actually seeing 90%. I'm not sure why I stopped seeing 90% damage reduction today. I was seeing it today earlier in the stream. 50% and then 90% separately. Now it's 50 and 70. And I can get 50, 70 and another 50 if I use Living Barrier. And another tip would be focus on damage from skills. While leveling up, focus on damage rather than utility. You wouldn't care too much about cooldown reduction in the first few levels, and maybe make sure you max out one skill first before spreading yourself too thin. Maybe one tapping certain skills is not a bad choice, but you would want to focus pushing into a certain skill to get it strong, so you can focus on that source of damage from that skill before you start maxing out other things. Also keep in mind certain passives are very strong. In most heroes you would have certain passive that you would want to max out, to reach, not max out, but to reach early. On Railmaster this would be Lantern Flash tier 2, which you unlock with level 6 Lantern Flash. Mine is level 4 plus 2 bonus levels from items. And this is 65% extra damage to crowd controlled enemies, stun, blinded, slowed. This is a great skill to one-tap. This one, Busting Charge early in the game. At level 2 you can one-tap it. It's gonna give you good DPS increase for the build. Mike plays a melee mage with harmonic buffs. Pure melee plus 60% evasion. You know that 60% evasion is impossible in this game. It caps at 40%, so even though you stack 60% evasion, you're only getting 40%. So keep that in mind. 60% evasion you're never gonna get in this game. It stops at 40. The same goes for block chance. So it's much better to get evasion from skills and get block chance from items. That way you can combine block chance and evasion at 40% and have 36% chance to get hit. between those two. So that's just an advice to Mike. But yeah, Mike, you can also play, instead of a two-handed greatsword, you can try playing it with a Digitus. And right now, basic attack is a little bit broken because you don't get bonus basic attack affixes working. Only the ones that specify the weapon, like if it says bonus damage with Digitus, bonus damage with mace, bonus damage with what's its name? Okay, that's nice. Bonus damage with Great Blade, bonus damage with bow. This works, but if it says bonus damage to basic attacks like this one, it doesn't work. You can see it here. You can see it here in the skill sheet. Basic attack 31% bonus damage, but it doesn't actually increase the basic attack damage. Look at that, 150% weapon damage. With this one, it's supposed to go higher, but it doesn't. A very important thing in this game to know is basic attack is actually a skill in this game. All types of basic attacks are considered skills, and they have X number of weapon damage. And when you get basic attack bonus, this basic attack bonus is supposed to increase the weapon damage your basic attack with that weapon does. So the passive works. This passive, for example, works. It increases my basic attack damage, and it's gonna increase my weapon damage. But the other procs, I need a sword or a rail hammer to get. Right now I can't get a good sword, and I don't want to play with rail hammer. I want a sword and board build. But yeah, it's 10 PM, so I'm gonna do 1 or 2 more maps. Maybe I can get level 60. 66% on the way to 60. But it's getting late here, so final few maps for me for today before I go for dinner. But Mike, yeah, your build can succeed, and I actually uploaded on my YouTube channel a similar version to your build probably, but with Digitus instead of Greatsword. You can check it. I'm actually using the melee attacks to just generate faster energy and to spam summoning smash. So I'm not using my Digitus attacks as the main source of damage. I'm just using them to help generate energy and to help proc damage reduction. Because right now the Digitus, I think, is bugged. I don't think it's intended behavior, but the Digitus procs that fighter spirit melee damage reduction. This is a bad map. I'm not gonna get much XP in this map. Maybe I should just finish it quickly. The worst possible map one can get, this one. There's barely any spawners on it. Most quests on this map are very hard to complete, the ones with drops. Here he says he didn't know about basic attack. Well, now you know. Now you know. There's some stuff that you can learn on my streams, I guess. As information every now and then. No, basic attack does not affect rapid strike and spinning blade. Basic attack only affects the basic attack. That's it. Basic attacks is a skill. That's what I'm trying to say. Maybe you misunderstood me, but basic attack is a separate skill. And the affixes that give you percent damage to basic attack work the same way affixes that give you percent damage to X skill. Instead of the skill in this case is the basic attack skill. And the ones that give you general basic attack are missing some sort of property that connects them to the each weapon's basic attack stuff. The ones that give you basic attack to a specific weapon have been connected to the correct skills, but the ones that are general need something to connect them to each one of the basic attack skills for every weapon. That's what's missing probably on the blueprint in Unreal Engine, something like that, like some property that connects this affix to each one of the basic attack skills as things that get boosted by it.
That spell cannot be tracked. You can't use that skill.
And once they fix these basic attack skills, would be a little bit less underpowered. But some people have a misunderstanding about basic attack, and they think that increasing the basic attack damage from affixes would increase this thing here, this one. This one doesn't get changed. This is damage, this is not basic attack. This damage gets, this is what you call weapon damage. So the higher this is, the higher, the more you would get from weapon damage. So this is probably your base, or not probably, surely your base as weapon damage that you do. And certain skills that give you X% weapon damage, the more your attack here is, the higher the damage. And the way basic attack bonuses work is they just increase the percent weapon damage on the skill instead of increasing a number over there. You can test it. You can just test equipping basic attack to X weapon while wearing that weapon and just hover the mouse cursor over this, or you can put points into the passives and hover your cursor over the skill to see that the weapon damage changes. That's how it is. I hope it's not that difficult to understand the way I'm explaining it. Maybe not explaining it in the easiest way to understand it. But it's very similar to how I can have flamethrower percent damage, and flamethrower percent damage would increase the weapon damage of my flamethrower. On the tooltip, the same way the basic attack percent damage, it's supposed to increase the weapon damage on the tooltip of the basic attack skill. Because that's what it is, a basic attack skill. It's just easier for the game to handle it this way, I guess. For them to balance things and so on. The Radiant Blast 30% extra basic attack damage, I didn't confirm whether it works or not. I might need to get some respectacles removed to remove some points and check it, but I included it in my build. You can go on my website or on my YouTube channel where you are right now and check the Blazing Quos. That's the name of the build. I uploaded it yesterday. It's called Blazing Quos, and it's a Digitus basic attack Dusk Mage Flaming Destroyer build. And Ripping Reaper says, just a moment, I'm thinking I might go Dusk Mage. Is this a good character to go with? Well, Dusk Mage is good, Sharpshooter is good, Railmaster is good, Forged is good if you go melee, but it's gonna be a little bit difficult to level up some of those on Ridiculous. But if you're not leveling on Ridiculous, anyone is good. Dusk Mage and Sharpshooter are pretty fun, but Sharpshooter is great from the get-go. Dusk Mage needs certain thing called Harmonic Form, and it needs Celestial Gauntlets with some other things, some other good affixes and things like that. It needs 3 pieces of the Celestial set, and 1 piece needs to be the Celestial Gauntlets to increase the damage of your Harmonic Form. Sharpshooter is pretty easy as a first character to get used to, because with targeted strikes you can get very strong very quickly, very easily. I don't remember what the Diablo 3 Barbarian avatar did. When the build is concentrated in avatar form. Oh, okay. Harmonic form, if you want to get harmonic form quickly, you want to use electrode with casting speed. Electrode is the only relic with casting speed. Faster casting speed means more mana drain though. But faster casting speed means quicker generation of the harmonic form. And you need tier 2 light spear, you need tier 2 energy spike for duration, 50 plus 50% duration to harmonic form. And dark spears is very good to help you generate the dark buff bar. Add something like entropy or energy spike, and those two skills would be enough. Dark spears and entropy, or dark spears and energy spike. Either of those choices are very good for generating the dark buff bar. As for generating the light buff bar, Absolver is good, Holy Bolt is good, and Radiant Blast is good. They are definitely great. The build I uploaded is similar. It's focusing on getting harmonic form up and then spamming your sword smash and actually, I think I made it with Blazing Pure. Yeah, I made it with Blazing Pure. Spamming Blazing Pure to dump energy, so you can get Summoning Smash more often. And the good thing is you can do basic attacks and other things while the pillars are happening. So you're using the Blazing Pillars, and while the Blazing Pillars are hitting enemies, you're using your light and dark buff generators to generate that harmonic form. And this can be played with a Greatsword or a Digitus. I've said that in the video and on my website. My website is here. You can check that build there. It's the latest upload on my website on struckweb.xyz. So it's an interesting build, and I've got different versions of the skill point evocation depending on what things you want to achieve with it. So it's flexible as every build I make. There's rare cases where I wouldn't include additional skill point setups regarding how you might wanna rework the final few skill point spendings. What you would want is entropy tier 3. You would want an item called Molten Reach and entropy tier 3. I mean, tier 1 is definitely nice, but you might as well go get tier 2 and tier 3. But yeah, you want at least tier 1 for entropy. Without tier 1 for entropy, it's not gonna work well. You want something called Molten Reach. Molten Reach gives entropy an 8-second cooldown, which you can get down to 7.2 seconds with the tier 2 Dark Spears bonus of 10% cooldown reduction, and it gives you twice the projectiles. So twice the projectiles means twice as quick generating the dark buff bar. And Molten Reach only drops at level 60 enemies. You can't get Molten Reach if you're fighting enemies that are not level 60. And Terry the Tank, you resubbed. I've missed that. Was that today? Thank you very much if you did it today. I didn't get a notification about the resub, but thank you very much if you've resubbed now. And again, Mike, keep in mind evasion doesn't go over 40%, and you can reach that just with skills. So my suggestion for Mike is get block chance from your items. I would suggest test using Digitus and Shield if you want block chance, or test using a Greatsword and stacking block chance in your armor. Evasion you can get from passives. You can get 12% evasion from Ignition Source, and from that Nimble Flames or whatever it was called, you can get some more evasion, and from that other Cloak of Flames, you can get some more evasion. So there's many places where you can get evasion from skills, but you would need block chance. And keep in mind, defense is more important than evasion, because no matter how much evasion you get, you're always gonna get hit every now and then. And if you get one shot, because your defense is bad, evasion is not gonna do you much good. So you gotta think about that as well. But yeah, Entropy with Molten Reach. If you haven't seen what Entropy and Molten Reach does, you might want to check some of my old builds on Dusk Mage. I think it was the Nethermancer. If not the Nethermancer, oh no, it's the Absolver Zealot. The Absolver Zealot build can show you what it looks like. 15 minutes past 10. I can probably do a little bit more. I need 400 more XP from 5.6k to level up. So one more map and I should be good.
That makes me strangely hungry. Again.
Let's do this one. Damnation really helps out. I also use Damnation. I mean, you can check my build, you can see that I've got Damnation. I wouldn't consider making a melee build without Damnation on the Dusk Mage. It does help out, but it only reduces the damage they do by 50%. And you can still get one shot even through Damnation if your defense... See, you want this here to be at least 60%. For electric, 60%, for fire, 60% for poison. Ideally close to 40% physical. If you can get 45% physical resistance, even better. This would make you survive on ridiculous if you play on ridiculous one shots. This combined with 60,000 or 55 plus 1000 HP would make your wife much easier. Because even through Damnation you can still get one shot if you don't have good defense. But yeah, it's not the bosses that are a problem. Bosses are actually the easiest part of the game. The problem is when you play ridiculous and when the monsters get more and more damage on the higher, fuzzier dungeon levels, when you get hit by multiple enemies at the same time, this is when it becomes a problem. When you have like 5, 6, 7, 10 enemies hitting you at the same time with ranged attacks and there's some melee enemies hitting you. If you whack the damage to kill them before they even hit you, you might have a bad time. But it's very fun, it's a very fun build that you're trying to make. Again, it's pretty similar probably to the build I made. But check it on the website, see whether it's very similar to what you have done. It's a Radiant Blast Entropy build. So it's pretty similar to what you are thinking most likely. What's a Cold Heart Mage build like? Any good? Well, you can check my Cold Heart Mage build on my website and you can see if it's any good. It's a little bit old, but it's still... What you're gonna see there is still gonna be the same here, except I'm gonna have 10 more points now than I did then. So it's gonna be a little bit stronger than it was before. It's not anything great, but it's not bad either. It's mediocre build and it's just due to the Cold Heart not being that great in a few ways, more ways than one. Cold Heart has 3 great active skills for me. Ice Shield, Snowstorm, which is kind of broken right now, the tier 3 bonus doesn't work, and Cold Front. The other good thing about it is Energizer, which every relic has, so... Okay. Few more kills and I'm level 60. One more kill, 2 more kill. There we go. We are level 60 finally with this hero. Now where do I put the final point? It's an interesting question. Where do I put the final skill point? I have no idea where to put it. I might put it in Body Chalice as a one pointer. Why not? Let's put it. Alright, I'm finishing this map and then that would be it for tonight. Let's go kill the boss. Your main thing for this build is in order for it to shine, you need to have weapon plus freeze chance. Yeah, freezing chance is amazing on any build. It sacrifices a lot of damage, but I think freezing chance to freeze is definitely worth it on any build out there who doesn't mind sacrificing some damage for utility. But if you're going for a freeze chance, you might want to consider later on playing a Cold Heart build. It's gonna be very fun for you to try it later on. But the thing with Cold Heart is it's synergized with ranged weapons, not with melee. But yeah, the build you've got seems very good. With chance to freeze, when there's large packs of enemies, chance to freeze is great because all the AoEs would constantly refreeze the enemies. It's a good thing. But yeah, that's gonna be it for tonight. It's 21 minutes past 10 in the evening. So if you have more questions, don't be afraid to ask me on Discord or just as a comment under my videos. Thanks for watching on YouTube and on Twitch. Thanks for the subs, for the follows, for everything else. Keep it cool, Struck up until next time, and goodbye from me.